Okay, hi everyone. Hi students. Are you guys ready for another idiom lesson today? I know I'm ready. Okay, so as people come in here, I'll start the lesson. Let's see. Okay, I had to make it full screen. Now I can see everything. How are you guys today? I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful week. Yesterday, we did what did we do? I answered your questions, and then I had another lesson with 3 idioms, but today we're going to learn 1 idiom. Oh, hello from Bangladesh. Hi. Thanks for joining. Are you guys ready to learn? Oh, okay. Can you please comment on my YouTube channel? Comment on the newest one and I'll be able to see it. I didn't see any comment from you. Okay? Thank you. So let's see. We're going to learn a new idiom today. Da, 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 da. This one is cut somebody some slack. Cut somebody some slack. So this might be a new idiom for you, but this is a very useful one that I just used yesterday. So I thought it would be a good one to introduce to you guys. Does anyone know the meaning? Cut somebody some slack. Hello. Oh, where are you from? I'm from America, USA. Hello from Ecuador. Hi, Kevin. Hello, hello. Does anybody know? Cut somebody some slack. Does anybody know the meaning? So to cut somebody some slack means don't be so critical. Don't be so critical. Okay? So it's kind of a little bit difficult to understand. Do you know the word slack? Do you know the word slack? So I'll show you. So for example, if you have a cable, so if the cable is very tight, it's like this, right? But if you loosen it up, if you loosen up the cable, it has some slack. We call this part slack, where it's not so tight. This is slack. So if you cut somebody some slack, you're giving them a little bit of wiggle room. You're not being so tight and serious and strict. You're giving them a little bit of space. You're being a little bit looser with them. Okay, does that make sense? So to cut somebody some slack means not being so strict with them, being a little bit more kinder, gentler, not being so, not being so strict. So not being so critical. Okay. Quarry, I already commented on your YouTube channel. So can you let me know which video you commented on? That would be really helpful. Okay, so cut somebody some slack. Let's look at the examples, okay? So we have our examples here. So the meaning is don't be so critical. So we always hope that people will cut us some slack, right? We don't want people to be too critical of us. Okay. So number 1, let's look at number 1. He's new. Let's cut him some slack. He's new. Let's cut him some slack. So this could be, he's new. So he's new at the office. He's new on the team. This could mean anything, right? So depending on your situation, he's new. Let's not be so critical. Let's cut him some slack. So he's new, so he's still learning. We should be a little bit more flexible with him. Okay? Number 2, my boss, and this is in the negative, My boss never cuts me, not some. We're going to change this to any. My boss never cuts me any slack. So this is in the negative. My boss never cuts me any slack. So this means my boss is always critical of me. My boss is always critical of me. So this is a negative, never cuts me any slack. So never is not critical. So always critical. Have you ever had a critical boss before? I have. My boss never used to cut me any slack. Okay. Oh, Noor, hi. Thanks for joining us. She has some awesome YouTube videos for English too. Okay. And let's look at number 3. Cut me some slack, will you? I'm trying my best. Cut me some slack, will you? I'm trying my best. So this one, we can say this just on its own. Cut me some slack. Or you can say, cut me some slack, will you? So also, when we talk really quickly, this you becomes ya. Ya. Cut me some slack, will ya? Have you ever heard that before? Cut me some slack, will ya? I'm trying my best. So be a little less critical of me. I'm trying my best. Okay? So cut somebody some slack. So that somebody we can change to cut me some slack, cut her some slack, cut yourself some slack. So we can change that somebody. Okay? So I'm going to read them one more time. I'm going to read them a little bit faster. Okay? So please listen. He's new. Let's cut him some slack. Could you catch that? It was kind of fast. He's new. Let's cut him some slack. Cut him. Cut him. Cut him some slack. So remember, when we link these words, this T almost sounds like a D, and this H kind of disappears. Cut him. Cut him. Let's cut him some slack. Let's cut him some slack. Okay? My boss never cuts me any slack. My boss never cuts me any slack. So this one is in the negative, so we change some to any. My boss never cuts me any slack. And number 3, cut me some slack, will ya? I'm trying my best. Cut me some slack, will ya? I'm trying my best. So will ya, this you becomes ya. Cut me some slack, will ya? Will ya? Will ya? Okay? So that is my American pronunciation. Very good. Do you guys have any questions? I saw one. Can you give me more examples about slack, miss? So slack, I think if you're just joining us, slack is like if you have a cord or a rope or something and it's very tight, this is just tight, right? But if you have some slack, this is slack. So you have some extra room, you have some flexibility, right? So cut me some slack means give me some extra wiggle room, extra flexibility. Okay? So it means don't be so critical. So we often use this like if your parents are telling you to do something and they say, hurry up, you're not fast enough. Oh, come on, Dad, cut me some slack. I'm trying. So don't be so critical. I'm trying. Or your boss might say, hey, you're not working good enough. Work better. You can say, hey, boss, cut me some slack. Please cut me some slack. So don't be so critical, please. Okay? Very good. I hope you guys understand the lesson. Oh, hello from Afghanistan. Oh, thank you for watching every day. I appreciate it. Very good. So please leave in the comments your sentence. Try to make a sentence with cut somebody some slack. I'll put it up here again. Cut somebody some slack. Okay? So if you can make a sentence and put it in the comments, that would be awesome. Oh, very good. I'm glad you guys can understand. Okay, yeah, if you have a question, you can type it in the comments. I'll try to answer any questions that you have. So remember, we can change somebody to cut me, cut him, cut her, cut them, some slack. Okay? Hello from Pakistan. Hi. Wow, we have people from all over the world. It's quite amazing, right? Is this a good time for a lesson, by the way? Because for me, it's around lunchtime right now. It is 12:51. So I don't know if this is a great time. Oh, okay. So your question is, what time do you teach us? So I'm trying to figure out a schedule because I do some other lessons as my job. So in between those, I like to have a lesson on here. So the time is kind of different every day, but it's around the afternoon for me. I know everybody is in different time zones. So if you can tell me what time is best for a lesson, I'll try to do lessons that time. Oh, hello from Sri Lanka. Hello. So do you think it's better if I make a schedule? Oh, very good. The lesson is hard. Please cut me some slack. Yes, perfect. Very good. Awesome. Okay, so please let me know what time that you would prefer a lesson. If you would like it earlier than this, or at this time, or later. Please leave that in the comments too, and I will do my best. Please cut me some slack. I'm doing my best. Okay. Oh, you prefer this time. Okay. Oh, very good. After COVID-19, the workers need cut some slack to recover their potential. So very good. You could say the workers need to be cut some slack. Ooh, it's 9 in the morning for you. Wow. So around this time is good for you guys, right? Okay. I will keep that in mind. So please write your sentence using cut somebody some slack in the comments, and I'll check them. And I will see you for another lesson tomorrow. Okay? Thank you guys for watching. See you next time. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. How are you doing today? I am just recovering from being sick. So thank you guys for waiting for today's lesson. Just while I wait, while people get in the chat, if you could, we have a bunch of lessons on YouTube. So if you could go over and subscribe to the YouTube channel, you can see a bunch of lessons there. If you want, you can also like the Facebook page and you'll know when I go live. Oh, hello. Hi, everyone. How are you? Long time no see. Hello, Veno. Yes, I'm feeling better. Hello, Jordan. Yeah, I was sick for about a week. I was sick for about a week, so quite a long time. But I went to the doctor. I'm okay. I think it was just a really nasty cold. So, hello. How is everyone? How are you guys today? So it is 1-ish in the afternoon for me. So I don't know what time it is for you guys. I'm sorry if it's super late or super early. Also, I don't know why my camera keeps turning yellow. Hello, hello. Okay, so we're going to get into the lesson, all right? So we're learning negative interrogative sentences, okay? Very good. So, oh, DeSylvia, hello. Nice to see you again also. Okay, so actually a student commented this on YouTube. They wanted to know how to make negative interrogative sentences. Okay, so an interrogative sentence is a question sentence, asking a question. And we want to know how we can make them negative. Okay, very good. Okay, so let's see. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm feeling much better. Thank you so much. Okay, so do you guys know how to make negative interrogative sentences? I heard that a lot of students had some confusion about how to make them negative. So I'm going to help you out with that today, okay? Yes, I'm very healthy now, finally. Thank you. Okay, so yeah, it's so orange for some reason. Okay, so maybe this will help. The whiteboard will help the white balance. Okay, so we're going to look at yes or no questions for today. You can also make negative interrogative questions with question words like what, who, when, where. But today we're going to focus on yes or no questions, okay? Yes or no questions. So they are formed with auxiliary verbs at the start of the sentence, okay? So like do, are, is, have, did. We're going to use auxiliary verbs to create our first question, okay? Very good. Then to make negative, add not after the subject. So we're going to add not after the subject. However, the most confusing thing for students is that if not is contracted with the auxiliary verb, the contraction comes before the subject. Okay, so we have two patterns. So we can have our auxiliary verb, subject and not, or we can have the contraction, auxiliary verb and not, then the subject, okay? So a little bit confusing, I think. All right, very good. So let's look at number 1. So we have a question here. Do you have time? Do you have time? Let's see, can you make this into a negative as an interrogative question? So as an interrogative sentence. So we're going to make it into a question, right? It is a question here. Do you have time? But a negative question. Okay. Can anyone answer? How would you make this into a negative? Oh, I'm doing well. Thank you, Eric. Okay. So do you have time? Remember, we have two patterns. So oh, very good. Do you not have time? So this is the first pattern. Do you not have time? So do you not? So we're going to put not after the subject. Do you not have time? So in this case, we don't use this pattern so often. Do you not have time? This kind of sounds like you're emphasizing, oh, do you not have time? I thought you did have time, but you don't have time. So here, do you not have time? It's a little bit of an emphasis. So usually when we simply ask this question, I would recommend saying, don't you have time? I would recommend asking this way. Don't you have time? Don't you have time? Okay. Very good. So this way, you do not have time. You do not have time. That is a statement. So you're saying as a fact, you don't have time. You do not have time. But as a question, yes. Don't you have time? Don't you have time? Or do you not have time? Very good. Excuse me. But I would recommend the contraction. Usually when we are speaking, when native speakers are speaking, we usually always contract just as our habit, right? Very good. Oh, is there something wrong with Myanmar? Oh no, I haven't seen any news, but I hope everyone is safe. Please, everyone, be careful. Okay. So, all right. Number 2. Are you hungry? Are you hungry? Are you hungry? So we have 2 patterns, but let's go for the contraction. How would you make this a negative interrogative sentence? Oh, very good. Very good, Anne. Oh, very good. Okay, very good. Yes. So we could say the first way, are you not hungry? Oh, are you not hungry? Or maybe a little bit more commonly, aren't. Contraction. Aren't you hungry? Very good. Okay, aren't you hungry? So usually when we use these sentences, so are you hungry? Are you hungry? Aren't you hungry? Maybe if you use a negative interrogative sentence, you're kind of expecting the answer already. So, oh, aren't you hungry? It's been 7 hours since our last meal. Aren't you hungry? You already kind of expect the answer, okay? Are you hungry is, oh, I don't know. Are you hungry? I have no idea. Do you have time? So, don't you have time? Aren't you hungry? I think I know the answer. I think the answer is yes. Okay? I am not hungry. Very good. Okay. How about the next one, number 4? Have you seen this movie? Have you seen this movie? Have you seen this movie? Oh, very good. You guys are really good with the answers. Oh, very good. Oh, some people are very fast. Very good. Okay. Have you seen this movie? So we can change it. Oh, I'm so sorry. I skipped. Is he happy? I'm so sorry. Is he happy? Oh, I'm running out of space. So we would say, here, I'll write it in a different marker so we can tell the difference. Because they're getting scrunched together. Is he happy? So is he not happy? Is he not happy? Or we could say, oops. Isn't he happy? I thought he was happy. Isn't he happy? Okay, so I scrunched in that one. Sorry. I skipped number 3. Is he happy? So we could say, is he not happy? I thought he was happy. Isn't he happy? I think he's happy. Okay, very good. Then, have you seen this movie? Yes, very good, very good. Oh, I still have a little bit of a cold left in my throat. Is he not happy? Very good. Okay, yes, nativo, very good. So, have you seen this movie? We could change it to have you not seen this movie? Seen this movie? So, if I go over to my friend's house and I say, "Oh, don't you remember this really famous movie when we were kids?" And they say, "Oh, did I watch that?" Maybe you might say, "Have you not seen this movie?" Wow, I thought everyone saw this movie. Have you not seen it? That's crazy. Okay, then we could say, I'll write it over here, haven't. Remember, the contraction comes before the subject. Haven't you seen this movie? Okay, haven't you seen this movie? Haven't you seen this movie? Again, a lot of times in speaking, we will go for the contraction. So it's really important for you to know that the contraction always comes before the subject, okay? So we wouldn't say, you haven't seen this movie? Haven't you seen it? You haven't seen this movie? So remember, the contraction comes before the subject. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. Okay. Number 5. Did you study? Did you study? Did you study? Okay. So we're going to say, oh, very good. Did you not study? Oh my gosh, did you not study? Uh-oh, you're in trouble. Did you not study? Or we could say, didn't you study? Didn't you study? Didn't you study? Uh-oh, our test is today. Didn't you study? Very good. Oh, you guys are so good with the answers. Yes. Okay, so remember, with yes or no questions, they're formed with auxiliary verbs at the start of the sentence. And to make negative, we add not after the subject. If not is contracted with the auxiliary verb, you're going to put that before the subject. Okay? Very good. Okay. What is my goodness? Oh, very good question. I say that a lot, I guess. So it's actually, oh my goodness. Oh my, oops. I spelled it wrong. Good. Oops. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So in English, a lot of times as an exclamation, people will say, you probably have heard, oh my God, right? But oh my God can sound a little bit strong. And maybe some people don't like to say, oh my God, right? So, oh my goodness is a nicer way of saying something like that. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. Or we can say, oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. So instead of saying, oh my God, we can say, oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. It's quite common, especially if you like, I teach a lot of children, so I often use this expression. Okay. Very good. Very good. Okay. So, oh my gosh, I said it again. Oh my gosh. I have just a few minutes to before my next lesson. Okay. So, yes, I have to go. I have another lesson. Thank you so much. And please leave some negative interrogative sentences. Oh, very good. So do you speak Vietnamese language? Don't you? So maybe we would say, don't you speak Vietnamese? Don't you speak Vietnamese? Very good. Okay. Yes, if you have some questions, I think we're going to go over some more grammar points today. This week. Oh, very good. Have you not been studying since morning? Yes, that is correct. Very good. Have you not been studying since the morning? Excellent. Okay. So I'm so sorry I have to go so quickly, but I have other work that I need to do today. If you haven't yet, please go subscribe to the YouTube channel. There's a bunch of lessons, like the Facebook page. That way you'll know when I go live. Okay. Thank you everyone so much. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Okay. I'll try to answer your questions later today. All right. Thank you so much. Have a great day. Bye-bye. Hi everyone, welcome back to another English lesson. Thank you so much for joining me today. Today we are going to talk about some prepositions. So you probably know about prepositions, but sometimes they're pretty difficult to know when to use the right one. So today we're going to focus on 3 prepositions: in, on, and at. In, on, at. But first, if you haven't already and you would like to, please don't forget to hit that subscribe button You will know when new lessons are uploaded. Thank you so much to everyone who's subscribed so far. We are almost at 1,000 subscribers. That's awesome. Thanks so much. All right, let's jump into the lesson. So a good way to remember in, on, and at is by thinking of an upside down triangle, okay? So at the top of the triangle, we have the most general word, and that is in. So we use in when we talk about general things and bigger things. Now I'm going to explain what I mean by that. So we're going to break these into time and location, okay? Time and location. So when we use in, we can talk about general or big amounts of time. We can use in to talk about centuries, decades, years, months, weeks, and parts of the day. So let me give you an example of each one of those. For centuries, we could say, in the 1700s. For decades, we could say, in the 90s. If we want to talk about a specific year, we can say, in 2020, in 1998, in 1756. We also use in for months. So in July, in August. So we can also use it for weeks. In a week, in 2 weeks, in 3 weeks. How often do you study English in a week? So we can use in for the morning, the afternoon, the evening. We say in the morning, in the afternoon, in the evening. All right, now let's look at location. Remember, because we are at the top of our upside down pyramid, in is used for general places or bigger locations. When we use in for locations, we can use them with countries, cities, neighborhoods, and enclosed spaces. I'll give you an example for each one. Here's one for countries. In America, in the Philippines, in Japan. We always use in when we talk about countries. It's the same for cities. In Tokyo, in London, in New York. We never say at New York or on Tokyo. We always use in. Remember, we also use in for enclosed spaces. So an enclosed space could be your house, I'm in my house, or a car, I'm in my car. And finally, neighborhoods. We use in to talk about neighborhoods. For example, in Chinatown. In Chinatown, you can find a lot of delicious food. Okay, now we're moving on to the second part of our upside down triangle. The next word is on. On. On is a little more specific than in, and it's a little smaller. So please remember these two things. Let's talk about time first. We use on to talk about specific dates or holidays. On July 1st. On my birthday. On Christmas. We also use on for days of the week. On Monday, on Friday. And we use on for the weekend. On the weekend. So remember, we use in for weeks. In a week, in 2 weeks. But when we talk about a specific day of the week, or when we talk about the weekend, we always use on the weekend. We never say in the weekend or at the weekend. It's always on the weekend. Let's talk about locations using on. We can use on for streets, avenues, surfaces, a lot of transportation, and communication. Okay? let's think about streets. We can say, I live on ABC Street. I live on ABC Street. We don't say I live in ABC Street. And we don't say I live at ABC Street. I live on ABC Street. It's the same with avenues. I live on 123 Avenue. And we also use on for a lot of transportation. Remember that I said we use in for enclosed spaces, and I mentioned in a car. We also can say in a taxi. Those are smaller modes of transportation that are enclosed. If we talk about bigger transportation, for example, a bus or a train, we are going to use on, okay? On a bus, on a train. All right, so in a car, in a taxi, on a bus, on an airplane, on a train, on a boat. Okay, so remember these differences. I know it kind of doesn't make sense, but remember, if you say on a car or on a taxi, it sounds like you are on top of it. For bigger transportation, on a bus, we understand that you are riding the bus. We also use on for surfaces. I put the cup on the table. I'm standing on the floor. And one of the most important ones is communications. We use on when we talk about communication. So let me explain a little bit about what that means. When I say communications, I mean things like the radio, the TV, the internet, and the phone, okay? We use on for these four. So I like this song on the radio. My favorite movie was on TV last night. I looked it up on the internet. I called my mom on the phone. For communications, we always use on. Okay, so now we are at the very bottom of our upside down triangle. And at the very bottom, we have the word at. Now, at is very specific and very small. Okay, let's take a look at time with at. So we use at for time and some parts of the day. Okay, let's take a look at these two. So when we talk about a specific time, for example, 8 o'clock, we would say at 8 o'clock. I wake up at 8 o'clock. Now let's look at parts of the day. So remember, we use in for in the morning, in the afternoon, in the evening. However, we can use at with parts of the day like noon, midnight, and night. So at noon, at midnight, at night. Okay, let's look at locations for at. This is very simple. We are going to use at for addresses and specific locations. So remember I said we can say, I live on ABC Street. But when we say a specific address, for example, I live at 123 ABC Street. That is a specific address, so we will use at. If you're just talking about the street or the avenue, use on. But when you're talking about a specific address, always use at. We also use at for specific locations. I'm at the store. I'm at the station. I'm at the front door. Okay, let's look back and review. So remember, in is the most general and the biggest. So we can say in a country, in Europe, in France. Then we get smaller. In Europe, on ABC Street. Then if you want to get very, very specific, we can say in Europe, on ABC Street, at 123 address. Okay, are you getting it? I'm going to give you your short quiz now. So, I'm going to give you a sentence. Please pick which preposition you should use. In, on, or at. Okay, ready? Let's go. He was born the 1800s. He was born the 1800s. Okay, the correct answer is in. He was born in the 1800s. What are you doing the weekend? What are you doing the weekend? The correct answer is on. What are you doing on the weekend? I always go to bed 8 o'clock. I always go to bed 8 o'clock. The answer is at. I always go to bed at 8 o'clock. I'm the park. I'm the park. The correct answer is at. I'm at the park. He lives Manhattan. He lives Manhattan. The correct answer is in. He lives in Manhattan. She got a taxi. She got a taxi. The correct answer is in. She got in a taxi. Please sit down the sofa. Please sit down the sofa. Okay, the correct answer is on. Please sit down on the sofa. My favorite show was TV last night. My favorite show was TV last night. The answer is on. My favorite show was on TV last night. Okay, this is the last question. See if you can get it right. I'm going to Hawaii, April. I'm going to Hawaii, April. Okay, the correct answer is in. I'm going to Hawaii in April. How did you do? Please write your results of this quiz in the comments below. I know that these prepositions can be a little bit tricky, but if you practice and review, you'll have no problem. So at the end of this lesson, I'll give you some homework questions. Please write your answers in the comments below and I will check them for you. Okay, please refer back to this video anytime you need to review. Good job, everyone. So I will see you in our next lesson. Thanks so much for watching. Bye-bye. Hello, what's up, everyone? I'll wait for just a few people to get in the chat, and then we can start our lesson for today. I hope you have been watching all the lessons this week. What day is it today? Today is Wednesday, so there should be one more lesson tomorrow, and then we'll do the review lesson. Okay, so I hope you're watching all of the lessons. How is everybody today? Is it hot where you guys are? It's a little bit hot still where I am. Hello. How is everybody today? What time is it for you? Oh, good morning, Hafiz. Hello. So for me, it is 2:24 in the afternoon. Oh, yes. Hello. I'm fine. How are you? Okay. So are you guys ready? Should we just jump into the lesson? Hello, Daniel. Okay. So we're going to jump into it. I think, we've got like 20 people watching now. That's great. Okay. So we are going to go over 2 more words again today. On Monday, we did annoyed and annoying. Yesterday, we did scared and scary. What do you think we're going to do today? Any ideas? Oh, hello. Okay. So today, we're going to learn the difference between fun and funny. So again, we have simple words, but I think I can teach you something that you don't know yet. So keep watching. Fun or funny. So a lot of my students, again, sometimes mistake these two. So they use the wrong one. Okay? So does anybody know the difference between fun and funny? So fun is the entertainment you are experiencing or you experienced. So we can use fun as a noun, and we can use it as an adjective, okay? So fun can mean enjoyment as a noun, and as an adjective, it can mean amusing. Oh, hello from Bangladesh, Sudan. Very nice. Yes, but so Hafez said fun is a noun, funny is an adjective. Yes, but fun can also be an adjective, right? So enjoyment is a noun, so fun can mean enjoyment. And as an adjective, it can mean amusing, okay? So remember that. And we can look at funny. Now, funny, as you probably know, funny is an adjective. And it can mean like causing laughter. Oh, 6:20 in Morocco. Hello, thanks for joining. So, funny in English too, sometimes we have to clarify, what funny are you talking about? Okay, so funny can mean causing laughter. Ha 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 ha, so funny, right? But it can also mean strange or weird. Strange or weird. So in English, even amongst native speakers, if we said, "Oh, that's so funny," we could say, "Is it ha ha funny? Like, is it making you laugh? Or is it weird funny? Like, is it strange?" So if you say, "That is funny," we don't really know which one you're talking about, ha ha funny or strange funny, okay? So I'll give you a quick example for each. So we could say, as a noun, we could say, let's see, the kids were having fun, right? The kids were having fun. We could say, last night was fun. Then for funny, we could say, wow, your dad tells really funny jokes. Ha ha ha, funny. But if we said, your dad tells really funny jokes. It might mean your dad tells strange or weird jokes, okay? So funny has two meanings. Okay. We usually use it as an adjective. There are times when we use funny as a noun, but I think we don't really do that so much these days, so I don't think it's that important. Okay, so we're going to go on to our exercises. As always, I have prepared the big whiteboard. Okay, so we have 6 today, 6 questions, because I thought this is a pretty simple one, and it's good to just review. So, meaning up here, fun, enjoyment as a noun, amusing as an adjective. So remember, we can use it as a noun or an adjective. Okay, I know a lot of my students only use it as a noun, and then whenever it's an adjective, they use funny. But we can use fun as an adjective as well. Okay? Alienation of someone, you meant to say. Oh, sorry, I don't understand what you meant, Hafiz. Okay, I'll check back. So funny, causing laughter, ha ha ha, that's so funny. Or something that is strange. You look kind of funny. Uh-oh, you look a little bit strange, okay? So let's go through 1 through 6. I think they're pretty simple. All right, so number 1, please write in the comments what you think is the correct answer. Tell me a story. Tell me a story. So this one is used as an adjective. Which one do you think is correct? Tell me a story. I'll give you 1 more second. Okay. Oh, very good. Very good. Very good. Funny, 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 funny. Oh, somebody said fun. A lot of people said funny. So tell me a funny story. Tell me a ha-ha funny story. Something amusing, causing laughter. Ha ha ha. Tell me a funny story. Very good. If you have any funny stories, you can leave them in the comments also. I love to read funny stories. Oh, Nana is very, very fast. Wow. Okay. Very good. So we'll go on to number 2. We are having. So this having is a big hint. We are having what? We are having fun or we are having funny? Oh, very good. I see 2. Yes, fun, fun, fun. Yes, very good. We are having fun. We are having fun. So usually when we say having, it's followed by fun. We are having fun. Are you having fun? Having fun, having fun. This is kind of a pair that we often see. Okay. Oops. Very good. Let's go to number 3. Let me check the comments. You guys are so fast. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. Number 3. Something smells. Something smells. So maybe this one is, something smells. Okay. Wow, you guys are so fast. I see Hafez has it. Sarlidwe. Oh, I'm sorry, I can't pronounce your name. You have it. Okay, very good. Renzo has it. Ali. Very good. Nana, okay. Something smells funny. Something smells funny. Ooh, something smells funny. Okay, so something smells not right. Something smells strange. And I'll give you a bonus for this one. Do you know what it means when we say something smells fishy? Fishy? All right, fishy here. Fishy. Okay, something smells fishy. So that doesn't mean it smells like fish. This is a bonus one for you. If something smells fishy, it means there is something suspicious going on. Something suspicious. Something smells fishy here. I don't know what's going on. Something is suspicious. Suspicious. Yes, very good, Hafez. Very nice. Okay, something smells fishy. Or something smells funny. Ugh, open a window. Okay, number 4. That joke is so... Very good. I see Hamidullah has it. That joke is so... So this is an easy one. Joke. That joke is so... You've got it. Funny. A different kind of funny. So this is ha-ha funny. This is strange funny. Okay? Oh, very good. Number 5. Did you have, remember? Have. Did you have something? Okay? Oh, very good. I see some correct answers. Number 5. Did you have... Oh, I'm seeing a lot for number 4. That joke is so funny. Number 5, did you have something? So remember, we are having fun. So when you ask a question, put it like this. Did you have? Very good. Fun, fun. Okay. So yes. So Hafez said, fun. So this is another mistake a lot of my students make. So you don't need to put in front of fun. So fun is uncountable. We don't count how many funs we have, right? I've had 2 funs today. So did you have fun? Did you have fun? I don't think we ever put an or the in front of fun, okay? So just by itself, did you have fun? Very good. Okay, wow, you guys are so good. Okay, number 6, it's the last one. Last night was what? Last night was, what do you think the best answer is? The most common answer. Last night was something. Okay, number 6, last night was... Oh, you're welcome, Hafez. Good job. Oh, I see some correct answers. Very good. So I see fun, funny. Okay, so I would say last night was fun. I would say fun is the correct answer here. It is the most common sentence. Last night was fun. You could say last night was funny, but if you say last night was funny, it's a specific kind of last night, right? Last night was fun means, oh yeah, we had a good time. It was entertaining. It was amusing. If you said last night was funny, it's also a correct sentence grammatically. Last night was funny. If you said last night was funny, that means something really funny happened. So if your friend was like running around and doing really funny things, you could say last night was funny. But I would say last night was fun. That is a more general sentence that you'll hear more often. Last night was fun. Okay, is it understandable? So I'm going to go through them one more time. So please listen to the pronunciation. Tell me a funny story. Tell me a funny story. Number 2, we are having fun. We are having fun. Number 3, something smells funny. Ugh, something smells funny. Or you could say, in a different situation, something smells fishy. Something smells fishy. Okay? Number 4, that joke is so funny. That joke is so funny. Number 5, did you have fun? So here, this kind of links. Did you? Did you have fun? Did you have fun? Did ya? So a lot of times I say did ya instead of did you. Did ya? Did you have fun? And number 6, last night was fun. last night was fun. Or if something really hilarious happened, you could say, last night was funny. Last night was funny. Okay, very good. Okay, thank you so much. So please study fun and funny. Some of them are a little bit tricky. Remember that fun is uncountable and it can be a noun and an adjective. And funny can mean like causing laughter or something strange, and it's an adjective. Okay, very good. So I'm sorry I have to go now, but thank you so much for watching. Thank you for participating as always. You guys are awesome. So we're going to have one more lesson tomorrow and then reviewing on Friday. So I hope that you can watch all of the lessons this week and then come for the review lesson. Okay. So thank you so much, and I will see you for tomorrow's lesson. Thank you. See you guys tomorrow. Bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome to our live lesson. If you haven't yet, and you would like to know when I go live, when I post new lessons, all of that, you can subscribe to the YouTube channel. And if you turn on the notification bell, you should get a notification when I go live or when I have a new video. You can also follow me on Facebook and TikTok. I go live on Facebook quite a bit, and I'm trying to post TikToks quite often. Hello, good morning, everyone. Hello, welcome. Please let me know what country you're watching from. Oh, hello from Myanmar. Hello, Devashka, how are you? Hello from Iraq, Arabia Kingdom. Wow. All right, Pakistan. Hello, welcome. I hope you're all having a wonderful day. So today we are going to look at the difference between, I'll show the screen, content or contents with an S. Okay, so is it countable or uncountable? So this is kind of a tricky one, right? So I'm sure if you've been studying English for a while, you might have heard one or the other or both. Okay, so which one is correct? Content or contents? Is it countable or uncountable? We're going to get into it. Okay, hello from the UAE. Nice. Mexico, Myanmar, very good. Iraq. Nice. Hello. Okay, so first of all, let's take a look at content. Okay. Content with no S. No S. Content is an uncountable noun. Okay, content is an uncountable noun. We use it when talking about ideas or subject matter in a piece of writing, in film, or in a speech. Okay, it could also be in music too. So we use content as an uncountable noun when we're talking about ideas or subject matter. Usually that we can't touch physically, we can't touch it. So in writing or in film, in speech, in music, what is inside of those things is called content. Okay, so look at this example sentence. A movie's suitability for a certain audience is based on its content. Okay, so a movie's suitability for a certain audience is based on its content. So what is inside of the movie? Is it a children's movie? So if it's a children's movie, the content might be kid friendly. Maybe it talks about learning a lesson, or it has, things that kids would enjoy, a superhero. Okay. So if the movie has mature content, then we would say this movie is not suitable for children. It has mature content. So we can only let people watch it who are over the age of 18, for example. Okay? So we physically can't touch the content of a movie. Okay? Very good. Let's look at the next slide. Content without an S can also mean the amount of something within something else. So when we talk about the amount of something contained in something else, so usually this is about food, okay? So for example, fried foods are the highest in fat content. So the fat that is inside of fried foods. So fried foods have the highest fat inside of them. Okay, so when we talk about foods, or for example, if you talk about alcohol content, the amount of alcohol inside of a drink, then we're going to use content without an S. Okay, so content is uncountable when we're talking about things that we can't touch, the content of a movie, a piece of writing, a speech, music, or when we're talking about the amount of something in something else. So usually food or drinks, okay? Next, let's look at contents with an S. So contents with an S is not incorrect, but we don't use it in the same cases where we use content with a no S. Okay, so contents with an S is a plural countable noun. We're going to use it in a different way. We use the plural form when talking about physical items inside of a container. So contents we will use when we can actually touch the things that are inside of something else. So when going through airport security, you need to empty the contents of your pockets. So if you have car keys, your cell phone, a pen, anything in your pockets, that would be the contents of your pockets, and you need to take them out before going through security. Okay? So the contents with an S is physical items. We're going to talk about physical items. Okay? Very good. We have one more. Contents with an S is also used for the page in a book, which lists all of the chapters within. So normally at the beginning of a book, for example, a textbook or a book that has chapters, usually one of the first pages is going to be the table of contents. Okay, usually we call it the table of contents. Sometimes you can just say the word contents, the contents of the book. Okay, so this is different from content of a book, which is what is inside of the book. Contents is usually a single page or maybe a few pages that list the chapters and the page numbers. So this is a very specific one. I checked the table of contents to find the page number of the chapter that I was searching for. Okay, very good. Oh, I'm glad today's content is very useful. Thank you. Okay, yeah, you can say content of this video because you can't really touch the content of the video, right? So we would say content without an S. Good job. Okay, so I have some questions for you so we can all participate. So we have 5 questions. You're going to choose either content with no S or contents with an S. Okay, so number 1, the content or contents of the bag spilled onto the floor. Which one would you say? Would you say content or contents? Number 1. Which one do you think? Oh, hello from Greece. Welcome. Hello, hello. Okay, hello from Palestine, Myanmar, Madagascar. Nice. Okay, so Ahmad says contents. Very good. Let's see if you can get it right. Oh, very good. Ibrahim. Did I say your name correctly? All right. Okay, good job, everyone. So, number 1, the answer is the contents of the bag spilled onto the floor. So, contents is for physical items. So, if you have your wallet, your keys, your cell phone inside of your bag, and they all spill onto the floor, we would say the contents of the bag spilled onto the floor. Ah, yes, Devashka has a good point. Content, so content sometimes means happy and satisfied. Yes, satisfied. So this one, content, has a different pronunciation. The one that we're talking about today is content. The one that means happy or satisfied is content. Content. So that is an adjective, but yes, it has that meaning. Very good. Okay. Number 2, the something of the speech was quite dull. So if you don't know what dull means very boring. So quite means very, dull means boring. So the content or contents of the speech was quite dull. Okay. Oh, very good. I see Saful, Javed. Oh, very good. Nice. Okay, so the correct answer here is content. The content of the speech was quite dull. So remember, content without an S, we can't really touch it. So in writings, in speeches, in films and music, okay? The senses that we can't touch, okay? Number 3, be careful of the sodium something of processed food. So sodium means salt. So we're talking about the amount of salt in processed food. Okay? So processed food is food that has already been made and has lots of salt and is like pre-packaged. Okay, be careful of the sodium of processed food. Oh, very good. I see lots of people saying contents and some people saying content. Okay, number 3, the answer is content. Content. So remember, content is for things we can't touch, but also when we're talking about the amount of something in something else, usually in food or drinks. So be careful of the sodium content of processed foods. Be careful of the sodium content. So the amount of salt, the amount of sodium. Okay, everybody following so far? Very good. Number 4, most books have a table of something. Most books have a table of something. Is it content or contents? Nice. Okay, I see a lot of people getting this one. Very good. All right. Most books have a table of contents. Very good. Contents. Okay. So most books have a table of contents. So this one is a very specific one. We are talking about a specific page in a book that most books have. Most books have a table of contents. It shows you what page number every chapter is on and maybe a little information about each chapter or section of a book. Okay, number 5. This is the last one. I hope you can get it. This movie, big hint, has mature something and is not suitable for young kids. This movie has mature content or mature contents and is not suitable for kids, for young kids. Oh, very good. Oh, awesome. I see lots of correct answers again. Good job. Okay, this movie has mature content. Very good. Mature content. So we can't really touch what's inside of a movie. So we're going to use content. It is uncountable. Okay, very good. This movie has mature content and is not suitable for young kids. Excellent. Very good. Very good. Okay. Thank you for joining today's lesson. I hope it is very understandable. If you want to make an example sentence in the comments, I would love to see your examples. Oh, you got 5 out of 5. Excellent. Nice. 5 out of 5. So all of them correct. Oh, 4 out of 5. Pretty good. Still pretty good. So yeah, this one is very tricky. I know a lot of students have trouble distinguishing which one they should use. Content, no S, is uncountable. We use it for things that we can't touch, such as something inside of a speech, a piece of writing, a movie, music. And we also use content in food, like the amount of something in something else. So it's usually used with food and drinks. I'm sure there are other instances where we could use content. Okay. Then contents is for physical items. Please empty the contents of your pockets. So your keys, your cell phone, your pen, pencil, something like that. And the table of contents is a specific page inside of most books that tells you the chapter that something is and what page it's on. Very good. Wow. Perfect. Your dissertation needs a table of contents. Yes. If you're writing a dissertation for graduating university or graduate school, your professor might say your dissertation needs a table of contents. Perfect. Very good. Let's see. Ah, okay. These magazines are not fit for kids at age 11, according to the content. Very good. I must to downsize the sugar content in my daily meal if I want to stay in a good shape. Very good. Usually we don't say downsize for sugar. We would say I must or I have to cut down on the sugar content. Cut down. So usually we say cut down on coffee, cut down on alcohol, cut down on sugar. Very good. I did not like this book after I checked the table of contents, correct? The contents of the box is too big to put inside your car. Well done. Good job. Okay. Content in food are a little tasting. I think maybe the content of the food is a little tasty. Do you mean tasty as in delicious? Okay. Very good. I see lots of great examples. Let's see. When I read the contents of the book, I was encouraged to read it. Excellent. Very good. Okay. The report you submit is lacking content. We'd say lacking content. Very good. The report you submitted is lacking content. Very good. Okay. I write table of contents in the first page of my thesis. Very good. I write, maybe I write or I wrote the table of contents or a table of contents in the first page of my thesis. Well done. Very good. Those articles can be confusing though, I know. My friend's speech content is not excellent. So maybe the content of your friend's speech was a little boring, a little dull. Very good. Okay, so I hope that it was understandable. Thank you very much for watching today. And I hope I will be able to go live very, very soon. Okay, so probably not on the weekend, but probably Monday. Let's hope for Monday, okay? Thank you, everyone. I hope you have a wonderful day. Stay happy and healthy, and I will see you again very soon. Thank you so much. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. I hope you're ready for our live English lesson. So before we get into today's lesson, I would just like to ask you if you could subscribe to the YouTube channel. It really helps me out and it lets me know that you want to see more lessons. And if you could like me on Facebook, like this lesson, share it with a friend. That also helps me. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Hello from Colombia, Kurdistan. Hello. I'm very good today. How are you guys? It's actually very, very windy today in Tokyo, so I'm sorry if you can hear the wind from outside. It's very, very windy for some reason. Hello, how are you? Hello from Myanmar. So, we're going to get into the English lesson. Today's lesson was requested by a student. So thank you so much for suggesting it. Of course, if you have English lesson suggestions or if you have questions, leave them in the comments. I'll be happy to answer them. Oh, hello, Devashka. Welcome. Hello, Malik. Hello, hello. Okay. So let's get into the lesson, shall we? Okay. Oh, hello from Madagascar. Hello from Moscow. Hello from Mexico. Lots of M's. Okay. So today we are going to learn wish plus would. So we're going to take a look at the grammar here. Okay. The grammar and the nuance. So I'm really happy that a student requested this lesson because I noticed there wasn't a lot of information online about wish plus would. So I hope that I can clear any questions up that you might have. Okay, very good. Oh, please teach contact and connect. Okay, very good. I will try to write that down. Okay. Okay, let's see. Let's get into wish plus would grammar lesson. Okay, so let's take a look at the structure. So we have subject plus wish plus would plus subject plus infinitive. Okay, very good. So we need someone or something and the infinitive. Okay, so let's take a look at this first example sentence. I wish you would be quiet. I wish you would be quiet. Okay, so we have I, then we have wish, followed by a person, you, and then would, and then the infinitive be. I wish you would be quiet. Okay, very good. Let's see. Oh, excellent. I see some familiar faces in the chat. Hello, hello. Okay. So here, let's look at the nuance. What does wish plus would mean, actually? What does it mean? So we can use wish plus would to talk about things we wish to happen. So wish plus would, we're talking about the future, okay? So here we have, I wish he would stay. I wish he would stay. So if I hear this sentence, it's different from I hope he stays. So if you say, I hope he stays, that means that there is a likely chance that he will stay. I hope he stays. So that is a possibility, okay? I wish he would stay sounds like he told you that he's not going to stay. Sorry, I have to get going. I have to go home. Oh, I wish he would stay. I wish he would stay. Okay? Then I wish you would talk to me. So in reality, you are not talking to me. I wish you would talk to me. I wish you would talk to me. Okay? It's a little different from I hope you talk to me. Hope and wish are different. And I do have a hope versus wish lesson on the YouTube channel. Let's see if I can find the link for that. And then I can share it. Yeah, I have that link. So I will share it with you. Okay. So if you haven't seen that lesson, I'll put it in the comments, in the description, everything. So if you haven't seen hope versus wish, that is a good one to check out. Okay. So I wish you would talk to me. It sounds like you are not talking to me, and I wish that was different. Okay. I wish you would talk to me. Okay. Wish plus would can also be used to talk about things we wish would, sorry, I didn't go. I meant to skip to the next one. We can use wish plus would if we are annoyed that something is or isn't happening. So this is the big one. This is the big one where the nuance is really, really important. Okay. So when you are annoyed, you're irritated, you could be a little angry, you could use wish plus would. Okay, let's take a look at these examples. Okay, I wish you wouldn't lie to me. So I am annoyed. I don't like it that you are lying to me. So right now you're lying to me. I wish you wouldn't lie to me. So my wish for the future is that you will stop lying. Okay. The next one, I wish she would stop talking. I wish she would stop talking. Oh, she's so noisy. She's so annoying. I wish she would stop talking. Okay. So, if you use wish plus would, it could sound like you are annoyed or unhappy with something. Okay, so let's look at these 4 examples. Okay, more examples. I wish the teacher would explain it more. Okay, so I'm not satisfied. I'm not satisfied. The teacher isn't explaining it enough. I wish the teacher would explain it more. Okay. Number 2, I wish he wouldn't smoke. I wish he wouldn't smoke. So remember that we can use it in the negative. So what is true now is that he does smoke. he does smoke. So you can say, I wish he wouldn't smoke. I wish he wouldn't smoke. Okay, let's get into a little bit more complicated sentences. So usually I'm using I as the subject. We're going to change it. She wishes you would help with the chores. She wishes you would help with the chores. So she is annoyed. The implication is that she is annoyed that you aren't helping. She wishes you would help. Okay? So she feels irritated, annoyed. Okay? Last one. They wish we would agree to their plan. They wish we would agree, infinitive, to their plan. Okay, so whoever they are, this could be a business deal, for example, in business. So they wish we would agree to their plan. So maybe if you're doing some negotiations and things aren't working out, you keep not agreeing. They wish we would agree to their plan, maybe as soon as possible. Okay, very good. Before we get into that, let's take a look. Oh, this is a good one. He smokes too much. I wish he would stop smoking. Very good. I wish he would stop smoking. Let's see. Very good. I wish they wouldn't make a noise. Excellent. I wish you would convince me. Very good. Very good. Oh, this is a good question. What is the difference? I wish you could and I wish you would. So if you wish that someone would do something or something would happen, it means that you're talking about your wish for the future for a 100% thing. So for example, I wish he wouldn't smoke means you wish that in the future he is not smoking anymore. When you use could, you're talking about the possibility. So if, for example, number 3, she wishes you could help with the chores. So that means maybe there's something that is making you not be able to help with the chores. For example, you're working all day and you don't have time, or you are very sick or something. There is something that is stopping you from helping. She wishes there was the possibility that you could help with the chores. So could is about possibility. Would is more certain. Would is like will. Okay. Let's see. I wish the restaurant would open on Monday. Very good. So it sounds like it's not going to open on Monday. So, I wish the restaurant would open on Monday, but it's probably not. Okay. I wish I would study Japanese language easily. Maybe for this one, I would say, I wish I could study Japanese language easily. Yeah, it's very difficult, right? I wish there was a possibility that I could study easily. Okay, let's look at completing some sentences together. Okay, so let's make some examples together. So number 1, I wish Bree would something. Can you finish this sentence? I wish Bree would something. What do you think you could put there? So let's see. I wish you would teach twice a day. Very good. I wish you would teach twice a day. I wish Bree would teach twice a day. Very good. I wish she would talk with me. Excellent. I wish I could speak English more. Yeah, very good. That's wish plus could. Let's see. I wish Bree would continue teaching English. Very good sentence. Excellent. Good job. Be happy. Very good. I wish Bree would be happy. Excellent. Okay. Oh, I wish Bree would be my friend. I like that one. I'll be your friend. Okay. How about number 2? I wish my dad wouldn't something. I wish my dad wouldn't something. How about number 2? I wish Bree would make peace with me. Very good. Very good. I wish my dad wouldn't smoke. Yeah. Hopefully your dad is very healthy and maybe he can stop smoking. I wish my dad wouldn't drink. Good one. Oh, I wish my dad wouldn't grow old. I agree with this one. Very good. I wish my dad wouldn't prevent me from going to the swimming pool. Yes, very good. I wish my dad wouldn't work. Oh, I wish my dad wouldn't be a priest. Oh, interesting. Is your dad a priest? I wish my dad wouldn't bent out of shape for me. Bent out of shape. So maybe you can say, I wish my dad wouldn't get bent out of shape. Very good. Okay. How about number 3? She wishes you would something. She wishes you would. Okay, let's try number 3. Oh, I wish my dad wouldn't die. Oh, yeah, me too. Very good. I wish my dad wouldn't annoy. So if you use the word annoy, we need like a person after that. I wish my dad wouldn't annoy me. I wish my dad wouldn't annoy my mother. Very good. Okay, number 3. She wishes you would. Oops, I got the wrong one. She wishes you would help her. She wishes you would be here. Okay. Oh, I wish this pandemic would end soon. Very good. Me too. She wishes you would be more polite. Very good. Okay. She wishes you would be a wonderful woman one day. Very good. Okay. Oh, this is a good one. She wishes you would get rich. That's a good wish to have. She wishes you would pass the Japanese N5 level. Oh, very good. Tet Win, are you studying Japanese? That's very exciting. Okay. Very good. How about number 4, the last one, number 4. They wish we would something. They wish we would what? What do you think? What is the correct answer? Not correct answer. What is your answer, I guess? Could be anything, right? Okay, let's take a look at some other ones. Pass the exam. She wishes you would pass the exam. Oh, they wish we could be together one day. I like that sentence. Very good. They wish we could be together one day. So here you're using wish plus could. So that is talking about a possibility. If we want to use would, They wish we would be together one day. So maybe the reality is you're not together, but they wish you would be together. Oh, very good. Let's see. Oh, I like this one. They wish we would call it a day. Very good. Call it a day means the day is over. Let's finish. Let's finish everything. Okay. They wish we would support them. Very good. They wish we would support them. Maybe we don't support them, but they wish we would support them. Very good. They wish we would reunite soon. Excellent. Excellent. I like that one. Okay. They wish we'd work on this project together. Excellent. Excellent. Okay. So very good, everyone. I'm going to make myself bigger again. Hello. Okay. So well done. You guys did such a good job. And if you want to know the difference between wish and hope, you can search for that on the YouTube channel. I'll put a link to it somewhere also. So please remember to check that out if you have any questions about the difference, wish versus hope. So yes, and yeah, I will be posting another new lesson on YouTube today. So I hope you look forward to that. And I will see you guys very, very soon. If you have any requests for lessons, please leave them in the comments. I'm making a long, long list of lessons. So yes, please request them anytime. Okay, very good. Yes, so this is very good. Sorry, but could you explain a bit about the difference between I wish and I hope? Moreover, why do we say wish you a Merry Christmas? Why do we say, and why don't we say hope you Merry Christmas? So again, I have a full lesson on that. I'm putting it in the comments right now. Wish versus hope, it's on the YouTube channel. Please watch that video. Very, very important. You have a good question. Okay, very good. Okay, so I will see you guys very, very soon. Thank you for watching, and please like and share. Okay, thank you, everyone. See you very soon. Bye. Hello, everyone. I'm so sorry that there wasn't a lesson yesterday. I was feeling really sick. I still feel kind of sick. I'm pretty tired, but I wanted to get this lesson out for you guys this week. So here I am. We are live. Okay, so sorry about the time and sorry about the no preparation beforehand. Hello. Hi, thank you guys so much for joining. I'm so sorry there was no lesson yesterday. I've been really sick. It's been pretty bad. You can see I have circles under my eyes because I haven't slept. How are you guys? I hope you guys are all healthy and doing well. Please take care of yourselves, especially now. Hello, Claudia. Hi, I'm so sorry. Hello from Bangladesh. Hello, Mahmood. Hello, Kai. Is your name Kiai? Kai? Kiai? Hello, Myogi. Hello, hello. Hi. So I was just saying that I've been sick this week. So I probably look a little bit rough today. So sorry about that. Hello from Afghanistan. Hello from Mexico. Awesome. Okay, so I'm not sure if I can pronounce your name. Kipyukin? It's really hard, sorry. Okay, so let's see. Today is a highly requested lesson. Lots of students wanted to learn this one. Hello from Kurdistan. Oh, thank you. I'm feeling a little better today. Oops. Okay. So, no, I don't want that marker. I want this one. Okay. So today we are going to learn passive versus active voice. Okay. The passive versus the active voice. Oh, hello from Pakistan. Hello from Bangladesh. Okay. So passive versus active voice. Oh, thank you, Anna. You're so kind. Okay, so a lot of students wanted to know the difference between these two, passive and active. So we're going to get into that. So don't worry. Today is not going to be the only lesson on the passive voice. We're going to do it tomorrow, Thursday, Friday. Okay, so all week this week, we're going to be focusing on passive versus active voice. And I hope that will help you to better understand how to use it, okay? So I'm going to give you some tips and tricks to sound a little bit more natural too. Okay, so passive versus active voice. So in this lesson, we're going to look at the steps we need to take to change an active voice to a passive voice. But first, I want to tell you when we use the active voice and when we use the passive voice. So I think that's a big problem for some students. It's really confusing. So the active voice is when the person doing the action is the most important in the sentence, okay? So if I said, I drank coffee, the subject is myself, right? So I am the most important or the most interesting part of that sentence. Coffee is not the main part, okay? I'm talking about my action. Or if I said, the boy kicked the ball, I'm mostly focusing on the boy, and I'm talking about the boy's action. So that is active voice. If we're talking about passive voice, the person doing the action is either unknown, not important, or we don't want to say, okay? So, for example, the boy kicked the ball. That is the active voice. But if we imagine a scenario where the boy kicked the ball and it broke a window, right? Maybe I don't want to tell who broke the window. Maybe I'm friends with the boy and I don't want to tell. I could just say, the window was broken. Or if we don't know who did it, the window was broken. And then we could include by someone. The window was broken by someone. Or we can just take off the last part altogether. The window was broken. Okay. Oh, thank you for all the questions about my health. Thank you very much. I'm feeling a little bit better. My fever is down. So I wanted to get this lesson out for you guys. Hello from Indonesia. So do you guys understand the difference when to use these? So active voice, the person doing the action is the most important. So it comes first. It'll be our subject. In the passive, what usually would be the object of an active voice sentence is going to become our subject. And that is going to be the most important thing. The person doing the action is not going to be the most important thing. Okay? All right. So if you don't have any questions yet, we're going to move on to the steps we need to take to change an active sentence to a passive sentence. Okay? So I have them written down, and I need your help for the exercises. Okay? Ooh, can you see that? I shouldn't have used the green marker. Okay, so first step, I'll read it out so you guys can hear. Take the object of the active sentence and make it the subject of the passive sentence. Okay? So the object of your active sentence will become the subject of the passive sentence. Okay? All right, very good. So we will do the exercises down here later, okay? Number 2, use the verb to be. This is important. Use the verb to be in the same tense as the verb in the active sentence, okay? So if I said, I did my homework. Our verb is did, and it is in the past tense. So I need to use the verb to be in the past. So what is past of to be? We would say was. So instead of I did my homework, it would change to my homework was done, okay? We would use was. So remember the to be, it has to be the same tense as the active sentence, okay? And number 3, can you see this? Use the past participle of the main verb in active sentence, okay? So if I said I did my homework. So the past participle of did is done, okay? So my homework was done, okay? I don't know by who, or it's not important who did it, okay? All right, so let's get into the exercises. Do you have any questions on these steps? Is it okay? Okay, looks like, some people are already doing the exercises, so that's great. You can jump into the exercises. Oh, hello. Okay, so I'm gonna open up my marker. Whew. Okay, so number 1, a thief stole my phone. A thief stole my phone. So if we're gonna change this to a passive sentence, we need to find our object, right? Where is our object? So our object is going to be my phone, right? So we're going to put my phone. Ooh, my terrible handwriting. My phone. And then step 2, we need to use the verb to be in the same tense as the verb in the active sentence. So stole is past tense. Oh, I see a lot of correct answers. Very good. So my phone, yes, was. And we need the past participle of stole. So that is going to be correct. Stolen. So in the passive sentence, the person doing the action is not important, or we don't know who that is, or we don't want to say, right? So we could leave the sentence like this. My phone was stolen. My phone was stolen. We could put like by a thief or by someone, but it is not necessary. We don't need to include this part. My phone was stolen. So if you came back and your phone was gone, oh, my phone was stolen. I don't know who stole it, but my phone was stolen, right? Okay. Oh, very good, very good. Okay, so number 2, let's jump to number 2. Awesome. Charlie ate the whole cake. And by the way, Charlie is my younger brother's name. Don't tell him I used his name. Charlie ate the whole cake. So what if we don't know that it was Charlie? Or we don't want to say it was Charlie? Or we want to emphasize the whole cake, right? We want to talk about the whole cake. So how would you guys do number 2? Oh, very good, Claudia. Oh, Gonzalo, very good for the other one. Very good, Nana. Wow, everybody is so good. Awesome. So we are going to change this sentence to, so the whole cake is our object, right? The whole cake. So the whole cake was eaten. So we could just leave it like that. If we don't want to say who ate the cake or we don't know who ate the cake, we could say the whole cake was eaten. I came home and oh my gosh, the whole cake was eaten. It's gone. Okay? Or if you want to put by Charlie or by someone, you could here. By Charlie. My little brother. He would eat the whole cake too. Okay? Is that understandable? And let's look at number 3, the last one. The teacher read the book to the class. So this one might be a little bit tricky. The teacher read the book to the class. The teacher read the book to the class. So maybe the teacher is not important in our sentence, right? So how can we change this to passive? Can anybody write it in the comments? Oh, very good, Anna. Yes. Oh, very good. Yes. Very close. Very close. Very good, Claudia. Yes. Okay. Awesome job. I see a lot of correct answers. So we could say, so our object is the book, right? The book. The book was, because this read is in past tense, it's hard to see. The book was read. Read is the past participle of read, read. The book was read to the class. And if you want to include by the teacher, that is okay, but we often exclude it. So it's not necessary to write it there, okay? The teacher read the book to the class. The book was read to the class. So maybe the book is the most important part of this. The book was read to the class. Okay, awesome, very good. You guys did such a good job. I'm so sorry about my handwriting. Here it is one more time if you need to see it. Okay, very good. Awesome. So if you have any questions about the passive voice, please leave them in the comments because I'm going to continue this lesson this week. We'll do more examples. You'll have more time to participate, and I'll teach you some tricks, okay, to sound a little bit more like native sounding, okay? Very good. So please, if you have any questions about the passive voice or the active voice, write them in the comments, okay? You guys did such a good job. So that's it for this lesson. But I'm going to go onto my YouTube channel and I'm going to do a live lesson over there today, right after this. So maybe in about 10 or 15 minutes. So we're going to go over to the YouTube channel and we're going to talk about acronyms in business, okay? Oh, thank you, Anna. You're so sweet. I'm going to drink lots of ginger tea. Thank you. Okay, so if you want to go over to the YouTube channel, there will be a new lesson, live lesson in about 10 or 15 minutes. I got to just prepare some things, and we're going to be talking about business English. Okay, so thank you so much. I hope to see you guys over on the YouTube channel. Thank you, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye, or on YouTube. Bye. Hello, everyone. Oh, let me move my mic a little bit closer. Okay, I hope you can hear me all right. So I'm so sorry about the time. I usually start my live lessons a little bit earlier than this, but thank you for being here. Thank you for sticking with me. And today we're going to learn 2 new phrasal verbs. This week is all about phrasal verbs, okay? Hello. Hello. Is your name pronounced Asa? Hello. So I'm so sorry for being late, like I said. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you guys for joining the lesson, even though it's at like a different time than usual. Oh, good morning. Ooh, are you from Russia? Oh, hello, Aya. Hi from Russia. Hello. Okay, very nice. So we have 2 new phrasal verbs today. Oh, I'm doing well. Thank you, Raz. How are you? It is finally a nice sunny day. We've had a lot of rain recently. Oh, Anna, hello. How are you today? Thank you for joining. So I know it's a little bit of a different time than usual, but thank you guys for joining the lesson. All right, we're going to get into it. So this week we're talking about phrasal verbs with the word talk in them. Very good. Oh, is it raining in Chicago now? Oh no. Hello from Myanmar. Okay, so today's phrasal verbs are talk it over and talk back. So both have talk, right? Oh, hello. Hello, Quarry. Hello, Smith. Very good. I'm doing good. Glad to see all the familiar names. Okay, so we're going to go over the first one. Talk it over. Talk it over. Hello, Joni. So to talk it over means to discuss something thoroughly. So usually before you make a decision, you want to talk the decision over with your partner or whoever you are deciding with, right? So talk something over, or we can just say talk it over. We can use it when both people know what you are talking about, okay? So if I said, I have to make a big decision, I have to either stay in Japan or move back to the US. So I will talk it over with my family. So it meaning moving to the US or staying in Japan. I will talk it over. I will discuss it with my family, okay? Then the next one, talk back. Talk back is a negative thing. You don't want to talk back to someone. So to talk back to someone means that you reply very rudely or defiantly. So usually children sometimes talk back to their parents. So if their mom says, hey, I want you to clean up your room, the child might say, why don't you clean up your room? So that is a very naughty thing that a child can do, right? So that means the child was talking back to their mother, okay? Oh, good morning. Hello, hello. Oh, I'm glad you like the teaching method. Thank you. I hope it's easy to follow. Hello from Bangladesh. Very good. So do you understand talk it over and talk back? Are these understandable? So if you have no questions, we'll go to the exercises. Seems okay? All right. Very nice. So, ooh, this whiteboard is a little bit heavy. Okay, so again, if you want to see the meanings are here. So talk something over or talk it over. Oh, good job, Anna. Anna's got it. Very nice. Okay, to talk something over means discuss something thoroughly. Talk it over, talk about it and make a decision. Talk back means reply defiantly or rudely. So you don't want to talk back usually. Okay, so today we actually have 5 exercises. So I think they're pretty easy. These phrasal verbs aren't that similar, right? So we should be able to get through them pretty quick, I think. Oh, very good. I'm glad it's clear. Okay. So number 1, don't to your teacher. Don't to your teacher. So this is a pretty easy one, I think. So we have, this is a big hint. Don't do something. So usually it's a negative thing. And to your teacher, so to someone. Oh, very good. Anna is so quick. I think Anna and Kevin are usually pretty quick on these. Oh, very good, Hafez. Nice. Very good, Khan. Hello. Hello, too. Okay, very good. So don't talk. Oh, I think I need to put it down like this way. Don't talk back. Very good. So remember, we talk back to someone. Talk back to someone, okay? So don't talk back to your teacher. So when I was a child, my parents often reminded me, don't talk back to your teacher, okay? Oh, very good, Noi. Yes, don't talk over your teacher also. I think yesterday we learned to talk over someone. So that means while someone is talking, you also start talking. So very good. So don't talk back to your teacher and don't talk over your teacher. Yes, very good. Oh, number 2, Hafez is very quick. So number 2, let's before deciding. So deciding, this is a big hint. Let's before deciding. Oh, very good. Yes. Oh, hello, welcome. Yes. Very good, Anna, very good. So talk it over. Let's talk it over before deciding. Okay, talk it over. Let's talk it over before deciding. So you'll notice in English that a lot of the times we use over. So for example, to think over something. So that would mean to think something thoroughly. So to talk over means to discuss something thoroughly. Okay? Yes, very good. Okay, so number 3, please with your parents first. Please with your parents first. Oh, very good. Raz, Hafez, 2, very good, very good. So please talk it over with your parents first. So before making a decision, please talk it over with your parents first. Very good. Please talk it over with your parents first. Please discuss it with your parents first. Oh, very good, Anna. Oh, thank you, Murad. Oh, okay. And Ibarhim, Hizam. Very good. Okay. So number 4, he got in trouble to his mom. So here we have to someone, big hint. He got in trouble to his mom. Oh, very good. Number 4 is talking back. Oh, very good, Anna. Very good, Hafez. And correct verb conjugation. He got in trouble for talking back. For talking back to his mom. So you shouldn't talk back to your parents. You shouldn't talk back to your teachers, right? We shouldn't talk back. He got in trouble for talking back to his mom. Ooh, you don't want to do that. Okay, and Number 5, we and decided to go. So again, decide is a big hint. And notice that it is past tense. We decided. So we and decided to go. Number 5. Who can get number 5 first? Let's see. Oh, hello. Good afternoon. Oh, okay. I see Hafez and Anna and Raz. Very good. Very good. Oh, hello from Gaza. Wow. Hello. So we talked it over and decided to go. We talked it over and decided to go. So here, because we've already decided, that means we've already discussed it. We talked it over and decided to go. Oh, very good. I see a lot of correct answers. Very good, Aya, Gonzalo, and Khan. Very good. Okay, so yesterday, I think it was yesterday, we learned to talk over someone. To talk over someone. That means to talk while another person is talking. This is talk something over or talk it over. So you need something here. You need to put what you're talking about. We talked the decision over. We talked the moving over. We talked it over. Okay? So to talk over someone is different than to talk something over. Okay? Please remember that. Oh, very good. Thank you. Oh, very good. Yes, the past tense. We need past tense down here. Okay, so I'm going to read them one more time, kind of at a natural speed. Okay, so try to follow along. You can, maybe it's really a good idea to practice repeating these things so that you can get used to the pronunciation and you can easily remember if you say it out loud. Okay, so number 1, don't talk back to your teacher. Don't talk back to your teacher. Don't talk back. Don't talk back. Don't talk back to your teacher. Okay? Oh, thank you, Aya. Okay, number 2. Let's talk it over before deciding. Let's talk it over before deciding. So here, notice that the T in it becomes a flap T because it is sandwiched in between 2 vowels, right? So let's talk it over. It over. Let's talk it over. Let's talk it over. Let's talk it over before deciding. Okay? Let's talk it over before deciding. Number 3, please talk it over with your parents first. Please talk it over with your parents first. Talk it over. Talk it over. Okay? Number 4, he got in trouble for talking back to his mom. He got in trouble for talking back to his mom. All right? And number 5, we talked it over and decided to go. We talked it over and decided to go. Okay? Can you catch the pronunciation? Is it understandable? All right. Thank you guys so much. Let's see. Tomorrow I will have another lesson, maybe a little bit earlier than today's lesson, I think. So if you are available, we'll have one more lesson tomorrow. I will do my best. And then on Friday, we're going to have another review lesson. So please review these lessons and come for the review lesson. Oh, thank you very much, Anna. I always love having you in the lesson. You're a very good participant. Okay, thank you. So I'm going to leave this lesson on the Facebook page and so that you can see it anytime. Okay. Oh, Khan is asking the pronunciation of anxious, anxious, anxious. It has an X, right? So it looks pretty difficult to pronounce. Anxious, anxious. Okay. Oh, thank you, Aya. Okay, thank you, everyone. So I will see you in tomorrow's lesson. Please catch up on this week's lessons if you've missed them. And we're going to review everything on Friday. So I can't wait for then. Okay, so see you later. Thanks for joining. Bye-bye. Hi, everyone. Hi, guys. Hello. Welcome to another lesson. Are we ready? So this week, I think I've taught you several idioms. And today we're going to do the same. And I'm thinking that on Friday, oops, I dropped my phone. On Friday, what I should do is a review lesson of all of the lessons that we've done this week. What do you guys think? Hello. Thanks for joining. Hi. You guys are always able to join at this time. Thank you so much. Good morning. So, good morning. Hello. So I was just saying that this week I've taught many idioms, and I'm thinking maybe it's a good idea to, let's see, maybe do a review lesson on Friday and review like the 4 lessons Monday through Thursday, and then Friday have like a review lesson. Oh, what's your name? Okay, so my name is Brittany, but you can call me Bree. It's my nickname. Yes, yeah, good idea. We should review the idioms. Yes, because I think maybe just one time is not enough, right? You can forget them because you don't use them. So we're going to review. So I'm going to show you the idioms. We're learning 3 idioms today. And I just accidentally erased it with my hand. Okay. Oh, hello from India. Hello. Wow. Okay. Oh, hello from Colombia. Very nice. Okay, so today we are learning 3 idioms, and all of the idioms relate to age. So we're talking about age with these idioms. Okay? So let's see. We have these 3 idioms today. Okay? Do you guys know these? Oh, you listen every day. Thank you so much. Okay, so we have the first one is over the hill. Over the hill. Does anyone know what over the hill means? Over the hill. Remember, we're talking about age. So if you know that we're talking about age, can you guess what over the hill means? So if you think of life as a hill, right? So, oh, I should have had another whiteboard ready. I only have 2 whiteboards. So over the hill, I'll use these markers as an example. So this is life. Okay, can you see this? So on this side, you're young and you are going up the hill. You have a lot of energy, up, 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 up. Then you kind of reach your maybe peak, the best point in your life. And then you start to go down. So, oh, very good. Anna with the correct answer. So over the hill means old. So you've already passed the prime of your life, and now you are on the way down. So it's a little bit, I guess, sad way to say somebody's old, but it's a very casual way. Oh, you're over the hill. You've turned 56 or something. I don't think 56 is that old anymore. Okay, over the hill means old, maybe past the prime of your life, past the best point of your life. Over the hill. Okay? Yes, very good. Means old. Okay? Oh, you're welcome for the subtitles. I hope they help. Okay? And the next one, I wasn't born yesterday. I wasn't born yesterday. So if you are an adult, not a baby, I don't think any of us here were born yesterday. So this means, this is maybe a hard one to understand, but I wasn't born yesterday means I'm not stupid. I'm not foolish. You can't fool me. I wasn't born yesterday. So this kind of comes from the image that young people are less experienced, have less knowledge. So a baby has the least amount of experience or knowledge, and you can kind of fool children, right? But if we are an adult and somebody tries to trick us, if somebody tries to fool us, we could say, hey, I wasn't born yesterday. You can't fool me, okay? You can't fool me. I wasn't born yesterday. Yes, I'm not a kid, okay? I'm an adult and I am smart. I wasn't born yesterday. So if somebody says, for example, if I said, hey, did you guys see the sky today? Today, the sky is bright purple. All day, the sky is bright purple. Maybe that is very hard to believe, right? So you could say, I wasn't born yesterday. I don't believe what you're telling me. I wasn't born yesterday. Okay? And the very last one, maybe the easiest one of them all, this is young at heart. Young at heart. So when we say it very quickly, young at heart, young at heart, young at heart. Okay? Does anyone know what young at heart means? Does anyone know? Oh, hello from Bangladesh. Yes, very good. Good examples. Okay, so young at heart means, yes, very good, Anna, very good. It means youthful. That's true. So young at heart means that you are physically, you are older. So you are an adult or you're in your 50s, 60s, 80s, 90s. Okay. So young at heart means that you are older, but in your heart, you have a youthful spirit. Okay, you are young at heart. So maybe an old person who likes to play jokes. Maybe they're young at heart. Or an older person who likes to play games. Young at heart. Okay, very youthful, very bright. Okay, so alive. Yes, young at heart. So it just means youthful spirit. Not an old spirit. Even though you're older, you like to have fun, you like to joke, you're young at heart. Okay, so one more time. Over the hill, I wasn't born yesterday, young at heart. Okay, so let's go to my next whiteboard where we have the, let's see, the questions. Okay. Ooh, I wrote it this way today because I thought I could fit more on it, but I guess it doesn't really fit on the screen that well. Okay, let's look at the definitions one more time. So over the hill means old and past one's best. Past one's best. So you're over the peak of your life. Okay? I wasn't born yesterday means you can't fool me. You can't fool me. And young at heart means having a youthful outlook in spite of one's age. Okay, I'll put that up here really quick. Can you see? Okay, so now that we understand the meanings, let's try the exercises, all right? So we have 3 exercises. Okay, So number 1, let's do it together. I'll read it. He tried to overcharge me. Oops. He tried to overcharge me, but he tried to overcharge me, but so if you don't know, overcharge means charge too much. So if I go to the store and I want to buy bread, and the bread says it's $1.50, $1.50. But the store clerk says, that'll be $3. I could say, hey, you're trying to overcharge me. It's too much money. Oh, very good. We have some answers. Tanvir and Anna, very good. I wasn't born yesterday. Very good. So I'll write that one here. I wasn't born, this is a long one, yesterday. It's kind of going off of my line, but that's okay. Okay, so he tried to overcharge me, but I wasn't born yesterday. So he couldn't trick me. He couldn't fool me. I said, hey, that's too much money. I know how much it costs. I wasn't born yesterday. Okay. Oh, very good. Everyone got the right answer. Okay. The number 2. You say that you're, but you're still as strong as ever. You say that you're, but you're still as strong as ever. So which one do you think it could be? So over the hill, I wasn't born yesterday, young at heart. You say that you're, but you're still as strong as ever. Oh, very good. Anna is very good. You say that you're over the hill. Oops, my marker's dying. Over the hill. So you say that you're over the hill. You say that you're too old, but you're still as strong as ever. You're not over the hill. You're still strong. Okay? Very good. Let's look at number 3, the last one. The last one is always the easiest, right? My grandma may be 93, but she's, my grandma may be 93, but she's, what do you think? Oh, very good. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Yasin? Yasin, very good. Young at heart. Good job. That's the last one we have left. So my grandma may be 93, but she's young at heart. She's very youthful. She has a youthful spirit. Okay? So I'm going to read them out one more time. Let me switch my marker to this one. Okay? He tried to overcharge me, but I wasn't born yesterday. He tried to overcharge me, but I wasn't born yesterday. Number 2, you say that you're over the hill, but you're still as strong as ever. You say that you're over the hill, but you're still as strong as ever. Okay? Then number 3, my grandma may be 93, but she's young at heart. My grandma may be 93, but she's young at heart. Okay, very good. So remember, these ones, here are the definitions one more time. Over the hill means old and past one's best. You're on the other side of the hill. I wasn't born yesterday. You can't fool me. Okay? I'm not a baby. I'm not a child. Young at heart, having a youthful outlook in spite of one's age. Here you are. Okay, so please remember these words. These 3 idioms all have to do with age. Okay? So as you know, we have many idioms in the English language. And I think a lot of them, people don't study so much. So I want you to remember these 3. And I want you to remember all of the idioms that we're learning this week. So on Friday, I will come back with another lesson and we will review. I won't teach you any new ones on Friday. We will review all of the ones that we've learned. Okay? I think that's going to be a better way to help you guys remember. Do you guys think that's a good idea? Oh, you're welcome. I like having lessons every day. It's really fun. Okay, so remember, this Friday, we're going to have a review lesson. So come prepared, okay? Oh, very good. Yes, that's a good example. Okay, so please remember these. We'll be back on Friday with a review lesson. Today is Wednesday, so Thursday there'll be one more new lesson, and then Friday the review, okay? Thank you very much. So I'll see you tomorrow with a new lesson. Okay, thank you very much. If you could like this video and share it with a friend, that would be really helpful. If you're not subscribed to the YouTube channel, if you could go subscribe to that, that's also really helpful. And I will see you for our next lesson. Bye, everyone. Thank you so much. See you next time. Hello, everyone. Welcome to our live lesson here on YouTube. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so I just did a live lesson on the Facebook page, and if you don't know about the Facebook page, it's the same name as here, Breeze Practical English. You can find it on Facebook. Yeah, so we do live lessons over there as well. And today I'm just going to hop on here really quick and we're going to do a quick live grammar lesson, okay? So our grammar lesson today is on have or had and using have in the past tense. So a lot of my students get this kind of confused look on their face when they're trying to use the past tense of have. So sometimes they use had, sometimes they use have, and they're not really sure which one is correct, okay? So we're just gonna hop into the lesson, okay? And if you guys wanna participate in the chat, you can, or if you're watching this at a later time, you can leave your answers in the comments as well. So, okay, everybody okay? Shall we start? Okay, so, oh, hello, David. I'm doing well. Hope you're doing well also. So yes, by the way, if you want to leave your comments in the chat, if you have questions, I can help you in real time. So that is why the live lessons are really helpful, I think. Okay, so we're going to do this. Okay, so can you see me and also this screen right here? Okay. So using have in the past tense. So this is going to be a quick review for everyone, okay? So using have in the past tense. So first of all, let's look at the basics, right? So have or had. So in positive sentences in the past. So it's very, very easy, right? Compared to other words we have in English. So I, we, you, they have. So they have homework. However, when we use the past, we're going to change it to had. This is for positive sentences. And it is the same with he, she, it. Usually in the present tense, we change it to has. So this is where some people get tricked a little bit. So in the past tense, it becomes had. It is the same. I, we, you, they had. He, she, it had. Okay, is everyone following me? Oh, hello, Sri. I hope this is understandable and easy to follow. Please let me know if you have any questions, okay? I'm always here to help you. Okay, so let's look at some examples. Okay, so example number 1. In the present tense, we have homework. Okay, this is a positive sentence. So if we change it to the past, we had homework. Very simple, right? And if we look at example number 2, he has homework. Change it to the past. He had homework. Very, very simple. It's the same, right? Is everyone following so far? Is it all okay? I hope Jailil is okay, David is okay, and Sri is okay. Let's see. Okay, let's go to the next one. Ooh, negative sentences. Negative sentences. So I, we, you, they, have is positive, right? When we want to make a negative sentence, we're going to say didn't have, didn't have. And this is in the past, right? Didn't have, did not have. A negative sentence in the past. He, she, it has is also going to be didn't have, okay? So in the past, didn't have, didn't have. I know a lot of people want to say like she didn't had lunch or something like that. So that is incorrect. We want to say didn't have, okay? Very good. So let's go to our example. They didn't have any problems. They didn't have any problems. Very, very easy. Okay, next example. She didn't have lunch. So they didn't have any problems. She didn't have lunch. Okay? Everybody understanding so far? Is it understandable? Very good. Okay. Next one. Questions. Questions in the past. So this is also very, very tricky for many students. So questions in the past. So I, we, you, they, have, right? In present tense. So when we want to make a question in the past, so did somebody have something? And it's the same for he, she, it. Did he have a banana? Did you have dinner? Okay, so did plus somebody plus have. Okay, pretty simple, right? Oh, thank you, David. I'm glad it's clear. Okay, so I'll give you some examples for the questions, and then we'll do some exercises together. So example number 1, did you have fun? So we wouldn't say did you had fun, right? Did you have fun? And then did he have enough time? Did he have enough time? So this is where we're using have in the past tense, right? For negative sentences in the past and for questions in the past. Okay? Please let me know if you have any questions at all. Okay, very good. So let's try some questions. So these are all in the present tense. And we're going to change it to simple past and then negative and then a question. So let's see. What is the past tense of she has time? So number 1, she has time. How can we put that in the simple past? Simple past. Okay, please leave your answers in the comments. So I'll give you 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Done. She had time. She had time. Okay. Oh, David got it. Very good. Very good. She had time. Awesome. So next, we're going to put it in the negative. So she has time, she had time. Let's put it in the negative, but in the past. How can we do that? In the negative, in the past. So we're going to do, she didn't have time. She didn't have time, okay? She did not have time. And the last one we're going to do is a question. How can we change this into a question? Do we use have or do we use had? We're talking in the past tense, right? So she didn't have time, she had time. How can we make it a past tense question? Okay. Oh, David got she didn't have time. Very good. So can anyone make a past tense question? She didn't have time. Okay. Does anyone remember the sentence structure? I'll give you a few more seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Did she have time? So in the past, did she have, we're using have, time. Did she have time? Wow, very good, David. David is on a roll. Very good. Perfect. And David, if you have any questions, please ask me, okay? So number 2, he has many friends. This is in the present tense. So we're going to make it simple past. How can we make that into the simple past? Okay, he has many friends. So ready, set, dum. He had many friends. Okay, now the tricky part, making a negative sentence. How can we make this a negative sentence? So he had many friends. Let's make that past tense a negative sentence, okay? So he had many friends. He didn't have many friends. He didn't have, right? We have the same thing up here. She didn't have time. He didn't have many friends. That's a little bit sad. It's a little bit of a sad statement, isn't it? Okay. And then we're going to make it into a question. Let's make it into a question. So he didn't have many friends. How can we make this into a question? Leave your answer in the comments. I'll give you a few seconds. How can we make this into a question? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Leave it in the comments. Oops. Did he have many friends? I don't know. I can't remember. Did he? Okay, very good. So he has many friends. He had many friends. He didn't have many friends. And did he have many friends? Okay, two more to go. All right, so you have a cat. Very simple sentence, right? You have a cat. Let's make this into the past tense, simple past, okay? So please leave your answers in the comments. Ready, set? You had a cat. Very good. Okay, so we're going to do this one more time. Ready? In the negative. So this person, no cat. You didn't have a cat. Okay, very good. Now we're going to do a question using have, a past tense question. Did you have a cat? I don't remember. Did you have a cat? Very good. Okay, and we're going to do one more. Oops, I can't get that part off of it. Oh, I'll have to wait till it's gone. Oops. Okay, so they have a lot of money. They have a lot of money. How can we make that into simple past? How can we make that into simple past? Okay. They had a lot of money. They had a lot of money. Very good. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Oh, okay. Let's make it into a negative sentence. A negative sentence. So, no money. They have a lot of money. Okay. They didn't have a lot of money. They didn't have a lot of money. Very good. Okay. And the last one, let's make it into a question. Let's make it into a question. Ready? Boop. Did they have a lot of money? Did they have a lot of money? Okay. Very good. So really quickly, she had time. She didn't have time. Did she have time? He had many friends. He didn't have many friends. Did he have many friends? And then you had a cat. You didn't have a cat. Did you have a cat? Oh, and I have to wait for this to disappear so you can see it. Okay, they had a lot of money. They didn't have a lot of money. Did they have a lot of money? Okay, very good. Oh, very good, Yassine. Okay. Oh, David had a question. Sorry, I missed your question. What kind of verb? Oh, I'll put it on the screen. What kind of verb is do in this case? I mean, what is it called? I think you mean an auxiliary verb. Is that what you are trying to ask? An auxiliary verb? An auxiliary. Oops. I'm losing all my stuff. Auxiliary verb. I think that is what you are referring to. Oops. Auxiliary verb. Okay. Very good. And oops. Yassine, did they have a lot of money? Very good. Good question. Or good answer. Sorry. And then Agam, they didn't have a lot of money. Perfect. Very good, everybody. Awesome. So just remember that when we have sentences in the past that are negative, or when you are wanting to ask a question about the past, we can use have, right? So simple past, we use had, right? He had homework. But in the negative, he didn't have homework. As a question, did he have homework? Very good. Okay. Oh, let's see. Mobin said something. Let's see. Hello, teacher. You are so kind for us because you teach us. Okay, very good. Thank you for your kind comment. I really appreciate it. Very good. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the lessons. Sorry that the live lessons come out and I don't give you a lot of notice before they come out. Okay. Does anyone else have any other questions about have or had, when to use which one? I think it's pretty understandable, but maybe sometimes when you speak, it might be a bit of a challenge. So what I would recommend you do is watch this video a few times if you have any questions, and then practice speaking out loud. That is the best way that you can practice, right? By speaking out loud. So I have examples, like these examples here. So if you want to practice saying them out loud until your mouth gets kind of a muscle memory, I think that is a good idea. It's always good to practice out loud by repeating things or by reading out loud. And that way you get used to saying those things. Okay, very good. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching this lesson. please share it with your friends if your friends are having trouble studying English. And also subscribe to the YouTube channel if you can. And I also have a Facebook page where I think most of you guys are coming from. So yes. All right. I will see you guys in our next lesson. If you have any requests for a lesson, please leave them in the comments as well. I always check the comments, and then I try to find good lessons that a lot of people are asking about. Okay. Thank you so much for watching this lesson, and I will see you guys in the next lesson tomorrow on Facebook. All right? Thank you so much. Take care. Bye. Hi, everyone. Hello, hello. Welcome. Before we get into the lesson, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when I go live and when I have Facebook lessons or YouTube lessons, please consider subscribing. So on Facebook, you can hit the like button, and I think there's a subscribe button or a notification button for the live lessons. And then for YouTube, you can go over and subscribe to YouTube, and then you'll see all of the lessons over there. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Hello from India. Hello, hello. I hope you're all doing well today. Hello. Very nice. Okay. Wow. We have, Tetetwin. Hello. Nice to see you here. Joshua. Very good. Okay. So, wow. Okay. 47 people in the chat already. Nice. Hello, hello. Okay. So we're going to get into today's lesson. It's very simple, and I think it's going to help you guys out a lot. So what we're going to learn today is, let me get it for you. Oh, wrong marker. Today we are going to learn not that plus an adjective. Okay, so this was actually requested by one of my students. So thank you so much for asking. Not that plus adjective. So the student who asked me to do this lesson was curious what not that something means, okay? So we actually say this a lot in English, okay? We say it quite a lot, so I think it is a really important one for you guys to know and to understand. Oh, hello from Myanmar. Hello from Mexico. Very nice. Hello. Okay, so we're going to learn not that something. Okay. Hello to Sylvia. So do you guys know what not that plus an adjective means? Have you ever heard it before? We're going to get into it. Okay. So not that something. So you could say, you can put any adjective here. Not that tall. Not that interesting. Okay. Not that plus an adjective means not very, or it could also mean not as adjective as you think. Okay. I'll show you the bigger whiteboard so we can have a better idea of how to use this. Okay. So, oops, here we are. We have not that plus adjective. It means not very something. So if you said not that tall, she is not that tall, it could mean she's not very tall, or she's not as tall as you think. Okay, not as something as you think. Okay. Hello from Pakistan, Egypt, Cambodia. Wow, Philippines. Hello, good morning. Okay, so let's look at the first one. We have a sample conversation. Two friends are going out to a restaurant. Maybe they're talking about what kind of food they want to eat. Okay, person A says, I don't like spicy food. So maybe they're at like an Indian curry restaurant, for example. But person A says, ooh, I don't really like spicy food. Person B says, don't worry, this curry isn't that spicy. It's not as spicy as you think. It's not as spicy as you think. Okay? Or it's not very spicy. Hello. Hello from Bangladesh. Hello, hello. Okay, are you understanding it so far? Let's look at example number 2. I'm not that hungry. I'm not that hungry. So if you're with your friends and they say, hey, do you want to eat lunch now or should we wait? I'm not that hungry. Let's eat later. So I'm not that hungry means I'm not very hungry. I'm not very hungry. Hello. Oh, hello from Australia. Wow. Okay, your English must be very good then. So I'm not that hungry means I'm not very hungry. Or if someone gives you a huge plate of food, you could say, oh, I'm not that hungry. I'm not as hungry as you think I am. Okay, I'm not that hungry. I'm a little hungry, but I'm not that hungry. Okay? Hello from Dallas, Texas. Wow. Hello, hello. Okay, is it understandable so far? Are you following along okay? All right, let's try number 3. This ring is beautiful and it's not that expensive. This ring is beautiful and it's not that expensive. So it's not as expensive as you might think. It's not very expensive. Wow, it's a very reasonable price. It's not that expensive. Okay, and number 4, this movie isn't that funny. This movie isn't that funny. So if you go to the movie theater and you watch a comedy and you finish watching the movie and somebody asks you, hey, how was the movie? It isn't that funny, or it wasn't that funny. Okay, so you can see here, isn't, the contraction for is not. All right, is not. So not that adjective. So the that here is necessary. So if you said this movie isn't funny, it means 0% funny. But if you say this movie isn't that funny, it's not as funny as someone might expect. Maybe it's 1% or 2%. It's a little bit funny, but not very funny. So the meaning or the nuance is different. So if you say, I'm not hungry, that has a different meaning than I'm not that hungry. Okay? Are you understanding the difference? Oh, thank you for watching live. I really appreciate it. Okay, so number 5, this is where you guys are going to make your own examples, okay? So we have, I'm not that something. Okay, so can you make an example sentence for number 5? I'm not that, plus we need an adjective here. I'm not that something. Okay, so if you write your example in the comments, I will be able to see it and I'll put it on screen right now. Very good. I'm not that something. Oh, hello from Nambia. Wow. Hello, hello. Hello from the Philippines. Okay. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, this is a good one. Okay. I'm not that interested in policy. Very good. So like foreign policy, domestic policy. I'm not that interested in policy. Oh, no, I'm not that beautiful. So this sentence is correct, but you are beautiful. Okay. Oh, this is a good one. I'm not that angry. I'm not that angry. Okay. So if you think if your friend thinks that they're angry or that you're angry at them, don't worry. I'm not that angry. Okay. I'm not that fast. Me too. I'm not that fast. When it comes to running, I'm not that fast. I'm not very fast. Okay, hello from Singapore. Very good. Oh, I'm trying to find a new one. Let's see. Oh, okay. I am not interested that event. So here, if you say I am not interested, it means 0%. But if we're going to use this one, we need the word that. So you could say, I'm not that interested in that event. I'm not that interested in that event. So we are interested in something. Okay, I'm not that interested in that event. So I'm not very or not as interested as you might think. Okay, very good. I'm not that pig-headed. Very good, pig-headed. Pig-headed means like stubborn. So you could say, I'm not that stubborn. I'm not that pig-headed. Awesome. I'm not that attractive. Oh no, December, you are very attractive. This is a good one. I'm not that lazy. I'm not that lazy. So I'm not very lazy, or I'm not as lazy as you might think. Good job. I'm not that serious. Excellent. I'm not that good at speaking. Very good sentence. Very good. I'm not that good at speaking. So you could say, I'm not that good at speaking English, for example, or I'm not that good at public speaking. Good job. Let's scroll down a little bit. Oh, I'm not that happy. I'm not that happy. I hope you are happy. Good sentence, though. Let's see. Oh, good job. Did you watch the movie The Nud? Oh, I didn't watch the movie. Did you watch the movie The Nud? Yeah, it's not that scary. Very good. It's not that scary. Good job. Okay. So I'm gonna put this board down because my arm is my arm is very tired. We'll put a few more examples on the screen. Let's see. Remember that it's not that plus an adjective. So you need an adjective there. Okay, you can't put a noun or something else. I'm not that handsome. You are very handsome. Let's see. I'm not that brilliant. You are brilliant. Oh, this is very. Oh, hello. I think I pressed the wrong one. Okay. So this one, I'm not that good to cooking. So when we want to say we have some skill, we say that we are good at something. Good at something. So we wouldn't say good to something if we're talking about your skill. So you could say, I'm not that good at cooking. I'm not that good at cooking. All right. Excellent. Okay, we'll do one or two more. I'm not that gorgeous. Oh, you guys are too hard on yourselves. You are all beautiful. Okay. Okay, this one. I'm not that, and you wrote scared. So you would say, I'm not that scared. Scared. I'm not that scared. Okay. I'm not that chef. So chef is a noun. Chef is a noun. So we wouldn't be able to use chef with I am not that. You could say, I'm not that good. I'm not that good. I'm not that good at cooking, for example. I'm not that good at cooking. Or I'm not that I'm not that good at cooking. I'm not that what was I going to say? I'm not that good, or I'm not that interested in cooking if you're not interested. Okay? So same with this one. You said, I am not that singer. So if we want to use it meaning that you are not very good at singing, singer is a noun. So if you say, I'm not that singer, it means I am not that person, right? So we want to say, I'm not that good at singing, for example. I'm not that interested in singing. Okay, we need an adjective. Remember that, adjective. Oh, yes, this is a good example. I'm not that good at soccer. Very good. I'm not that good at soccer. Very good, Omer. Okay, we'll do one more. Okay, last one. I am not that obese. Very good. Obese means very, very fat. So in English, we have like underweight means you are too skinny, underweight, then normal, then overweight, you have a little bit too much fat, and then obese. Obese is kind of very, very fat. So if you say, I'm not that obese, maybe it means you're not that fat. Okay? Oh, yes. He is not that interested in playing. Very good. He's not that interested in playing the game. He's not that interested in playing the sport. Very good. Okay. Why at? So when we talk about skills, we say good at something. This is just the grammar that we use when you talk about skill. I'm good at hiking. I'm not good at swimming. I'm good at the piano. I'm good at cooking. Good at something means you have that skill. You are able to do something well. Okay, very good. Let's see. I keep saying we'll do one more, but oh my gosh. Let's see. Okay, I saw another one. Let me do it really quick. Okay, all students are not that interested. We would say, so interest is the noun, to have interest in something. So the adjective interested. All students are not that interested in the political situation, but all of us fight for democracy at this time in Myanmar. Very good. To all of my students in Myanmar, I wish you the best. Stay strong. You guys are amazing. Okay. Oh, good one. I'm not that satisfied with the quality. Yes, very, very good. I'm not that satisfied. Excellent. So again, farmer. Farmer is a person. So like a doctor, a farmer. That is a person who does the job. So we would say, I'm not that good at farming. I'm not that good at farming. Okay. Very good. Yes, yes, yes. So I'm not good at swimming means I'm not, no way, I'm not good at swimming, 0% good. But if we use I'm not that good at swimming, we often use this to mean like I'm not very good or I'm not as good as you might think. Okay, so I'm not that good at swimming. Maybe a little bit, but not that good. Okay. All right. So I think I am going to, I'm not that as you think. I'm not as, that sounds kind of like a poem or something. Okay. Very good. So I'm going to end today's lesson here. Oh, very good. He is not that egotistical. Yes, very good. Okay. All right, so I'm going to end today's lesson. Thank you guys so much for watching. Please like and share this video with your friends who are learning English. We are growing our community so much, and I really appreciate seeing the familiar faces and familiar names. You guys are so good, and thank you for being such like active students. Okay? Thank you guys so much again for watching, and I will see you in a little bit over on YouTube again. Okay? Thank you guys so much. See you in a few hours. Okay? Bye, everyone. Hi, everyone. Welcome back to Bree's Practical English. I'm Bree, and let's learn some English today. Okay, so I wanted to give you guys some new words that you can use instead of saying, I'm tired. Okay, I often hear, I'm tired, I'm so tired. Sometimes I hear I'm exhausted from my students, but English is a very colorful language. It has a lot of flavor to it. So we don't just have one way to say something. We have a lot of ways to say the same thing. And if you want to sound like a native speaker, or if you want to be able to understand native English, I would recommend these 5 words that I'm going to teach you to use instead of I'm tired. Okay, let's get into it. Go! So the first word I'm going to teach you is drained. Drained. So if you know the word drain, we use drain usually for liquid. So if you have your sink or your bathtub full of water and you take out the plug to the drain, the water kind of swirls around and eventually everything is gone. It goes down the drain. The hole in the sink or the bathtub is called the drain, and the action of the water leaving the tub or sink is called draining. To drain the sink, to drain the tub. So if you can imagine that the water in the bathtub is your energy, and you unplug the tub of your energy, all of your energy is going to go down the tubes. Bye-bye energy. No more energy. You are drained. You have no more energy. You just want to sit down and relax. You are drained. I often say this after a long day of work. I come home, I take off my shoes, I sit on this sofa, and I just say, oh, I'm so drained today. Okay? I am so drained. So please remember this word. It comes in very handy. I think a lot of my friends back in the US use this word, and I think it's nice to say this instead of I'm tired or exhausted. Sometimes you can say, I'm drained. Okay, the next word I have for you is actually 2 words. So, worn out. Worn out. So, we can use worn out when we talk about something that we've used for a long time, and maybe it's not as in perfect condition as it once was. For example, this sweater, if I wore this sweater a lot, maybe I would wear some holes into my elbows. So my sweater would be a little bit worn out. Or if you have a nice pair of shoes, but you do a lot of walking, maybe the bottom or the soles of your shoes might get worn out. So it means you've used it a lot, now there might be a hole. So we can use the same word to describe when we feel very tired. So if you can imagine using something until maybe there's a hole in it or it doesn't work anymore, that is worn out. So when we talk about being tired, I've used all my strength, all my energy, and now I'm worn out. I'm so tired, I'm worn out. It kind of gives that image that you've used everything that you have and now you are so exhausted, you are worn out. Okay, so we have drained and worn out so far. Let's see what the next one is. Okay, the third word that I want to tell you today is spent. I am spent. So, of course, I'm spent means I'm tired. We use the word spend for money. You spend a lot of money. I have spent a lot of money. I'm not sure of the origin of spent, but for me personally, I have the image that you've put out a lot. There was a lot of output, and now there is nothing left to give. You spent all of your energy, so you are spent. So it's really like you put everything out, you're spending your energy, you're spending your time on something, and now you are spent. No energy, no motivation, just tired. You are spent. Okay, so let's try another word. So the next one I want to teach you is tuckered out. Tuckered out. I don't really have a good way for you to remember tuckered out, but maybe in my imagination, I think tuckered out is kind of a little bit of a cute way to say that you're tired. That might not be the case for everyone, but that's just my personal imagination. I think I would use tuckered out more for children or pets. Oh, look at that dog. He was chasing the ball and he's all tuckered out now. Or look at little Johnny over there. He's been playing with his friends all day. He must be tuckered out. So tuckered out for me at least sounds a little bit cute. I probably wouldn't use it for like other adults, or I might not even use it for myself, but maybe a small child or a pet, they are tuckered out. So after a quick Google image search, I found that most of the pictures for tuckered out are of cute little tired animals. So I don't think I'm alone on this one. I think it's usually reserved for pets or small children. Okay, and the last one, number 5, sounds a little bit funny, but I assure you this is a word that we use, and it's I'm pooped. I am pooped. So again, I don't know why we say I'm pooped, but yes, we say that. And I'm not gonna give you a visualization of it. I don't really think I need to. So saying I'm pooped is a little bit of a casual way. It's not rude at all, so you don't need to worry about that. You can say it to pretty much anyone, but it is a pretty casual way to say that you're tired. Okay, do you remember all 5 words? I'm gonna go ahead and give you another example for each, but of course they all mean the same thing, that you're tired. Okay, drained. I worked a lot of overtime this week and now I'm drained. I worked a lot of overtime this week and now I'm drained. Worn out. I'd love to go hiking this weekend, but I'm so worn out from work. I'd love to go hiking this weekend, but I'm so worn out from work. Spent. You've been working on that project all day. You must be spent. You've been working on that project all day. You must be spent. Tuckered out. I was playing frisbee in the park with my dog, and now he's pretty tuckered out. I was playing frisbee in the park with my dog, and now he's pretty tuckered out. Pooped. It's been such a long day. I'm pooped. I'm going home early. It's been such a long day. I'm pooped. I'm going home early. Okay, I hope these new words and phrases were helpful for you, and I hope that you can try and use them in your everyday life when you're speaking English. So your homework for today is in the comments. Please tell me about a time that you were very, very tired, but use one of the 5 words that we learned today. So I'll check your stories down in the comments below. Please remember to like this video, subscribe if you're not already, share it with some people who also want to learn English, and check out some of my other videos where you can learn other English words and phrases that are useful in your everyday life. I'll see you in the next lesson. Bye! Hi everyone, how are you? I just did a lesson over on YouTube, so I think it's processing now. So once it's up, I hope you guys can go and watch it. Hello everyone, welcome, welcome. If you haven't already, please go over and subscribe to the YouTube channel, like the Facebook page, like this video, and share it with your friends. That's always a big, big help. Hello, Viola. Hello, Reginald. Did I say that right? I'm so sorry. Oh, a bunch of people here. Hello. Hi, everyone. So just so you know, I did a YouTube live lesson. So if you guys haven't subscribed to the YouTube channel yet, please do so that you know when I go live. Yeah, if you could like the Facebook page and share it with your friends, that also helps me out a bunch. Okay, oops. Here, I'll post a link to there we go, to the YouTube channel. Okay, so you can subscribe. Hi, everyone. I'm doing very, very well. Hello, Jalil from the Philippines. It's always nice to see your familiar faces in here. Thank you. Wow, we have a lot of people in here already. Hello from Istanbul. I'm very, very good. Hello from Brazil, Afghanistan. Wow. Bangladesh. Hello, hello. Okay. So, yeah, I was really busy yesterday. So, I couldn't make a lesson yesterday, but I promised I would do a longer lesson today. Oh, so today's lesson was actually requested by Ali. So Aliawan, thank you for suggesting this lesson. We're going to do a vocab lesson today, vocabulary lesson of confusing vocabulary words. So, okay. Thank you so much to Ali for suggesting this video. If you have any lesson suggestions or you have some questions, feel free to comment them and I'll try and make a lesson about them, okay? Very good. So, hello from Myanmar. Sumyat, nice to see you here. Okay. So, oops. Okay, let me get all right. So I'm going to share my screen. Okay, so we have a very interesting lesson today. So we have these 3 words that can be really, really confusing. Very, very confusing. So we have assure. So the pronunciation is assure, assure, assure. The second word you see there is insure, insure. And the last word has the exact same pronunciation, insure. Okay? So we have assure, insure, insure. Okay? So let's take a look. So these are very, very confusing words, but I'm going to break them down for you. So I hope they are not confusing anymore. Okay? So we have assure versus insure, a vocabulary lesson. So let's look at assure first. Assure, okay? So the meaning is to tell someone something positively to remove any doubts, okay? So when we assure someone, we are telling them something to make their doubts go away. We want to dispel any doubts. We want to remove their doubts. Okay? So let's look at these examples, right? Okay, example number 1. He assured me that he would take care of my house while I was on vacation. So he assured me. So he told me, please don't worry. I'll take care of your house. There's no need to worry. There's no need to have any doubts. I will take care of your house. Trust me. Okay? So he spoke positively and he removed my doubts. So maybe I was worried, who is going to take care of my house while I'm gone? But he removed any doubts. He promised that he would take care of my house. Okay? Hello, Tetwin. Nice to see you over here too. Okay. So number 2, we often see this in sentences in English. Rest assured. Rest assured. Rest assured that you'll have no problem finding the hotel. So when we say rest assured, it means don't worry. Don't worry. So please rest with no worries. You'll have no problem finding the hotel. So basically, when we assure someone, we're saying, don't worry, okay? Ali Hassan. Wow, I considered that the video was suggested by me, LOL. You have the same name, Ali. Very good. Okay, yeah, there's maybe some similar names, right? Okay, so everyone understand assure so far? Let's go to the next one. Insure. Insure with an E, okay? So when we insure, it means that we make certain that something will happen. So insure with an E is kind of like a guarantee. So here are 2 common examples where you will see the word insure. Ensure your privacy by creating a strong password. So maybe guarantee is a good word to put here. You can guarantee your privacy by creating a strong password, or you can ensure your privacy, okay? The second example, number 2, our company ensures the best results for our clients. So our company ensures, guarantees the best results for our clients. So you can see the difference with assure. Let me go back. Oops. How can I go back? Oh no. I went back too far. Okay, assure. So he assured me. So we assure someone. He assured me. Rest assured that you'll. Okay? Here, insure your privacy, not a person. Our company ensures the best results. Okay? So we ensure something. We assure someone. Okay? Very, very confusing, right? All right. Oh, hello from Afghanistan and Sri Lanka. Oh, I must ensure that accurate records be kept. Very, very good example. Yes, this is a perfect example. So you have to guarantee that accurate records are kept. Very good. Okay. Oh, hello from Hello, Mohammed. Nice to have you here. Okay, so then let's see the next one, insure. So insure has the same pronunciation as insure. Same pronunciation. Different spelling, different meaning. Okay, so insure with an I means to cover something with an insurance policy. So it's an easy way to remember this one, insure with an I, because it's the same first part of the word insurance. Insurance. So an insurance policy is usually you get insurance on something that is valuable, right? Insurance. Okay. So examples. I heard that people who work with their hands can get them insured. Did you guys know that? I heard that on a TV show. So like, so for example, a hand model, their hand is their whole job. So they can insure, they can get insurance on their hands. It's very, very interesting. Okay. Number 2, you can insure your watch through a jewelry insurance policy. So basically, to insure something, you need an insurance policy. Okay? So like health insurance or house insurance, car insurance. You need to purchase this insurance policy to insure something. Okay? So does everyone understand the differences between these 3 very, very confusing words? Okay? Very good. So, okay, let's try some questions. Okay, we can use assure, insure, or insure. So, and here we might have to change the tense. So pay attention to the tenses, okay? So number 1, we our security by installing cameras around the property. We our security by installing cameras around the property. So we assure our security, we insure, or we insure. Which do you think? Oh, Aliwan, insure. Oh, very good. Okay. Oh, Tetetwin, insure. Good job. Hiwa Ali, very good. Josh. Okay, so everybody very, very good. Insure. So the correct answer is insured. So we insured our security by installing cameras around the property. So you could also, I put it in the past tense that you already have done it, but you could use it in the present tense also. We ensure security by installing cameras. So it sounds like you're always installing cameras, right? But both are grammatically correct. Okay? Very, very good. Let's try number 2. Something you that this is the best offer you will find. I assure you, I insure you, or I insure you that this is the best offer you will find. Number 2. Oh, very good. Ali, good job. Chaiti, Ali Hassan, good job. Tetetwin, good job. Hashim, very good. Okay, awesome. So the correct answer is I assure you. So we're assuring someone, right? Assure someone. So don't worry. Please trust me. I promise that this is the best offer you will find. Okay, so you assure someone to make them have no doubts. No doubts. Okay, let's try number 3. I would like to my car. I would like to assure my car, insure my car, or insure my car. I would like to. Number 3. Oh, very good. Chaiti, very good. Let's see. Oh, Aliawan, so fast. Very good. Reginald, very good. Kong, good job. Josh, okay. Nyan, very good, everyone. Wow, you guys are so smart. I would like to insure my car. So that means you want to take out an insurance policy on your car. So I saw a question in the chat. What is an insurance policy? So insurance policy means that you pay money usually every month. And for example, if you are going to insure your car, you would pay car insurance every month. But if you got into an accident and your car was damaged, you could get insurance money back. So you're paying to insure your car. Oh no, I got into an accident. The insurance company will give you some money to cover the cost of the damage. Okay? So let's try number 4. Studying hard, something that you'll do well on the exam. So be careful of the tense. We have you'll, you will. So the exam is still in the future. So studying hard, ensure that you'll do well on the exam. Okay, what do you think for number 4? Oh, very good, everybody. Just make sure you pay attention to the tense. Oh, Hiwali, very good. Okay. Be careful of the tense. Very good. Okay, so studying hard ensures that you will do well on the exam. So doing this, studying hard, guarantees that you'll do well, ensures that you'll do well on the exam. Okay? Be careful of this tense though. All right? Very, very good. Okay, and we'll do the last one. Last one, we have 2 answers here. He, me, that my house is, So he, something, me, so we have a person here. That's a big hint. That my house is something. Okay, you can give me both answers. Oh, Aliawan, assures, insured. Okay, let's see. So he assured me or he assures me, both are correct. He assured me, he assures me that my house is insured. My house is insured. Very good. Oh, excellent. Excellent job, everyone. Okay, good job. So that was the last question. So I will, oops, I don't want to remove my face. Oh, okay, there I am. All right. So was this a little difficult or is it understandable? Everyone is okay? I saw a lot of correct answers. You guys are really, really good. You guys are quick learners. So these words are very, very confusing. Sometimes even native speakers get them mixed up because they sound the same. They all mean kind of to guarantee something. So, but the difference is just how we use them and in what situation we use them. Okay. Oh no. Hello, I missed the lesson. Oh, don't worry. You can always watch it again. We did the difference between assured, insured, and insured. Okay, so it's a very useful lesson. It was requested by Aliawan. So thank you for requesting that lesson. If you guys have any other lesson requests, remember you can always just write them in the comments. I try to check everybody's comments. So yeah, if you can make some example sentences, we can look at them. Let's see. I assured, so maybe you need a space there. I assured him that traveling to Pakistan was safe. Very good. That is the correct use of assure. Excellent. Okay. I insure money by locking in the box. So I would say I ensure that my money is safe. My money is safe by locking it in a box. Very good, very good. But yeah, you can guarantee that money is going to be safe. You can ensure that money is going to be safe. Okay, very good. So like the bank will also insure. So if you put your money in the bank, they ensure that you can take it out anytime, right? They guarantee that they're not going to lose your money, right? Okay. Very good. Let's see. I assure you that Teacher Bree is one of the best teachers. Oh, thank you so much. So for insure means you're guaranteeing something will happen. So I would say I assure you with an A. I assure you that Teacher Bree is one of the best teachers. So that sounds like you are erasing all doubts, right? Very good. Okay. My teacher assured me to unabashed about speaking English. Okay, very good. So my teacher assured me to be unabashed. So unabashed is an adjective. So I will be unabashed. Okay, about speaking English. Very, very good. Wow, I got a 100% result in the quiz. Very good. I'm so glad I could help you. Good job. Okay. Very, very good. All right. So, is this true? This is interesting. Muslim women use hijab to ensure their hair. So insure with an I is for insurance. Like you take out an insurance policy. So maybe about Muslim women's hair, maybe they are insuring. Let's see, insure, make certain that something will happen or guarantee. So maybe ensure their hair will maybe stay hidden or kept nicely, something like that. Guarantee something. Okay. I accidentally removed myself. Okay. I love my car. I always try to insure it not to be accidents. So remember that insure with an I means you are taking out like an insurance policy. So you're paying insurance. So if you want to ensure that you don't get into accidents, you would use the E insure. So the E insure means you're guaranteeing that something will or won't happen. So I ensure that I don't get into accidents. I ensure my car does not get into accidents. So I guarantee, I make sure, I make certain. If you say insure, you are covering something with an insurance policy. So you could say, I insured my car. I insured my car. It means you're paying insurance. Okay? A little bit tricky, right? Okay, very, very good. Okay, good job. Oh, maybe I can remove this one. Okay, he assured me to look after my cat while I was away on my business tour. Very good. So he assured me He assured me he would look after my cat. Very nice. Moreover, he ensured safety of my house. Very good. So he guaranteed safety of my house, and I need not insure my house anymore. Very good. That is a very good paragraph. Excellent. Excellent work. Okay. Awesome. Thank you guys so much. All right. So, I think, I have to get going. I have to go to my other lesson. But thank you guys so much for watching this lesson. Oh my gosh, we've been live for 25 minutes. So, if you can, please suggest any other lesson topics that you would like. And as always, please subscribe, share this lesson with your friends. It's so fun to talk with all of you every day like this. I hope I'm helping you. And yeah, I will be back tomorrow with another lesson on YouTube and another lesson on Facebook. 2 lessons. Okay? Thank you so much, and I will see you guys next time. Take care, everyone. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Bye-bye. Hi, everyone. Welcome to the lesson. How are you today? We did a different live lesson over on YouTube yesterday. And then this lesson is going to be kind of an expansion of that lesson, because I think there was a word that was a little bit tricky for everyone. So we're going to go over it today. Hello, how are you? Hi, everyone. Thank you so much for joining. Hello, Omer. Mai, Hiwa, Viola, hello. Is everybody having a good day so far? Hello, Wampal. Hello, Adbala. Tetwin, hello. Francis Marco, awesome. Jalil, hello from the Philippines. Thank you for always watching. Okay. You're here. Yay. Okay. So today, yesterday we did a live lesson. We looked at a news article and we went over the vocabulary and some grammar. So today we will do a lesson on one of the words that was kind of tricky in the article. Okay, so let's see. Oh, Ted Win said, please upload your live on YouTube. It is up now. I'll put the link in the comments for you. It should be up right now. Let's see. Okay, so we have the word context. Context. So I think this is a little bit of a difficult word to fully understand. It's a little bit confusing. A lot of students had questions on it. So we're going to do a lesson on context. So I'm going to explain the meaning, and then we're going to look at some things and talk about context a little bit, okay? Because this is going to be a little bit of a new kind of lesson. Oh, hello. Hi, ma'am. I'm a regular student of yours. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you for joining us. Okay. Okay, so context is a tricky word to master. It has 2 meanings that we'll look at. So the first meaning of context is context of a word, right? So some words have more than one meaning. And you need to look at the context of the sentence to fully understand what it means, okay? So let's see. What's a good example? I have an example written down, but I'm trying to think of another one. Well, that's the first example. So the second meaning is context of a situation. So context could mean the conditions or the situation surrounding an action. Okay, so depending on the situation, the action could have a totally different meaning. All right, so is it a little bit confusing? Am I confusing you? Don't worry. Let's look at my other board. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's look at this one. All right, so we have context defined up here. So number one, the circumstances around an action. The circumstances around an action. So depending on the circumstances, the action itself could have a different meaning. Okay, we'll get into it. Number two, the meaning of a word depending on the sentence. So the meaning of a word or a phrase, depending on what the sentence or what the paragraph is talking about. Okay? All right. So let's get into it. Hello from Greece, Bangladesh, Algeria. Very good. Hello, hello. Okay. Oh, I am a student of you. Thank you so much. Okay. Hello from Iraq. All right. So let's look at these sentences. Now, these sentences, we're going to talk about the different ways context is used. Okay. So number one, a man asks you for a ride. So a man, you are driving in a car. A man comes up to the car, maybe knocks on the window. Hey, can I have a ride? So we need to know the situation surrounding this action, right? Somebody's asking you for a ride. Hey, can I get a ride? So, for example, what is the context? Is this man a relative? Is he your brother? Is he your father? Is he your friend? Then the context is, yeah, sure, come on in, right? The context is he's your family member or a friend. What if the man is a stranger? If he's a stranger, then maybe you don't want to let him in your car. Or you saw he just robbed a bank. I don't want to get you in my car. No way. So depending on the context, we would make a decision for this, right? A man asks you for a ride. So depending on the context, you let him in or you don't let him in. Okay? Oh, very good. Okay. Number two, a man shouts fire. So this one, fire. This might be the meaning of a word depending on the sentence, right? So what is the other part of the sentence? A man shouts fire. So is this man in a burning building? Is it actually a fire? He says, fire, fire, help. Or is he like a commander of like a naval ship? And he's saying, fire your weapon, fire, fire, fire. Fire your gun, fire your cannon, right? Or is he shouting, fire, there's a fire, oh my gosh, save me. Okay, so depending on the context, the meaning of this word will change. Okay? Very good. Yes. So in order to understand the meaning of the sentence, we should look at the sentence above and below that particular sentence. Very, very good. Yes, exactly. Okay. Now let's look at these two. Number three, the president announced a tax break. The president announced a tax break. This is something you might see on the news or in a newspaper. So your governor, your president, your prime minister, whoever is in the top of your country, right? The president announced a tax break. Woohoo, that's good news, right? That's awesome. But what is the context of this statement? So sometimes we can say things are taken out of context. Things are taken out of context. Okay? Out of context. All right. So if something is taken out of context, it means that somebody had like the whole situation, but they only chose this part to talk about. They only chose this part to include. So the whole context could be the president announced a tax break for only the 0.001%, the top richest people. So for me and you, maybe that's not so good. But the newspaper or the news station said the president announced a tax break. Wow, that's great news. But depending on the context, if this was taken out of context, we don't know. It's actually only for the 0.001% top richest people. Okay? Yes, things are out of context. Very good. Okay. Then let's look at number 4. 90% of students interviewed said they did not plan on enrolling in college this fall. Can you see that? 90% of students, 90%. Wow, 90% of students interviewed, so the students who were interviewed said they did not plan on enrolling in college this fall. Okay, so if you saw this as a news headline, right? A news headline, that might be very, very shocking information, right? Oh my gosh, 90% of students are not going to go to college. What is going to happen to our country? The education system is failing us. Oh my gosh. But what is the context of this interview? It says 90% of students who were interviewed. So are these students, maybe it's their first year of high school? Maybe they have 4 more years until they go to college. Maybe they are very young students. We don't know who was interviewed. So context is very, very important. So this could be out of context. Out of context. Oops, I'm going to run out of space. So basically, context is the whole picture, the whole picture. So you are only seeing a small part. If you just see a word, what is the context? How can I understand what this actually means? I need to understand the whole picture. I need to understand all of the circumstances to understand the context. Okay? Is this understandable? Context. All right. Very, very good. Okay. It leads us to misinterpret. Yes, misinterpret. If we take something out of context. Yes, very good. So this happens a lot in, I don't know about in your country, but in America, it's been happening a lot. If news is taken out of context, people misunderstand and they spread misinformation. Okay, please tell me the difference between content and context. Okay, so like we just talked about, context is the circumstances or it depends on the situation surrounding something, right? Content is what is included in a form of media, usually. So what was the content of the letter? So if I say, what was the content of the letter? It means, what did the letter say? What is all included in the letter? Or I post a lot of content on Instagram, Facebook, YouTube. So that means I'm posting videos of English lessons. That is content. The context is the situation or circumstances surrounding something, an action or a word. Okay, was that understandable? It's a little bit confusing. All right. Let's see. My friends were fighting for a girl, so I ask, why are you doing that? I want to know the context. Yes. So this is true. Like if your friends are fighting and they say, hey, you need to pick a side. Well, wait a second. What happened? I just heard that you are fighting, but I don't know the context. I don't know the context of your argument. So maybe you can't choose who you agree with, right? You don't know the context. Very good. Oh, this is a very good example. Today's content, today's video, everything included in this video, today's content is all about context. That is very good. So the content of this video is talking about context, right? Good. All right. Let's see. If you have a question, I can try and answer it real quick right now. I'm scrolling up in the comments to see. Oh, I'm so glad you could understand easily, MD. Okay. Oh, very good. Okay, so if you guys don't have any questions, you can try and make some sentences if you'd like. My siblings are fighting for a toy. I ask, what is the context? So yeah, that's good. My siblings are fighting over a toy, right? That's mine. No, you stole it from me. So maybe I wouldn't say, what is the context of your argument? I might not say that, but if you are talking about it to someone else, I didn't know the context of their argument. I didn't know who had the toy first. So I don't know the context. Okay. Oh, I'm new here. Welcome, welcome. Please enjoy the lesson. Okay. All right. Okay, so this lesson was all about context because I when we did the lesson yesterday, the word context came up in the article, and some students had questions, and I tried to explain it as quickly as possible, but I think some people were still confused, so I decided to do today's lesson. Context is a reason. So context is not the reason for something. Context is the best word I would say would be circumstance. If you understand the word circumstance, okay? So for example, someone yells fire in a crowded movie theater. Someone yells, fire, there's a fire. So we need to understand the context. Is there actually a fire? Is there actually a fire? Then the person who was yelling fire is like a hero, right? He tried to save everyone. Or if the situation was there is not actually a fire, no fire, then the person who yelled fire is not a hero. He wasn't trying to save people. He was trying to scare people, or he was trying to cause panic. So there's two situations that could be true. So if we don't know them, then we don't know the context. So if someone yells fire in a movie theater, we need to know the context, the situation, what is actually happening here. Okay? All right. Yes, situation, feelings, understandings, and background is called context. Yeah, so like the background of something, or the understanding, the situation, what is actually happening here. Okay, for example, the word it also refers to linguistics, so like the English language. For example, the word tip, T-I-P, tip. I'll write it here, tip. Let's see, tip, right? T-I-P. In American English, if someone gives you a tip, it could mean, the context could be that they are giving you some money, right? So if a waiter gives you your food, in America, we have to pay a tip. Here's your tip, some extra money. Tip could also mean like some information. Do you have any tips on how to cook steak? So give me some tips on how to cook steak. So give me some information or some tricks. Okay, so tip, depending on the context, has a different meaning. Okay, is it understandable? All right. Oh, hello from Laos. Hello. I have a lot of, I have some friends in America who are originally from Laos. Okay. Oh, this is an interesting sentence, okay? The mother punched her son. Is it punched or pushed? I thought it said pushed. Okay, so if you say, the mother pushed her son, depending on the context of pushed, I think that's what you meant to say, pushed. So the mother pushed her son. What is the context? So did she actually physically push? She pushed her son? Oh my gosh, that's not good, right? Or she pushed her son to study harder. Son, you got to study hard. You got to get into a good school. You have to get a good job. Study, study, study. That kind of push, right? So depending on the context, it could be good or it could be bad. We don't know, but depending on the context, it's going to change the meaning, all right? It's going to change our understanding of the sentence. Okay, I hope that was understandable. I'm sorry if you guys are still confused. Please ask me some questions if you're still confused. Okay? All right. So I think I'm going to end today's lesson here. If you have any more questions or if you have any suggestions about the lesson, please let me know. You can always write a comment. And please go and subscribe to the YouTube channel, like this video and share it with your friends. That is always very, very helpful. Yeah, and I think I'll be back tomorrow. There will be another new lesson on YouTube later today in a few hours. So please look forward to that. So subscribe and you'll know when that video is available. Okay? All right. Thank you, everyone. See you guys tomorrow. Bye. Hello, everyone. How are you today? We're going to get into the lesson, but first, if you can subscribe to the YouTube channel, like the Facebook page, like this video, and share it with your friends, that helps a lot. So let's grow our community. I think we have about 50,000 students on Facebook, which is incredible. And we have around 10,000 students on YouTube. So thank you guys so much. Welcome. I hope you enjoy today's lesson. We are going to be looking at 3 idioms that we can use when we talk about communication and having conversations. Okay, so welcome everyone. I see we have some people in the chat. Welcome, welcome. So if you are new or if you've already been here for a while, leave what country you are from in the comments. Tell us what country you're from, because there's I know we have a lot of different countries like the Philippines, Sudan, Afghanistan, Pakistan, Cambodia. Hello, hello. So welcome everyone. Okay, so let's get into today's lesson. All right, we have 3 idioms that we're going to learn today. So, ta-da! We have get a hold of. Get a hold of. So when we pronounce this one, by the way, I am American. I have an American accent, so you will be learning American English, okay? Very good. So when Americans pronounce get a hold of, maybe you notice this T sound sounds more like a D sound, d, instead of t. So here, we're going to say get a. So this sounds like a D, get a hold of, get a hold of, get a hold of. Okay, so when you want to get a hold of someone, so get a hold of someone, that means you want to contact them, usually by phone. So you want to get in touch. That's another idiom, get in touch. Or you want to contact someone, get a hold of someone. Okay. The next one, I hope you can see it. I ran out of space, but talking to a brick wall. Talking to a brick wall. So a brick wall, usually some buildings are made of brick, right? A brick wall. So if you are talking to a brick wall, it's not really a good conversation, right? A brick wall is not going to listen to you, and a brick wall is not really going to talk back to you. So when we say it's like talking to a brick wall, we mean that the person we are trying to have a conversation with is either not listening or sometimes too dumb or stupid to understand the conversation. And usually they're not contributing to the conversation. They're not contributing. Okay, talking to a brick wall. And then the last one, get a word in edgewise. Get a word in edgewise. Usually what comes before this is a negative. I couldn't get a word in edgewise. I can't get a word in edgewise. So get a word in edgewise means that the person you are talking to is talking, and they don't stop talking. They don't have a pause. So you can't talk. You can't get into the conversation. So I couldn't get a word in edgewise. That means the person you are talking to would not stop talking. So you had no chance to join the conversation. Okay, and I think I saw a question here about get a hold of. Where did it go? Hello from Bangladesh, Sri Lanka, Somalia. Okay, question. We can't use a before hold. So depending on the region you're from, there are 3 different ways to say this. We could say get hold of with no a. You could say that. Or you could make this one word, a hold of. Get a hold of. Or you can put a space here like I did, get a hold of. So all 3 are acceptable. The one that is the most commonly used where I am from is get a hold of. Okay, get a hold of. Very good. So let's see. Okay, so we're going to look at these. I'll show you the definitions so you can understand them a little bit better. Ooh, let me get this. Okay, so here you go. To get a hold of someone, to get a hold of someone, to communicate with someone, usually by phone. So how do you get a hold of someone? Usually you call them or you can send a text message. So usually by phone, you get a hold of someone. So it means to make contact. We can say to reach someone, to get in touch with someone, or to get a hold of someone, to get a hold of someone. Okay. The next one, talking to a brick wall. Talking to a brick wall. Remember, if you talk to a brick wall, it's usually going to be a one-sided conversation. Okay? So talking to a brick wall means the person you are talking to is not listening. the person you are talking to is not listening. Either they're not interested in what you're saying, or they can't understand what you're saying, and they don't want to participate in the conversation. Okay, so this is you're saying something negative about the other person. Okay, you're saying something negative about the other person. Usually, what comes before this one is it's like talking to a brick wall, or sometimes you can say it is talking to a brick wall, but usually the word like comes before it. Okay. All right. And then the last one, get a word in edgewise. Get a word in edgewise. This is pronounced edgewise. Edgewise. Okay. So this means have difficulty contributing to a conversation because the other speaker talks without pause. Okay. So if you can't get a word in edgewise, that means you're having difficulty participating in the conversation. So one person or two people keep talking. They never pause. They never stop talking. So it's very difficult to join in. Okay, I don't know if you've had that experience before. I've definitely felt that before. Okay, so we have questions 1, 2, and 3. Let's see if you can get them all correct. So, number 1, I couldn't her. So I left a message. I couldn't her. So I left a message. Oh, Mario has answered. Very good. YPO, good job. Okay, excellent. So I couldn't get a hold of, don't forget the of, oops. I couldn't get a hold of her, so I left a message. So I tried to call her, she didn't answer, I left a message. Very good. Get a hold of someone. Okay, number 2. When the two of them start talking about football, it's hard to something. Hard to, difficult to. Okay, so when the two of them, so two people, start talking about football, the sport, it's hard to something. It's very difficult to join their conversation. Oh, very good, Jose. Excellent. Sheila, very good. Excellent. Nice job, everyone. David, excellent. Okay, YPO, very good. So when the two of them start talking about football, it's hard to get a word in edgewise. Okay, excellent. It's hard to get a word in edgewise. Oh, Tetwin, hello, good job. Okay, number 3. I tried to tell him how I felt, but it was like something. I tried to tell him how I felt, but it was like something. Okay. Oh, everyone did very well with number 1 and 2. Can you get number 3? Let's see your answers. Write your answers in the comments. Oh, David, excellent. Tet Win, good job. Mario, Joshua. Okay, excellent. See lots of answers. I tried to tell him how I felt, but it was like talking to a brick wall. It was like talking to a brick wall. Very good. Okay, so please remember that to get a hold of someone means that you are trying to reach them. You're trying to contact them, usually by phone. Talking to a brick wall means the person you are talking to is not listening, not really responding. It's kind of like talking to a brick wall. No reply, not listening. Very difficult to have a conversation. And to get a word in edgewise, usually a negative comes before this. I couldn't get a word in edgewise. I can't get a word in edgewise. That means the other speaker keeps talking, and you have no chance to join the conversation. Okay, very, very good. All right, so if you guys want to make some example sentences, I have just about 3 minutes. So if you want, you can make some example sentences in the comments and I'll put them up on the screen. Okay, so let's see your sentences. Very good. Okay, so barking at the wrong tree. Is barking at the wrong tree quite related to our lesson today? Oh, good question. So we actually say barking up the wrong tree. If you are barking up the wrong tree, maybe I will make a lesson on this later. Barking up the wrong tree means you are talking to the wrong person, or you're talking to the wrong person. So I will try to remember and make a whole lesson on that later. Thank you for the suggestion. Oh, very good. I tried to get a hold of the school administration, but the phone was busy. Very good. Excellent. Okay. Let's see. I really got to get a hold of one of my students. He still hasn't turned in his essays. Very good. Very good. What a natural sentence. I really got to get a hold of one of my students. Excellent. Let's see. Oh, I can't get a word in edgewise on my very first date. Oh no. So maybe that means the person you went on a date with really likes to talk. Maybe they're talking about themselves. You couldn't get a word in edgewise. Great example. Okay. When I go to bed, I always silent my phone. My boyfriend sent me a message by getting a hold of me. Oh, very good. So when I go to bed, I always maybe silent. We're going to say silence. I always silence my phone. My boyfriend sent me a message to get a hold of me. Okay, so sending the message is getting a hold of you. So my boyfriend sent me a message to get a hold of me, or my boyfriend got a hold of me by sending a message. Very good. When he is very angry, to him is like talking to a brick wall. Oh, very good. So when he is very angry, it's like talking to a brick wall. Excellent, excellent. My classmate speaks too much in our class debates. I can't get a word in edgewise. Perfect, excellent sentence. Okay. Oh my goodness, I only have 1 more minute. When someone starts to speak about maybe politicians or politics, I can't get a word in edgewise. I can't get a word in edgewise. Very good. Okay. This is a good one. I was having problems with my Wi-Fi signal, so I needed to get a hold of my company's customer support. Very, very good. The person couldn't get a word in edgewise. Very good. Couldn't get a word in edgewise because he couldn't stop talking about all his favorite words in English. Oh, great example. Okay, so you guys have some really good examples. Excellent. It's time for me to go. So I have another lesson, but I will be back a little bit later on YouTube with a brand new lesson. So please subscribe, like the Facebook page, all the things. And I will see you guys in a little bit on YouTube and again tomorrow. Okay, thank you everyone so much. I will see you in a little bit. Bye. Hi everyone, thank you for waiting. We are ready to start today's lesson. I'm very excited because this is going to be the last lesson for the week. Well, not the last lesson, but the last new vocabulary lesson. And then tomorrow we're going to do a review lesson. So I hope you have been watching all of the lessons. Okay. So we're going to jump into today's lesson. I hope you guys are excited. I hope you guys are ready. I know I'm excited. I'm ready. Okay. And before I start, I'm also going to post a new YouTube video on the YouTube channel today. So go check it out. It's talking about money. We're going to talk about money in English on the YouTube channel today. So please go check that out. Subscribe if you haven't yet. Oh, hello. Hello, thank you for joining. Hello, hello. Wow, we've got some people in here already. Thank you. So, as I was just saying, on the YouTube channel today, I will be posting a new lesson on the YouTube channel. It's going to be about talking about money in English. So if you're interested in that, you can go check that out. It's not uploaded yet, but it will be in a few hours. So you can go subscribe to the YouTube channel and then you'll be notified when it's uploaded. And I'll also post it on Facebook and other places. Hello, hello, I can't say any of these names. Emily, hello. Okay, so today's lesson. Are you guys ready? Okay, so going with the theme of our last 3 lessons, I'm going to give you 2 words that students often mix up or use incorrectly. Okay? So these are our 2 words for today. And I know English is really tricky because these look almost identical, don't they? But if you notice, we have a C here and an S here. That is the big difference. And pronunciation-wise, they are different, okay? So we're going to pronounce this one. This is advice. 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 So this makes like an S sound. Advice. Advice. So you guys know what advice is, right? Advice is like a suggestion or recommendation, right? Advice. And advice is a noun, but a lot of students make the same mistake and they say advices. So advice is a noun and it is uncountable. We can't say advice. We can't say an advice, and we can't say advices. We usually don't. So you should remember it as an uncountable noun, okay? Advice. So we usually say some advice or a piece of advice, okay? Advice. Then here we have advise. Advise. So it's so tricky, right? Advice has an S sound, but it's spelled with a C. Advise has a Z sound, but spelled with an S. Why is English so complicated, right? So I understand how you feel. So advise, advise. So all right, this is like an S and this is like a Z. Why do they do that to us? Okay, advice and advise. So advise is the verb form of advice. So to suggest or to recommend something. Advise. I want to advise you. Okay? So pretty simple, right? Advice is a noun, uncountable. Some advice or a piece of advice. Advise is the verb form. So to advise someone, to give recommendations or suggestions. Okay. Oh, very good. We have people from Botswana. We have Pakistan here and Vietnam. Wow, awesome. Okay, so we're going to go into our exercises. Okay. Let me know if you guys have any questions. I'll try to answer them. Okay. So we have our meanings up here. So one more time, advice is guidance or recommendations offered. It is an uncountable noun, uncountable. So don't say an advice, don't say advices, advice, advice. Pretty easy, right? Oh, very good. I always advise my friend. Yes, very good. Oh, hello from Iraq. Hello. Good morning. Okay. Then we have advise. So remember advice? Advise. To suggest or recommend. And this is a verb. Verb. Advise. To suggest. To recommend. Okay? I think you guys got the hang of it, right? All right. So let's see. Let's start with number 1. Okay? So we can either use advice or advise. And if we use advise, it is a verb, so we sometimes have to change how we use it, right? So past, present. Okay? Good morning. Okay. Oh, just a side note, Lubna, sorry, I can't pronounce your name, asked how to improve reading skills. So I'll give you a piece of advice on reading. The way to improve reading is to read a lot, So read lots of different things and reading out loud. So when you read and you speak at the same time is very helpful. So that is my advice for you. Have I ever been to Vietnam? No, I haven't, but I really want to go. I'm in Japan, so I'm pretty close to Vietnam, closer than in America. So I'd really love to visit. Okay, so let's look at what we have here. So number 1, I offered him some. So this is our big hint here. If you remember what I just said, something, right? I offered him some what? And offered is a verb in the past tense. I offered him some. Oh, I see Nana has already answered. I offered him some. Oh, Raza, very good. Okay, perfect. You guys are on the ball. I offered him some advice. Oh, my marker. I always have this problem with my marker running out of ink. All right, let's change to the other marker. Oh, hopefully this one is okay. Oh, very good. I offered him some advice. Very good. So some advice. Very good. Wow, everybody's so good. Okay. Number 2. What would you which one do you think? Number 2. Ooh, very good. Number 2. Nana, very good. Nana said advise. Oh, we have some people saying advice. Advise, very good. Okay, so it's a little bit tricky, but what would you do, right? Do. So we need a verb here. What would you advise? Advise. So remember, what would you do? So we need a verb here, right? What would you advise? Okay, so what would you suggest? What would you recommend? What would you advise? Very good. Can you see that? Okay, Number three. Ready? My boss, me, to work harder. My boss, me, to work harder. So which one do you think number 3 is? Oh, I see Yasin has advised. Very good. Anybody else? My boss, me to work harder. Advice. Oh, very good, Nana. Very good. So my boss, so this could be in a past tense or present tense. My boss advised me to work harder, or my boss advises. Yes, very good. So it could be both, advised or advises. We don't really have any hint from this sentence what it should be, but I will write. Oh no, my other marker. You've got to be kidding me. Okay. We're going to switch to blue. We'll switch to blue, okay? Sorry about that technical difficulty there. My boss, we'll say past tense, advised. Or you could say my boss advises me to work harder, or my boss advised me to work harder. Okay? Try number 4. May I give you a piece of something? May I give you a piece of advice? May I give you a piece of advice? Which one do you think is correct? Number 4. May I give you a piece of? What do you think? Oh, hello. Thank you for joining. Oh, good job, Sony. Very good. Very nice. Oh, everyone, good job. Okay, may I give you a piece of advice? Have you ever gotten advice that you didn't ask for before? Like somebody just tells you what they think you should do? I get that sometimes. We say unwanted advice or unwarranted advice. Oh, very good. Everyone's got it. So remember, advice is uncountable. We never say advices. May I give you a piece of advice? Okay, so it's like pizza. May I give you a piece of pizza? Okay. Number 5, the last one. Sleeping pills are not. Sleeping pills are not. Okay. Sleeping pills are not. Oh, let's see, Yosef. What if we say, may I advise you? Yes, that would be correct. May I advise you is correct. Or may I give you a piece of advice if we are using the noun? Oh, very good. Annabelle, very nice. Hitet, very good. Okay, we have a bunch of answers. Very good. So the correct answer is sleeping pills are not advised. Not advised. So, for example, if you have to operate big machinery or a big truck, maybe sleeping pills are not advised. So we don't suggest sleeping pills, to take sleeping pills. Sleeping pills are not recommended. Sleeping pills are not suggested. Sleeping pills are not advised. Okay, very good. Oh, I kind of erased it down here, but we're going to go over it one more time. Quick review. So, advice, guidance or recommendations offered. Uncountable noun. Remember, uncountable. Advise, to suggest or recommend. It's a verb. One more time, pronunciation, advice, advise. Okay? Okay, so we'll do really quick. Number 1, you can repeat it at home because pronunciation is really, really important for these two, right? So number 1, I offered him some advice. I offered him some advice. Number 2, what would you advise? Now hear that? It says, would you. What would you advise? What would you advise? Okay. Number 3, my boss advised me to work harder. My boss advised me to work harder. So this 2 becomes like a t. My boss advised me to work harder. Number 4, may I give you a piece of advice? May I give you a piece of advice? So this of sometimes changes to an sound. May I give you a piece of advice? May I give you a piece of advice? Okay. Number 5, I kind of erased it, but, number 5. Sleeping pills are not advised. Sleeping pills are not advised. Okay, you got it? Very good. Okay, thank you guys for joining today's lesson. Let's see, MD said, actually, you want to know the live class time schedule. So it's kind of difficult because I do have other work that I have to do. So the live lesson is sometimes around this time at the latest, and sometimes it's a few hours earlier. But they will always be on available for you guys, so you can watch them anytime. And today, I will be uploading a new YouTube video. So go check that out. It's going to be talking about money in English. So if you're interested in that, it will be up on the YouTube channel in a few hours. So you can subscribe to the YouTube channel, and then you will know when the new lesson is uploaded. Okay. Thank you guys so much. Okay. So if you have any questions, I'll try to answer them later. I have another schedule that I have to get ready for. So thank you guys so much for watching. Oh, what time is it in Tokyo? It is 3:30 in the afternoon. Okay. So thank you guys so much, and I will see you tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be a review lesson. Okay. So study hard. Get ready for the review lesson. It'll be tomorrow. And let's see, maybe tomorrow, what time should I do the lesson? Tomorrow's review lesson will probably be around 12 o'clock my time. So 3.5 hours earlier than today's lesson, or 3 hours earlier than today's lesson, okay? So just so you know. Okay. So see you tomorrow. It'll be 3 hours earlier than this lesson started, okay? Thank you very much, and I will see you tomorrow for the review lesson. Thank you very much. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Hello. Welcome to our lesson today. So today we're going to learn 3 words that are really useful for the winter seasons. Okay, so as you know, it is winter right now, and if you're watching this right now, it's December. So these words are going to be super useful for the winter season, okay? So I wanted to go over these today, and before I do that, just a reminder that all of December, I will be uploading new lessons to the YouTube channel, okay? So if you are not subscribed yet, please subscribe and come back. Every day will be a new lesson, okay? So every day, all of December, we are learning something new. Okay, thank you for subscribing. I really appreciate it. So, okay, let me get my stuff together. All right, so we'll be learning these 3 today, okay? Ooh, have you seen any of these before? Have you heard any of these before? So we have snuggle up, bundle up, cozy, cozy. Okay, and just for your information, this is the American English spelling, C-O-Z-Y. I know in the UK they spell it C-O-S-Y, so both versions are correct. They're not considered a spelling error if you use a Z or an S, okay? So snuggle up, bundle up, cozy. All right, so the first one, snuggle up. Have you heard this before? Usually we snuggle up with something or snuggle up with someone. So to snuggle up means you are kind of usually lying or sitting in a very relaxed and comfortable position, and maybe it's a little bit warm. So for example, snuggle up with a blanket, or snuggle up with your girlfriend, boyfriend, husband, wife. Snuggle up with your dog. So it's kind of like a cozy. I'll get to this word. It's kind of a warm, relaxing, maybe lying or sitting position where you're just relaxed. Okay, snuggle up. So this is very useful in winter because in my country, it is very, very cold in winter and it's snowing. So on cold, cold days, I like to snuggle up on the couch with a big fluffy blanket. I like to get all comfortable and warm. Okay, the next word is bundle up. Bundle up. Have you heard this before? To bundle up, to bundle up. So if it is a very cold day, you want to make sure you are wearing enough clothes so that you are warm, right? So to bundle up means to wear enough clothes to be warm, okay? So, for example, when I was a child, my mother would often tell me in winter, before I go out and play with my friends, I should bundle up. So my mother would say, Brittany, you need to bundle up before you go outside. You need to bundle up before you go outside. Okay, get dressed in a lot of warm clothes. So does it snow in your country? Is winter very cold for you? I know, like in Australia, the seasons are different, right? It's opposite of the northern hemisphere. So, like in America, in December, our winter is very cold in some states, most states, and it snows. But maybe if you're in Australia, December is very warm. It's your summertime, right? So does it snow in your country? Does it get very cold? Do you need to bundle up when you go outside? Okay. And the last word is cozy, cozy. So cozy. Cozy is a feeling that something is warm and relaxing and comfortable. Okay, so for example, when you go to your family's house, maybe on a holiday, maybe all of your family is there, it's nice and warm, you have warm feelings in your heart, maybe we could say that is a cozy atmosphere, okay? So a feeling of warmth, comfortable, relaxing, okay? So there is another expression, cozy up to someone, but I didn't include it here. I know we have up here, so it would make sense if I included cozy up, but I did not include it because it's a little bit different from the theme of today's lesson. Today we're learning about expressions for in the winter or for cold months, right? Cozy up to someone, I will briefly explain. If you cozy up to someone, it means you're getting maybe physically close to someone in kind of an intimate way. So you could say, the girl cozied up to her boyfriend on the sofa. So a little bit different than snuggle up. Cozy up means ooh la la, right? So it's a little bit different than cozy or snuggle up or bundle up, right? So let's focus on just cozy today. So cozy, that warm feeling you get, it's relaxing and comfortable. Okay, so do you have any questions? If you have any questions, feel free to write them in the comments. But we're going to get into, let's see. We're going to get into the exercises so we can do these together. Okay. My favorite part, and I think it's your favorite part too, because we can do these together, right? And that's exciting. Okay, so really quick, I have the meanings all written out for you so it's easy to understand. Snuggle up, to lie or sit in a comfortable, relaxed position, holding something or someone. So you could snuggle up with a big fluffy blanket. You could snuggle up with your husband or your wife or the family pet, right? So you're lying or sitting in a really comfortable position, and you have something that maybe makes you more relaxed, more comfortable, okay? The next one is going to be bundle up. Bundle up, remember, is to wear enough clothing to keep very warm, okay? So usually we bundle up when it's very cold. We wouldn't say bundle up if it's warm outside. So bundle up when it's very cold. You have to make sure you're wearing lots and lots of layers of clothing, right? Okay, and cozy, giving a feeling of comfort, warmth, and relaxation. Okay, so if you'll notice, cozy is an adjective, okay? So you can remember that when we do these exercises down here. All right, let's try number one. Okay, number one. Oh, can you see that? On cold days, I like to with a blanket and a good book. On cold days, I like to with a blanket and a good book. What is the answer? Please write it in the comments. Please write it and see if you get it right, okay? The answer to number one is I like to snuggle. Oops, I spelled it wrong already. Snuggle up with. I like to snuggle up with a blanket and a good book. Yes, so on cold days, I like to get comfortable with a blanket and a good book. Okay, very, very good. So when you say snuggle up, everybody gets that nice, warm, cozy feeling, okay? Very good. Number two, a warm fireplace and the smell of a home-cooked meal can make any house feel something. So a warm fireplace. So maybe you can hear the crackling of the fire. It's very warm, relaxing, a warm fireplace, and the smell of a home-cooked meal can make any house feel something. What do you think the correct answer is? Snuggle up, bundle up, or cozy? So this one should be easy if you know what part of speech these are. Okay, so the correct answer is going to be a warm fireplace and the smell of a home-cooked meal can make any house feel. That's right. Cozy, cozy, very, very good. Okay, so you can imagine that cozy feeling, right? So please tell me in the comments, you can do it now or later. When do you feel cozy? What is cozy for you? Maybe maybe your country, you don't really have fireplaces. So what would you consider cozy in your home country? Okay, let me know. That would be interesting. I'm sure there are probably different experiences for everyone, right? Okay, number 3, you'd better, so you had better, it's freezing today. You'd better, it's freezing today. So what had we better do, right? What should we do? Should we snuggle up, bundle up, or cozy? It's freezing today, okay? So I'll give you a moment to write your answers. Okay. Did you write your answer? Do you know what the answer is? So the best answer is you'd better, bundle up. Bundle up. You'd better bundle up. It's freezing today. So it's freezing today, so you want to wear a lot of warm clothes. So maybe somebody might say to you, you'd better bundle up. It's cold, it's freezing today. We wouldn't say you'd better snuggle up. Usually we wouldn't tell someone to snuggle up. This is kind of, you just do it when you want to, right? Okay, and number 4, the last one. Number 4, so I added 3 answers, so we're gonna use all 3. Let's see if you can put them in the correct order here, okay? So, I, with my dog, and we had a night in. I didn't want to get all to go out in the snow. So there might be some new expressions here actually. So I, with my dog, and we had a night in. I didn't want to get all to go out in the snow. Okay, so we need 3 answers. We're going to use all 3 of these. So please write down in which order we should write them, okay? I'll give you a few more seconds. Okay, very, very good. Okay, so the first answer is going to be, I snuggled up. I snuggled up. So I snuggled up with my dog. Usually we snuggle up with someone or something, in this case, my dog. I snuggled up with my dog and we had a cozy night in. So this might be a new one for you, night in, a cozy night in. So if you have a night in, that means you stay in your house. You don't go out. You don't go out for dinner. You don't go out to meet friends. You stay home. So you have a night in your house. Okay, so a cozy night in sounds really nice, sounds very relaxing. Okay, then the last one, maybe you can guess it because we only have one left. I didn't want to get all bundled up. I didn't want to get all bundled up to go out in the snow. So, do you know this expression here, to get all something? So, to get all bundled up just means to go through the trouble of getting bundled up, right? So you can often hear to get all something with with getting dressed, right? So if you know to get dressed up, that means to wear formal clothes, very, very nice clothes, nice attire. So maybe a guy would wear a suit, a girl would wear a dress. We could say, get all dressed up. Get all dressed up. Okay? So, or get all dolled up. Maybe some people still say that expression, to get all dolled up. Maybe a girl who does her hair, does her makeup, puts on a nice dress. She got all dolled up. So she went through all of the trouble to get ready. So we can also use it here to get all bundled up, putting on a lot of clothes, going through the trouble. Okay, so those might be some new expressions for you, to get all bundled up, have a night in. Okay, please try and use them in your English, right? Okay, so let's go over these one more time and just listen. You can listen or you could repeat. Listening is always good. It gets you used to hearing them in real life sentences, right? So number 1, on cold days, I like to snuggle up with a blanket and a good book. Okay. Number 2, a warm fireplace and the smell of a home-cooked meal can make any house feel cozy. All right. Number 3, you'd better bundle up. It's freezing today. And the last one, number 4, I snuggled up with my dog and we had a cozy night in. I didn't want to get all bundled up to go out in the snow. Okay, very good. Now, do you feel confident using snuggle up, bundle up, and cozy? Please try to use them, especially in the cold months. If you don't have any cold months in your country, maybe when you travel to a colder country, you might be able to use these. All right, thank you guys for watching. So if you have any questions about anything that I taught today, or random questions are always welcome. You can leave them in the comments and I will try and answer them. I'll try my best. And if I have time, I can always make a video about it. So if you have a good question, I might make a video regarding your question. Okay, so thank you so much for watching, and I will see you guys for our next lesson tomorrow. So remember that this month in December, I will be posting videos every single day on YouTube, okay? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. All right, so please remember to subscribe, and I will see you guys for the next video. Thank you again for watching, and I will see you tomorrow. All right, bye. Hello, everyone. Good morning. Okay, are you guys ready? It is Friday, so that means we are doing our weekly review lesson. So I hope that you studied. I hope that you came prepared for this. Just checking my mic. Okay, so all week we studied idioms that had the word up in them. Oh, hello. Thank you for coming. Are you guys ready for the review lesson? So all week we studied, we studied idioms that contain the word up. Oh, hello, Anna. Nice to see you again. So we learned 7 idioms. Okay, so we're going to go through review, and then I have some exercises that you guys can try. Okay, so I did get new markers. I hope you can see them. Can you see them? It's blue. Okay, so we learned 7 idioms. All right, so number 1 was toss up. So A toss-up means that it's kind of a 50-50 chance for two choices. Oh, hello from India. Hello. Good morning. So, excuse me, I think I do have a cold again. I always have a cold. But a toss-up is like if you flip a coin and the coin has two sides. So usually we say heads and tails. So if you flip a coin, we say it's a toss-up. It's a toss-up. So when we decide between two things, it is a toss-up. 50-50, both are equally acceptable answers. Oh, from Afghanistan. Ooh, 9:38 p.m. in Mexico. Thank you for joining this late. Hello from Pakistan. Hello. Okay, so a toss-up, if you remember, is a choice between two things. A hint is that we usually use the word between. A toss-up between something and something. That's a big hint. Hello from Myanmar. Hello. From Bangladesh. Good morning. Okay, number 2 is up in the air. Up in the air. So up in the air means that nothing has been decided yet. It's up in the air. You don't know whether something will happen or won't happen, or maybe you have many choices. Nothing has been decided. Nothing has been determined. Oh, hello from Indonesia. Hello. Do I have online English classes? So far, I'm just doing like these free lessons like on Facebook and YouTube. Okay. So number 3 is screw up. Screw up. So screw up means making a mistake. I screwed up on my exam. I made a mistake. Hello from Bangladesh. You have a few people from Bangladesh, I think. Okay, so screw up is to make a mistake. And if you remember, in the lesson where I taught screw up, I also mentioned royally screw up. That is a very American way to say, I made a big mistake. I royally screwed up. Madagascar. Are you still in Japan? Yes, I'm still in Japan. Because of the pandemic right now, I can't really travel. I'm stuck. Ooh, Iraq. Oh, Iraq's future is up in the air. Yeah, that's a good way. That's a good example. If you don't know what something is going to be like in the future, it's up in the air. Okay, number 4. Up to no good. Up to no good. Up to no good means that somebody is doing something wrong. So not wrong like screw up, not like a mistake. Doing something bad. They're up to no good. They're up to something suspicious. Suspicious. Oh, hello from Afghanistan. Hi. So up to no good is like suspicious or shady. I taught shady in the American slang lesson. So if you didn't watch that, go check it out. It's on the YouTube channel. Okay. Number 5, turn up one's nose. So turn up one's nose is So it's kind of like you think you're better than someone or something. So if you turn up your nose at something, it means whatever the something is not good enough for you or for someone. Okay? How is the weather of your country? Oh, so today is actually quite sunny. Can you see? It's a little bit sunny today, but I think we might get thunderstorms again. It's typhoon season. Okay? So turn up one's nose. Turn up one's nose. I don't like it. I don't accept it. So we use this when you reject something that's not good enough for someone. Oh, thank you. Thank you for coming. Okay. So if I said, I turned up my nose at the offer, It means the offer wasn't good enough for me. So this is kind of, I would say, not a very nice way to reject something. It's a little bit, you're above other people. Okay. Number 6, up and atom. Up and atom. And if you remember this one, we actually studied this one in the last lesson. Up and atom. A lot of Americans mishear this one as Adam, A-D-A-M, a person's name, which doesn't really make any sense. But it's because of the pronunciation. We say Adam, Adam. It becomes a flap T, so it sounds like a D sound. Up and atom, up and atom, up and atom. Okay, so up and atom means that you are ready for the day. You are getting active, get busy, let's go. So usually we say this in the morning, up and atom. Okay, and number 7, up to one's neck, up to one's neck. So up to one's neck means that you are so busy with something. So I'm up to my neck in homework. I'm up to my neck in English lessons. That means they're kind of stacked. Oh, I'm up to my neck in something. Yes, Adam is a name. That's true. Yes, I'm still in Japan. Okay. So, do you have any questions on 1 through 7? Do you have any questions? Otherwise, we're going to get into the exercises. Let's see. Oh, from Kurdistan. Hello. If you don't have any questions, we're going to get into the exercises. Oh, if you want to contact me, the best way to get a hold of me is through comments, like on either a YouTube video or Facebook. I was up and Adam this morning. Yes, that's a perfect sentence. Good job. Hello, Daniel. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to go into the exercises now. Oh, up to no good. So you want to review up to no good? Ah, okay. So up to no good. So number 4, up to no good means someone is doing something bad or they are suspicious or shady. So, for example, if you are waiting outside of a bank and you see a man dressed in black with a black hat and a black mask, maybe you might think he's a little bit suspicious. Maybe you think, oh, is he going to rob the bank? I think he's up to no good. He is up to no good. He's going to do something bad. Okay? Ah, number 7. Can it be used for the sentence, very busy in days? Up to one's neck. So up to one's neck means you are busy with something. So I'm up to my neck in something. I'm up to my neck in homework. I'm up to my neck in dishes. So it means that your work or what you have to do is piling up. So it means you're busy with something. Oh, do you need to see it a little bit closer? I ordered a bigger whiteboard, but it hasn't come yet. Okay. Hello from Pakistan. Okay. So let's try and go into the exercises really quick. Okay. So I also wrote small. This is my bigger whiteboard, but I did write smaller today. So I hope that you can see this. Actually, you know what? I'm going to move over a little bit. Oh, I have to move my chair. Then I think you guys can see it more. Okay. So, thank you, Nana. So I have the words up here. so you can see them. It's a little bit small today. Sorry about that. So, oh, that's a good one. I can't prepare my breakfast. I'm up to my neck. Yeah, I'm up to my neck in something. You're busy. Okay. Oh, yeah, you can say I was up to my neck yesterday. Yeah, you can say that. That's okay. All right. So let's try number 1. Here, I'll put it really close. The boss at my proposal. The boss at my proposal. Which one do you think it is? I'll just be over here in the corner. The boss at my proposal. So if you're in a meeting or if you're at work and you give a proposal, a suggestion to your boss for business, but your boss rejects it. My boss, which one's this one? I don't like your proposal. Which one do you think that one is? My boss, Oh, I see some answers. No, not up and Adam, not toss up. The boss, rejected. Big hint. Yes, very good. Very good, Anna. Okay, the boss turned up his or her nose. Let's say his. The boss turned up his nose at my proposal. So that means the boss, I don't like it. Come back again with a new proposal. Okay, very good. Oh, yes, good job. Turn up his nose. Okay, number 2. Dinner tonight is a between leftovers or going out to a restaurant. Dinner tonight is a between leftovers or going out to a restaurant. So, oh, very good, very good. Toss up. Yes, you guys are fast. So here is a big hint, between two things. So dinner tonight is a toss up. So either one is okay. 50-50 choice. Okay? Dinner tonight is a toss-up between leftovers or going out to a restaurant. Oh, very good, everybody. Nice job. Number 2 is easier. Okay. Number 3. Let's see. The basketball player the play and lost the game. So lost is a big key here. It's a negative thing. The baseball player the play and lost the game. Oh no, he made a big mistake. Which one do you think that is? The basketball player, the play. So the play means like their strategy for that one. Yes, Kevin. Oh, very good. Oh, very good, everybody. Kim Yat-Thu and Hafez and Kevin screw up. Yes. The basketball player. So we're going to say screwed up. We're going to change the tense. Screwed up. He screwed up the play and lost the game. Oh, no. Oh, very good, Anna. Very good, Khan. Okay. You guys are so good. Number 4. Nothing has been decided yet. It's still something. Nothing has been decided yet. It's still So this one's about making decisions or not making decisions yet. So we already used toss up. Oh, very good. Can I call you Thu? I don't know how to pronounce everyone's names. Very good, Kevin. Yes. Very good, Anna. Yes. Good job. Very good, Ali. Up in the air. It's still up in the air. Still undecided. Up in the air. So the difference between a toss-up, where's toss-up? Toss-up and up in the air. Up in the air, nothing has been decided. You have no idea. And a toss-up is between two things. Oh, you all are very good. Hello, Dawood from Kurdistan. Okay. Oh, good job. Good job, Umida. Nice. And Khan. Okay. Number 5. She's so busy. Oh, big hint here. She's so busy. She's in home renovations. She's so busy. She's in home renovations. So maybe she's remodeling her home. She's so busy. She's in home renovations. Oh, very good. Okay, Kevin, Sue, Anna, very good. Up to her neck. Very good. She's up to her neck. Oops. Up to her neck. In home renovations. Nice. Oh, hello from Indonesia. Okay, we only have two more. Is it getting easier? Okay, so number 6. Ooh, I'll get it closer. I have a bad feeling about him. I have a bad feeling. So this is another hint. I have a bad feeling. Bad. I have a bad feeling about him. I think he's something. I'll put it over here so you can see it. Very good, Anna, Kevin. Nice. Sue, yes. Up to no good. Very good, Khan. Oh, you guys are so good. Oh, up and out. So the correct answer is up to no good. Up to no good. Up to no. Oh, very good. Yes. Okay. So I have a bad feeling about him. I think he's up to no good. I think he's doing something wrong. I think he's doing something bad. Okay? Oh, very good. Okay, and number 7, the last one. You can't oversleep. You can't oversleep. What do you think the correct answer is? I'll give you a second. It's the last one. Should be pretty easy. Very good. Sue and Anna, you got it. Okay. Up and Adam. Up and Adam. So it means you're up and ready for the day. Get up. Okay? Up and Adam. You can't oversleep. Very good. Nice job, everyone. Okay, so I know it's kind of small writing on my whiteboard. Okay, I'm just going to go over and read them one more time in case you missed them. The boss turned up his nose at my proposal. He rejected it. Okay? Dinner tonight is a toss-up between leftovers or going out to a restaurant. It's a toss-up, 50-50. Both choices are okay. Both choices are possible. Okay? Number 3, the basketball player screwed up the play and lost the game. So he made a mistake. Okay? Number 4, nothing has been decided yet. It's still up in the air. Nothing has been decided. She's so busy. She's up to her neck in home renovations. She's up to her neck in home renovations. Okay? So she's so busy with home renovations. Number 6, I have a bad feeling about him. I think he's up to no good. He's not being a good person. He's doing something bad. And last one, number 7, up and at 'em. You can't oversleep. Up and at 'em. So get up, wake up, get active for the day. Up and at 'em. Okay? Up and at 'em. You have Bree's English lesson. Okay, very good. So, if you have any other questions, you can always leave them in the comments. I'll be happy to answer any questions you might have. But these were the 7 idioms that we studied this week, okay? So you can always go back and rewatch the older lessons anytime. They'll always be available. So you can go and catch up and rewatch these lessons if you need to. Okay, and I think, let's see, on Sunday, maybe around this time, I'm going to do another live stream, but on my YouTube channel for the first time. I'm going to live stream on my YouTube channel on Sunday. So if you're available, please feel free to join me over on the YouTube channel on this Sunday. Okay, I'll think of a good lesson for you guys. All right, thank you so much for stopping by, and thank you for participating. I always love seeing your comments. You guys are so smart and so good at English. Okay? Oh, my YouTube channel name is Breeze Practical English. So it's linked a few times on my Facebook page, so you can go check it out. Oh, thank you, Anna. Hope to see you Sunday. Thank you very much. Okay, so I will see you guys on Sunday. I'm looking forward to it. Thank you very much. See you on Sunday. Have a nice weekend. Bye, guys. Hello, everyone. Welcome to our lesson. So I'm going to wait for a few people to get in the chat before we start. But if you guys haven't yet and you want to know when I go live, when I have new lessons, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. The YouTube channel has all of the lessons. So, and they have the YouTube page has exclusive lessons. I also do live streams on Facebook. But slowly everything will be on YouTube. So don't forget to just subscribe to YouTube, but also like the Facebook page. Yes. Okay. So thank you guys for joining me today. We're going to be having a vocabulary test today. Vocabulary test. Hello, Carlo. Carlo, how do I pronounce your name? Carloe? I hope I pronounced it right. Hello, Ciao. Hello, Welderfield. Hi. How are you? Thank you for joining. Yasumi, hello. Hi, everyone. Hello from Mexico. Nice. Okay, so we're going to have a vocabulary test today. So recently, we've been doing lots of reading comprehension lessons, and there's been a lot of new vocabulary that we've learned. So today I'm going to test you on those new vocabulary words. So I hope you're ready. I hope you were paying attention in class. Oh, Danielle. Hi, Bree from Venezuela. Long time without joining your sessions. Oh, welcome back. Hello from Iran. Hi. Hello from India. Okay, so we're going to be looking at vocabulary today. So like I said, we've been learning a lot of new vocabulary through our reading lessons. So today we are going to test you and see how much you remember, how much you were paying attention. Okay, very nice. Okay, so I'm going to share my screen. Okay, everybody can see it all right. So vocabulary test, how much do you remember? Okay, it's a real test. So question number 1. Ta-da. Okay, question number 1. We wandered around the something town for hours. We wandered around the something town for hours. We have A, picturesque, or we have B, panoramic. Which word best suits this sentence? Which one is best suited for the sentence, okay? Oh, I see some people saying A, some people saying B. Okay, this is a little bit tricky. I kind of chose these words on purpose because it is a little tricky. So let's see. We wandered around the... Ta-da. The correct answer for number 1 is picturesque. Picturesque, okay? We wandered around the picturesque town for hours. Okay, so why is picturesque the answer? Picturesque means attractive, beautiful. It's like as beautiful as a picture. So a picturesque town is a very beautiful town. It is picturesque. Panoramic means a wide view. So usually we wouldn't describe a town as being panoramic. We would say a view is panoramic. So for example, if you go to the top of a tall building and you look out and you can see all across the ocean, we would say that is a panoramic view. Okay, you can see all the way around, usually from a high place. So an amazing view. But we wouldn't describe a town really as being panoramic. Okay, the view is panoramic from the town, but the town is picturesque. Okay, that is a really tricky one. But the best one to complete the sentence would be picturesque. Very good, very good. Let's try question number 2. Ooh, okay, some new words we have. The holiday was banned by the royal... Now this is hard. The holiday was banned by the royal lure, or the holiday was banned by the royal edict. Okay, so we learned these words very recently. I think we just learned edict yesterday or 2 days ago. So I hope you remember. Okay. Very good. I see A, I see B, A, B, A, B. Okay, so a little tricky. So the correct answer is edict. Oh, very good. I see Ted Win got it. Muhammad Fahim got it. Very good. Hani got it. Hani Ahmed. Okay, the holiday was banned by the royal edict. So let's take a look. What does lure mean? So we learned lure as a verb. That means to tempt to do something or to go somewhere. So we learned, I think, in the Italian town, wanted to lure, pull people in to their town. So please come to our town. We'll pay you to live here. We're luring you in. So a lure, which is a noun, is when you have a fishing pole and you go fishing. The lure is the thing that the fish bite. So that's why lure as a verb means to tempt people to follow you or to do something, to go somewhere. Okay, so the royal holiday was banned by the royal lure doesn't really make sense. So let's look at B. So edict is an official order or proclamation issued by a person in authority. So a royal edict is an official order from the royal family or the royalty in the country. Okay, so edict is a proclamation, an order, official order by an authority. Okay, very good. Okay, so number 3. Let's try number 3. We are looking for people to join our department. Ooh, we have tech savvy or long-term basis. We are looking for tech savvy people. We are looking for long-term basis people. To join our department. What do you think is the correct answer for number 3? Oh, I see. English teacher says edict is an ordained. Yeah, like an order. Muhammad Fahim says A. I can't read your name, but I always see you, says A. A, B, B. Okay. Very good. So the correct answer is tech savvy, tech savvy. So this is, again, a really tricky one. I tried to trick you guys. We are looking for tech savvy people to join our department. Now, what does tech savvy mean? So tech savvy means you are proficient. It means you're very good at using modern technology. So something savvy means you're good at something. Okay, so if you're really good at using modern technology, it's probably easier for you to get a job, right? We're looking for tech-savvy people to join our department. Now, let's check what long-term basis means. So long-term basis means something will continue for a long time. So we wouldn't describe people as being long-term basis. So people could work on a long-term basis. That would be correct. So we are looking for people to join our department on a long-term basis or for a long-term basis. That would be correct. But we wouldn't describe people as long-term basis. So we would describe people as being tech savvy. So this is a tricky one. Both of them, I think, were from the same article, and both really have to do with, working and stuff like that. So I thought it was tricky, but tech savvy would be an adjective, okay, for people. Very good, very good. So question number 4. He had a 3-month as a janitor at the local school. He had a 3-month as a janitor at the local school. So we have A, stint, B, recall. Okay? Which one do you think? Oh, I see somebody said A. Muhammad Fahim A. Let's see. I'll let you guys write your answers in the comments really quick. You can think about it. He had a 3-month as a janitor at the local school. Oh, wow. So many people. Correct. Okay. The correct answer is stint. Very good. Very good. He had a 3-month stint as a janitor at the local school. So what does stint mean? Stint is a session, a term, a period, usually for work or some kind of duty. So a stint means like a period of time. So usually a 3-month stint, a 2-year stint, a 1-week stint as something. Right? So he had a 3-month stint as a janitor at the local school. Freddie, it's okay if you don't know. We're here to explain, so don't worry if you don't know. Okay, he had a 3-month stint. Very good. What does recall mean? Well, recall just means to remember. So this one doesn't make any sense at all. He had a 3-month remember as a janitor at the local school. So to recall is a verb, so it does not fit in our sentence, okay? Stint is a noun, stint. He had a 3-month stint as a janitor. And if you don't remember janitor is a person who is like a cleaning person, someone who is employed by a building usually, so a school or a shopping mall somewhere. And the janitor is the one who cleans up. They clean the floor, they, organize things. That is a janitor. Okay, very good. Okay, so let us go to the last question. Last question. Let's see if you can get this last one. Ooh, okay. You live in London now, but where do you something? Okay, you live in London now, but where do you? Okay, we have hustle. You live in London now, but where do you hustle? Or you live in London now, but where do you? This is hail from. Okay, is it A, hustle, or B, hail from? Oh, very good. Okay. So I see a lot of people writing the correct answer. Excellent. Okay. So the answer to question 5 is hail from. You live in London now, but where do you hail from? So what does hustle mean? Let's take a look at hustle first. So hustle means work hard or a state of great activity. So for example, I work 9 to 5 at my day job, but I hustle on the weekends. So if you say I hustle on the weekends, maybe you have a side business, your own private business, or like a part-time job. So you work your regular job and then you're hustling, working really hard on the weekend. Or I saw somebody say hustle and bustle in the comments. So we can talk about the hustle and bustle of the city. So the city is very busy. People are rushing around. The hustle and bustle of the city. So it means a state of great activity. There is a lot going on. So in the city, there's a lot of hustle and bustle. In the countryside, it's a lot more calm and peaceful. Okay, so what does hail from mean? Let's recall what hail from means. So hail from means to be from or to come from. So where were you born? Where did you grow up? Okay, you live in London now, but where do you hail from? Where are you originally from? Okay, hail from. Very good. Okay, so I see a good one. Very good. I hail from Kashmir. Excellent. I hope I pronounced it correctly. Very good. Okay, so that was the test. There were 5 questions, 10 vocabulary words. I hope that you were able to get a good score. Let's see. Okay. Could I use a picturesque girl instead of a beautiful girl? So generally, when we use picturesque, usually we're talking about something, a place, a building. Something is picturesque. Usually we don't refer to people as being picturesque, but that is a good question. Sometimes we refer to people as being statuesque. Statuesque is like a statue. So if you ever see those old statues, like in Europe, the people are really, like they have really nice bodies, lots of nice muscles. So, he is statuesque. So he looks like a statue. Okay. Or like they stand up really tall. They're statuesque. Let's see. 2 out of 5. Not bad, not bad. Especially if you didn't see the previous lessons. So all of the vocabulary we learned today were from the previous reading lessons. So if you go back and watch those lessons, maybe it will be a little easier for you. Okay. Oh, excellent. I hail from Mumbai. Very nice. I hail from Afghanistan. Perfect. Nice. Oh, 5 out of 5. Wow, good job. You were paying attention in class. Good. Hustle equals fraud. So, yes, hustle has several meanings. And if you hustle someone, that means you are like defrauding someone. But hustling, like on the weekends, means working really hard. So it over the years, the word hustle has gained several different meanings. But if you hustle someone, it is like fraud. So, for example, if you here, I'll put my picture up again. So if you, for example, you and your friend go to play pool. Do you know pool? Pool, billiards. If you're playing pool and you say to your friend, I'm not good at pool. I'm really not good. I've never played it before. And your friend is like, oh, okay, I know how to play. I'll teach you a little bit. So you pretend you don't know, and then your friend says, oh, why don't we bet some money? So whoever wins the next game will get $10. And your friend thinks that you don't know how to play. So you play the game and suddenly you are really good and you beat your friend. You win the game and you were really, really good. And we could say you hustled your friend. So you pretended you weren't good. Then you made a bet and suddenly you became really good. You hustled me. Okay. Oh no, I hustled, but I was fired. Oh, yeah, sometimes that happens. Even though you're hustling at work, something could just not be working out and you could get fired. That's true. In modern times, hustle and bustle affect on our lives badly. Yes, the hustle and bustle of modern day life affects us negatively. Negatively. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I don't know if I can pronounce this, but I hail from Merida, Yucatan, Mexico. I probably have a really American accent. Let's see. Oh, I am tired of the hustle and bustle of urban life. Perfect. Good sentence. Okay. Very good. I moonlighted 2 month stint as a salesman. So I would just rearrange the sentence just a little bit. It's almost perfect. So I would say, I had a 2 month, no S, a 2 month stint, because 2 month is now an adjective for stint. So I had a 2 month stint moonlighting as a salesman. Very good sentence. We learned moonlighting a while ago. Excellent. Oops. Okay. Very good. So let's see. Very good. So if you guys need more review, go back to the previous reading comprehension lessons and you will be able to see the words we did today in the articles. Okay. So I hope that you can go and check those out. You can rewatch this lesson anytime. And please subscribe to the YouTube channel, like me on Facebook, and turn on notifications. That really helps me out a lot. Okay, so thank you guys so much for watching. We'll have a lesson again on YouTube later today. All right, thank you everyone. Bye-bye. Hello everyone. How are you today? Before we start the lesson, let me just say, if you haven't already, please go over and subscribe to the YouTube channel because I'm uploading new lessons every day over there. And let's see, I'm gonna send you the link real quick. So if you're over on Facebook and you haven't subscribed to the YouTube channel, go ahead and do that because new lessons are going up every day. And if you could please like this video, share it with your friends who are also learning English. That is awesome too. Hello, everyone. Hello from Mexico, Sudan, Pakistan. Wow. Hello, hello. How is everybody doing today? Oh, I'm glad you guys are good. Okay, very nice. So now that we have some people in the chat, that is awesome. We can start the lesson. Good morning from Morocco. I'm doing well. How are you? Hello, hello. Okay, so we're going to get the lesson started. So this is going to be a quick grammar lesson. So some of you may already know this. Some of you might need some help. It might be a little bit difficult, but we're going to go through it together, okay? Hello from Dubai. Hello, hello. Okay, if you want to see all of the lessons, you can go over to the YouTube channel, all right? Hello from Sri Lanka. Oh, hello, Devashka. Hello, hello. Oh, okay, no problem if you're just coming in right now. We haven't started yet, so we're going to start right now, okay? So we have these two, okay? So I know this is, a lot of students can get these confused, but don't worry, we're gonna master them today, okay? So we have used to, versus be used to. Be used to. All right. So first, let's go over the pronunciation, right? So USED. So if you take off the D, it's pronounced use, right? Like use a pen, use a marker, use something, use a computer. When we add the D, for something that you have used already, we're going to say used. It's going to have a Z sound. So like I used my phone. I used my phone. However, here the pronunciation changes a little bit. Okay, used to. So this D kind of disappears because it's followed by a T. Used to. And it's not going to be a Z sound. It's going to be an S sound. Used to. I used to. Okay. Then here, be used to. Be used to. So it sounds like use, or use. But there is actually a D here. Okay. Used to. It's just difficult to say used to. It's very difficult. So we just cancel out the D sound. Used to. All right. So we have used to versus be used to. Oh, Tete Win, hello. Hello from Myanmar. Hello from France, Bangladesh. Wow. Okay. So used to versus be used to. Do you guys know the difference? Is it very clear? Do you understand the difference? If not, we're going to go over them. So don't worry. Let me block the sun here. Okay, so let's bring out the big whiteboard. All right, so we have the grammar structure here. So used to. When we use used to, we're going to have a subject plus used plus the infinitive. So infinitive, just means to plus the base form of the verb. So like to walk, to drink, to run. Okay? And what this means is we use it to talk about the past, something that's no longer true. For example, a routine in the past. Okay? So if I make a very simple sentence, I would say, I used to eat cereal every day. I used to eat cereal every day. Okay, I used to eat cereal. It means now I don't eat cereal every day. This is no longer true. It is in the past. So something that happened in the past and now it's still in the past. It stays in the past. Okay? When we use to be used to, we're going to use a subject plus to be. So it's going to change. So for example, I am, we are, he is. Okay? And then used to followed by a gerund or a noun, or you could put a pronoun here. So a gerund, remember, is the verb plus ing, walking, running, drinking, okay? Or a noun, which is a person, place, or thing. Or you could use a pronoun, him, her, they, them, or them, okay? All right. Oh, that's a good question. I will get that. Aliawan, can you please remind me to answer that question a little bit later? Okay, so used to be used to. Let's try. So number 1 and number 2, I think are a little bit easy because we have the verb here. Okay, so I live in the US, but now I live in Japan. I used to or be used to. Which one should we use? I live in the US, but now I live in Japan. Oh, very good. Excellent. Mohammed, very good. Sadia, excellent. Aliawan, very good. Oh, this is a good question. Are you in the USA? I am not in the USA right now. I used to live in the USA. I am in Japan right now. Oh, very good. Josh, Devashka, Tetwin, very good. Okay, so the correct answer is I used to. So this actually applies to me. I used to live in the US, but now I live in Japan. I used to. Pay attention to the pronunciation. I used to live in the US, but now I live in Japan. So this is something that is in the past, no longer true. Okay? Let's try number 2. We, something, living here. So if you see this, living, we have ing, so this is going to be a gerund. Okay. How about number 2? We, something, living here. Oh, Tetwin, very good. Oh, very good. Yes. Okay, I see a lot of good answers. I see a lot of almost correct answers. Okay, so be careful. We have the word to be used to. So subject plus to be, but it's going to change. This to be is going to change depending on the subject, right? So the subject is we. So the to be verb, we're going to change to we are. We are used to, and then we have a gerund. We are used to living here. So we've become accustomed to something. I think I forgot to mention that. To be used to means accustomed to. It becomes normal. It becomes regular. It's not new anymore. It's just part of your daily life. So for example, last year, I used to sleep in until 10 o'clock. Last year, I used to sleep in until 8 or 10 o'clock, right? It's in the past, routine in the past. Now, I am used to waking up at 6 a.m. It's become normal for me to wake up at 6 a.m. I'm accustomed to it, okay? Is it understandable so far? You guys are doing very well. Let's try numbers 3 and 4. So I used to something. So you guys can fill in the blanks. So I used to, something in the past, something that's no longer true. And it could be like a routine in the past. Oh, very good. I used to drink coffee in the morning. Very good. So drink, we're using the infinitive. So I used to drink coffee in the morning. Very good. I used to play football every day. Excellent, excellent, good. I used to travel alone. Very good. Now you travel with somebody. I used to raise a dog. Excellent, excellent. I used to take exercise when I was living in Karachi. Oh, interesting. So, do you mean you used to take an exercise class? So you could say, I used to take an exercise class would be correct. Very good. Otherwise, I used to exercise. You can use exercise in the infinitive, to exercise. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I used to smoke. Very good. So now you don't smoke anymore. You quit. Did you quit cold turkey? If you don't know what cold turkey means, you can find that on the YouTube channel. Ah, very good. I used to study English in London. Excellent. Okay, excellent, you guys. Very good. Oh, I used to wake up late. Very good. Now you wake up early. Okay. Oh, very good. So I used to, and you said drinking tea. So be careful. For I used to, something in the past, we're going to use the infinitive. Only for to be used to, we're going to use a gerund, okay? So ing is a gerund. So for used to, I used to drink tea is correct. Very good. All right. Oh, I used to work out every day. Excellent, excellent. Okay. So I'm going to put for number 3. I like that one. I used to travel alone. That was an interesting one. I used to travel alone. Do you guys travel alone or do you travel with other people? Maybe nobody's traveling right now. Still. Okay, very good. How about number 4? I am used to something. I am used to. So something you have become accustomed to something. I used to eat bananas. Oh, very good. Okay. I am used to, oh, I saw a good one. Oh, yes. I am used to drinking green tea now. Excellent. Very good. I'm used to drinking green tea. Okay. Very good. I'm used to Japanese food. Very good. I'm used to Japanese food. Sorry, and he used a noun here. I'm used to Japanese food. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Oh no, my teacher used to ignore me. Oh no, I hope I didn't ignore you. Okay, that was for maybe the first one. Good. All right. Oh, it's okay if you're late. Don't worry. We're talking about used to versus to be used to. Okay. Very good. How about number 4? I am used to. So something that you are accustomed to now. Oh, so if you say, I am used to work. So work is a verb, right? So for I am used to be used to, accustomed, we need to use a gerund or a noun or a pronoun here. So you could say, I am used to working with ing. That would be correct. Very good. I am used to staying alone. Okay, very good. I hope you are you can invite some friends over sometime soon. It's been a hard year. Okay. Oh, I saw a good one. I'm used to cooking. Very, very good. I'm used to driving a left-hand drive vehicle here in Canada. Earlier, I used to drive a right-hand drive car. Okay. So usually when we describe the kind of cars, a shorter way to explain it might be like, I'm used to driving whichever way on the left. I'm used to driving on the left here in Canada. Earlier, I used to drive on the right. That's a simple way to put it. I'm not sure if that's correct. Drive left, drive right. Which country is which? I get confused all the time. So in Japan, in America, I'm used to driving on the right, and in Japan, I am not used to driving on the left. Very confusing, right? Okay. I am used to staying home to prevent COVID-19. Yes, very good. I think we're all getting used to that one. Okay. Oh, I saw, let's see, let me scroll up one. Okay, I saw some. Oh my goodness, there's so many comments. What is the difference between be used to and get used to? I'll answer that in just a second, okay? Very, very good. Oh, I saw Ted Win also said one, but I lost her comment. Oh no. I am used to eat vegetables. So very good, but be careful again. To be used to, I am used to, gerund or noun. So I am used to eating vegetables would be correct. I'm used to eating vegetables. Very good. Okay, excellent. So I'm going to write, I'm used to, let's say, driving on the left. I'm used to driving on the left. Okay, there we go. I'm used to driving on the left. So that means that on the street, you're driving on the left-hand side, Okay, I am used to driving on the left means you are accustomed to driving on the left. It's not new or strange. It's very normal. You're accustomed to it. Okay, very, very good. So I saw some questions. Okay, kindly repeat again. Okay, so just remember used to, we use a subject plus used plus infinitive. So to something, to eat, to drink. Okay, and that is talking about the past, something that's no longer true, like a routine in the past. I used to wake up at 10 o'clock every morning. Not anymore. Then to be used to, subject plus to be. So this is going to change with the subject. I am, we are, he, she is. Then used to. Then here we need a gerund, which is a verb plus ing, walking, talking, jumping, eating, or a noun. For example, I am used to Japanese food. Okay? Very good. And that means you are accustomed to something. Something becomes very normal. Okay. So I saw a question, to be used to versus get used to. So when you use to be used to, already you are accustomed to something. I am used to speaking English. So already, no problem. I'm accustomed to it. All right, it's normal. But if something is still a little bit new, you are still in the process of becoming accustomed to something. You could say, I'm getting used to something. So if you are speaking English for just a few months, you could say, I'm getting used to speaking English. I'm getting used to speaking English. Excuse me. Getting used to do something. Speaking English. I'm getting used to Japanese food. Okay? That means you are not accustomed yet, but you are still in the process. It's becoming normal. It's becoming usual. Okay. The meaning of used to. Oops. I'm used to getting up early in the morning. Yes, that's very good. Excuse me, I have a cough all of a sudden. Can we use simple past tense to convey the meaning of used to? So are you talking about this one or this one? So simple past, for example, I used to wake up at 6 a.m. If you said I woke up at 6 a.m., I woke up at 6 a.m. sounds like maybe you just did it once. If you say I used to wake up at 6 a.m., it sounds like it was every day. It was a routine. So I used to wake up at 6 a.m. every day. Okay, you could say I woke up at 6 a.m. every day, but we're not sure if that's just like a specific time or like for just a week or a day. So used to implies it was like a routine of yours in the past. Okay. Very good. All right. Cough. Oh no. Yeah. I think it's just because I ate some lunch and it's still a little bit stuck in my throat. So I have a little bit of a cough, but I'm okay. All right. So that's going to be it for today's lesson. If you want to have another lesson later today, oh my gosh, the sun. I need to find a better place to sit. If you guys want another lesson today, there will be one on the YouTube channel, okay? Later today, we're going to be talking about capital versus capital. So stay tuned for that. Okay, so go and subscribe to the YouTube channel, like the Facebook page, like this video, share it with your friends, and I will see you in a little bit on YouTube. All right, thank you so much for watching. If you have questions, feel free to leave them in the comments. Okay, thank you so much, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye, everyone. Hello, students. Hello, hello. Thank you guys for joining me today. We are going to be talking about making appointments, making schedules in English today. So I'm going to give you some really good phrases that I think a lot of textbooks don't share with you. So I think this will be really helpful. Oh, Tetetwin's here. Hello. Hello, Karar. Hello, Niam. Dasgi. Hello. Okay. So before we get into today's lesson, if you could subscribe to the YouTube channel, that really helps me out. If you could like the Facebook page, that really helps me out too. Like this lesson and share it with a friend who is also learning English. Okay. Welcome, everyone. What country are you from? Hello, hello. Thank you guys for joining me today. I really, really appreciate it. Okay. So we're going to go over the lesson. So I hope you're ready. Let's see. Let's bring it up. Okay. Here we have talking about schedules in English. So schedules, appointments, things like that, where you need to agree on a time, a place, a day. Okay, so those types of things. All right. Hello from Pakistan, Bangladesh, Laos, Tanzania. Hello, hello. Oh my gosh, so many countries. Pakistan. Oh, hello, everyone. Iraq. Welcome. Okay, so let's get into it. So talking about schedules, practical English lesson. So I think this is going to be very practical because this is what you can use for appointments, schedules, meetings. So if you need it for work, you can use this for business meetings, or if you're just trying to arrange an appointment with a friend, very useful. Okay, so let's see. Hello, hello. Okay, so talking about schedules. Ready. So here we have deciding on a time. Okay, deciding on a time. So I have this sample dialogue. Okay? Can we meet next Thursday? Let's say at 5 o'clock. Sorry, next Thursday doesn't work for me. All right, how about next Friday at 4:30? Actually, 5:30 works better for me. Sounds like a plan. Okay. So let's get into this conversation a little bit. So we have, let's say. I often use let's say when I'm trying to suggest a time, date, or location for meeting. Let's say, okay? So we can use let's say when you want to suggest a time, date, or location. You can use let's say. Okay, so this doesn't mean speak, let's say, let's talk, let's speak. It doesn't mean that. It means let's agree on this time, or let's agree on this date or location. So let's say typically means let's agree. Let's agree. Okay? So what time should I pick you up? What time should I pick you up? Let's say 8 o'clock. Okay, let's say 8 o'clock. Very good. So we can use it for a time, a place, a date. Let's say next week, Tuesday. Let's say we meet at the restaurant across the street. Okay? We can also use doesn't work. Doesn't work. You will often hear this when people are trying to tell you that a time, date, location is not good for them, inconvenient. So when you want to say that a time, date, or location is not convenient, inconvenient for you, you can use doesn't work. Doesn't work. Or if there are multiple dates, don't work. Okay? So examples, next week doesn't work for us. So if you just see this sentence, you might get confused. Next week doesn't work. What does that mean? You don't have a job? You don't have to go to work next week? But it means that next week is not good for us. Next week doesn't work for us. Very good. Oh, I see some examples. So you have it doesn't work for me. So I would say it doesn't work for me. It doesn't work for me. Very good. Okay. I'm sorry, but 8 o'clock doesn't work for me because I have to work late. So if your friends are saying, hey, why don't we have a party? Okay, let's say 8 o'clock. I'm sorry, but 8 o'clock doesn't work for me because I have to work late. So 8 o'clock is no good. Very good. Okay. Then we have works better. Works better. So works better is the opposite of doesn't work, right? So when you want to suggest a time, date, or location is more convenient for you, you can use works better. Okay. So if somebody suggests a time and you say, sorry, that doesn't work. This day works better. This day is more convenient. Okay. Actually, downtown works better for me. So we often use actually when we are kind of rejecting somebody's offer or somebody's suggestion. So somebody says, why don't we meet at your house? Actually, downtown works better for me. Or actually, the sushi restaurant works better for me. Okay, so works better is more convenient, Okay, meeting at 3 works better for my boss. Meeting at 3 works better for my boss. Oh, this is a good one. So the question sentence is, does next week work for you? Yes. Perfect. That is a perfect sentence. Does next week work for you? Very good. So you could say, does next week work for you? Does 3 o'clock work for you? Does downtown work for you? Very good. Okay. Oh, please, teacher, explain to me what's the meaning of schedule, please. So a schedule is when you are trying to decide a time or place or date to meet someone, So you want to schedule something in. So like you have a calendar. So on Monday, I have English class. On Tuesday, I have chemistry, right? So that is your schedule. So a schedule is deciding the time or date to do something. Okay? Very good. Awesome. Okay, let's look at another one. Sounds like a plan. So Americans will often say this, so it's very, very useful. Okay. When you agree on a time, date, or location, you can use sounds like a plan. So when you agree, everything is settled, we agree. So, do you want to meet at the sushi restaurant? Sounds like a plan. For sure. Okay, there is no problem. Sounds like a plan. This is one expression. You don't need any subject here. So you can say it sounds like a plan, but usually people will just say sounds like a plan. Very good. Okay. Oh, let's see. Maybe 12:30 JST, so Japan Standard Time, works better for my teacher, Bree, to live on Facebook. Very good. I would say to go live on Facebook. Yes. So I think 12:30 is a good time. So maybe I will try 12:30. It works good for all of you too. Okay. Let's see. So, sounds like a plan. I agree. Let's do that. Okay. Oop. Did I do let's say already? Yes. Let's say is finished. Okay. So sorry, that was an extra slide. Okay. So let's look at this conversation one more time. Okay. Can we meet next Thursday? Let's say at 5 o'clock. Or actually, we can take out at also. Let's say 5 o'clock. Let's say at 5 o'clock. Either one is okay. So let's say means how about 5 o'clock? Or why don't we agree on 5 o'clock? Okay. Let's say at 5 o'clock. Sorry, next Thursday doesn't work for me. So next Thursday is inconvenient, not good. Okay. All right. How about next Friday at 4:30? Actually, 5:30 works better for me. So 4:30, you suggested 4:30, but 5:30 is better. So we would say 5:30 works better for me. Then if you agree, everyone is satisfied, everyone thinks it's a good time. Sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan. Very good. Okay, very good. So if you can make some example sentences, I would love to see them. I can put them up on the screen. Let's see, I can bring my face back. Very good. Let's see. Oh, hello from Bangladesh. What about tomorrow? Sounds like a plan. Very good, very good. That is an excellent sentence. So if you agree, tomorrow is a good day to meet or a good day to do something, sounds like a plan. There is no problem. Very good. This is not related to this lesson, but how to know the difference between can and can't in American accent. So I'm actually creating a whole lesson course on pronunciation of things like this, can and can't. So a lot of Americans don't pronounce the T's at the ends of words. So can, C-A-N, can, and can't, we often say can't, can't. Usually it's really understandable if you understand the context of what's being said, but I think I will make a whole pronunciation course on this topic, so please look out for that in the future. Hello from Sri Lanka. I'm going to start our meeting at 3, but my client doesn't work at that time. Very good. So if you say my client doesn't work at that time, maybe that means your subject is my client. So your client doesn't work. That sounds like your client is not working at their job. So what we want to do is say something like, I'm going to start our meeting at 3, but it doesn't work for my client, or that time doesn't work for my client. So you want to have the subject as the time, place, or date. Something doesn't work for someone. Okay? Very good. Okay. Can we travel on Saturday evening? Sounds better for me. So sounds better means something sounds good. If you want to say it is more convenient, we would say, can we travel on Saturday evening? It works better for me. It works better for me. Then if you agree, you can say, sounds like a plan. Excellent. Okay. Oh, this is a good one. How about having a lesson early in the morning? Very good. How about, so when you want to suggest a time, how about having a lesson early in the morning? Very good. I will try to have a lesson early in the morning if you'd like. Okay. We're going to play basketball at 11:40 a.m. Sounds like a plan. Very good sentence. Very good. Excellent. Let's say the day after tomorrow. It works better for me. Very good. Very good. So let's say, so you're saying, how about, or let's agree on the day after tomorrow. It works better for me. It's more convenient. Good job. Let's see. I'm planning to come over you next week. So maybe I'm planning to come over to your house next week. I'm planning to come over to your city next week. How do you think? So instead of how do you think, usually we say, what do you think? That will be great. Very good. Very good. Okay. Excellent. Would you give us a good book for improving our English and it's a little easy? Okay. So, if you want some book suggestions, I can make a list for you. I can definitely do that. Maybe sometime this week I will try and do that. Okay. Healthcare staff arranged a vaccine appointment on Friday, but it doesn't work for me. I have to reschedule. Very good. Well, I hope you get your vaccine. Here in Japan, we haven't gotten it yet. Good example. What time do you have lunch? Maybe 1 p.m. Sounds like a plan. I want to treat you at a hot pot restaurant. Yeah. Oh, very good. Ooh, hot pot sounds very good right about now. Okay. Oh, hello from Myanmar. Let's travel to town at dawn. It's better to me. Very good. Maybe we could say it works better for me, or it's better for me. Okay, very good. You guys did such a good job. Wow. Okay, so I think I'm going to end the lesson here today. We're going to have a brand new lesson on YouTube later tonight. So if you want to subscribe, you'll know when that lesson is available. Thank you guys so much for watching. And if you could, please like this lesson and share it with one of your friends. That really, really helps me, and I really appreciate it. It motivates me to work harder. Okay, thank you everyone for joining, and I will see you in a little bit later on YouTube. Thank you so much. See you later. Bye, everyone. Oh. We're live. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. I hope you can hear me all right. It is very windy today, and I'm sitting right in my office by my window. So I hope you can hear me over the noise out there. So hello, everyone. Welcome. How are you today? Thank you so much for joining today's live stream, today's live English lesson. Hello, Christian. Hello. Okay, so we're going to get into today's lesson. Let's see. We have 2 new expressions that we will be learning today. Okay. Hello, everyone. Oh, from Costa Rica. Hello. Yeah, let me know which country you are from or which country you are in at the moment. Hello, hello. Don't forget to shout out your country. Okay, so I look very orange in here. Okay, anyway, we have 2 new expressions that we're going to learn today, okay? So we have, ta-da-da, to pull an all-nighter. That's the first one. To pull an all-nighter. And then we also have to burn the midnight oil. We have 2 new expressions. Hopefully they're new for you that we're going to learn today. Wow, we have so many countries. I see India, Sri Lanka, Madagascar, Nepal, Mongolia. Wow, Sri Lanka, Mexico, Turkey, Somalia, Morocco, Singapore, Philippines, Mexico. Oh my gosh, hello everyone. Okay, is anyone in the chat right now familiar with either of these expressions? To pull an all-nighter. So also be careful of my American accent. I'm from the United States, so I have a U.S. accent. So to pull an all-nighter, this T becomes a flap T. Nighter, nighter. Sounds kind of like a D sound. To pull an all-nighter. So you'll notice we have the theme night, midnight. So maybe you can kind of guess that they have to do with the night. Oh, I see somebody has the right idea. Okay. Oh, I only understand the second one. Okay, very good. Let's see. Yeah, they mean to stay up all night. Very, very good. Okay, so to pull an all-nighter means that you stay awake, you stay up all night. You stay awake all night for some reason. So you could pull an all-nighter because you were studying, or you could pull an all-nighter because you were partying with your friends. Okay, so to pull an all-nighter just means that you stayed awake all night. When was the last time you stayed awake all night? I can't remember the last time I did that. Okay, then we have to burn the midnight oil. Can you see that? To burn the midnight oil. This one means that you stay up late at night, maybe not all night, but you stay awake very late because you're either working or studying. So this one, to burn the midnight oil, means that you are working hard at something, so you stay awake late. To pull an all-nighter doesn't necessarily have to be because you're working hard. It could be because you're partying with your friends. Okay, very good. So also I want to point out why we say to burn the midnight oil. Long time ago, before we had lights like these, people used to use candles, right? And they used to have like oil candles. So burning the midnight oil meant you were staying up very late and you had to keep burning the oil candles so that you could see what you were doing. Okay, so that's kind of where this expression comes from. That is how I interpret it anyway. Okay, so let's look at some examples, and then I want to hear some sentences from you guys too, okay? Let's see. Very good. So, oh my gosh, so big. Okay, can you see this? Maybe I need to move my microphone. Can you hear me? If it's like over here? Okay, I'll go over here. So we have to pull an all-nighter at the top. To pull an all-nighter means to stay up all night. Stay up all night. You could be doing anything. You could be playing video games or you could be studying English. Okay, there you go. Next one, to burn the midnight oil means to stay awake late at night to work or study. Work or study. That is the main difference between these, okay? And if you'll notice, it says informal here. Both of these are informal expressions, informal idioms. But what does informal mean in English? Basically, you wouldn't find these in formal writing, but definitely in conversation. In conversation with your teacher or your boss, it is perfectly fine to use these. So they're more conversational expressions. Okay, so I have 4 examples. So we can just listen to them and maybe you'll understand a little bit how to use them. So I procrastinated until the last minute, so I had to pull an all-nighter to finish my report. Okay, so we learned the word procrastinate a few months ago in a different lesson. You can find that on the YouTube channel if you type in procrastinate on my YouTube channel, you'll be able to find it. But procrastinate means that you waited and waited. You said, I'll do it later. So I procrastinated until the last minute. You didn't have any more time. Okay, so you didn't have any more time. You waited. Oh my gosh, my report is due tomorrow. So I procrastinated until the last minute. So I had to pull an all-nighter. I had to stay up all night. This too is, it means in order to. This is the reason. I had to pull an all-nighter to finish my report. Okay, everyone understand so far? Very good. Let's try number 2. They had to burn the midnight oil in order to finish all of the renovations on time. Okay, they had to burn the midnight oil. So they had to work very late at night in order to finish all of the renovations on time. Renovations are usually for buildings. You can change the floor, put in new sinks or new walls. That is renovation. Very good. Okay. Number 3, I used to be able to pull all-nighters. So notice here, pull an all-nighter is 1. Pull all-nighters means several. So this, an all-nighter is countable. Okay, so I used to be able to pull all-nighters when I was younger, but not anymore. Okay, so it's true for me when I was younger, when I was in high school, when I was in university, I was able to pull all-nighters. I could stay up all night with my friends and then go to class the next day. Or I could stay up writing or studying and go to class the next day. And I was a little tired, but I was okay. Now, I cannot pull all-nighters anymore. How about you guys? Are you okay to pull an all-nighter? Do you get really tired? I get really tired now. Okay, last one, number 4. I know you like to burn the midnight oil, but don't forget to sleep. So I know you like to stay up late and work hard or study hard, but don't forget to sleep. Very good. Okay, so now that we know how to use these expressions, could you please try and make some sentences of your own in the chat, and I can put it up on the screen, okay? So we can check them together. So to pull an all-nighter or to burn the midnight oil, okay? Oh, we have one. Very good. Excellent. Let's see here. I'll move the mic a little closer. Can you hear me? Okay, so very good. I pulled an all-nighter last night watching some TV series. Oh my gosh, did you really? What TV series were you watching? I have been watching a lot of Netflix recently. Okay, very good. So, oh, this is a good question. What is the difference between idioms and I think you mean phrasal verbs? Phrasal verbs. So a phrasal verb is usually a verb plus like a preposition. For example, run over. A verb plus a preposition. Idioms can be a little bit longer, like what we have here, to pull an all-nighter. Usually idioms can be 3, 4, 5 words. Phrasal verbs tend to be between like 2 and 3 words. Does that make sense? Very good. Okay. Oh, good one. I pulled an all-nighter to watch the Pirates of Caribbean 1 to 5 in 2017. Wow. I am a fan of Pirates of the Caribbean. Very good example. Okay. Oh, you were watching Modern Family. It's very good. I like it. You have a good voice, and I'm very understand your pronunciation. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you can understand my pronunciation. I'm so glad to hear that. Okay, you guys did an awesome job. Very good, everyone. If you have any more examples that you would like to share, you can always put them in the comments and I will check them for you, okay? Oh, this is a good one. I burned the midnight oil in order to watch your video live. Oh, thank you very much. You are up late studying. Very good. Yes, I'm sorry. This isn't really my usual time. I'm a little bit late. So hopefully I can get back onto a schedule for you guys. All right. Please write some more examples in the comments and I will check them. Thank you so much. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Oh, we have one more example. I have to pull an all-nighter in order to clean my house for my next party. Awesome. Very good. And maybe at your next party, you will pull another all-nighter. Okay. Could you tell me when we pronounce the T letter as R? Okay. So in some countries, it sounds like an R. For me, it sounds like a D. I'm going to make like a full lesson and maybe a course on this pronunciation, but I'll give you a very quick tip before I go. When the T comes between two vowel sounds, so vowel A, E, I, O, U, it becomes a flap T. So it makes a D sound. So here we have night. So it looks like it's between an H and like an ER sound. But if we pay attention to this sound, night, this sounds like the vowel I, night, night-er. So instead of saying nighter, we tend to say nighter. So it's the same with words like water. In American English, we would say water. Okay, I hope that helps you. Okay, and let's see. I was saying goodbye, but there looks like there are more comments. So, let's see. I see a bunch of comments. Oh, hold on one second. Oh, good one. My brother has a big exam next week, so he is already burning the midnight oil. Perfect sentence. Very good. You guys are so good at this. Awesome. Let's see. I don't want him to burn the midnight oil because of his health. Very good. Yeah. Maybe it's not that healthy to stay up so late, right? Very good. Let's see. Okay, very good. Oh, okay, Yvonne, please take care. Be safe. I hope you have a good day. All right. Thank you so much, you guys, and I will see you in our next lesson, which will probably be tomorrow, so stay tuned. All right. Thank you, everyone. Bye. Hello, everyone. How are you guys today? Thank you for joining today. I know yesterday I wasn't able to do a Facebook Live lesson, so I'm really sorry about that. I'm barely able to do one today. It's just been very, very busy for me recently, but I'm going to try and get my schedule back on track. So thank you for your patience, and I hope you're looking forward to today's lesson and all of the live lessons I have planned. So before we get into today's lesson, if you haven't yet, could you please subscribe to the YouTube channel? I really, really appreciate everyone who has subscribed so far. Thank you so much. And also, You can follow me on Facebook, of course, YouTube, and TikTok. So everything should be linked somewhere below. Hi, everyone. Hello from Madagascar. Hello from Egypt, Algeria. Hello, hello from Mexico. Very nice to see you all today. Thank you for joining. Okay, so in today's lesson, we are going to look at some common English expressions for getting things started and for hurrying up, okay? And all of these expressions use the word get, okay? Oh, hello, Tatatwin. Hello, Narindar. Hello, Ali. Hello from Pakistan. Hi, hi. Hello, everyone. Okay, so let's jump into the lesson, okay? Hello from Bangladesh. Nice to see you. Okay, so let's see here. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. This one. Yeah, this one. Okay, so expressions to get started. So we're going to learn some natural English expressions, and they all use get, okay? And they pretty much have the same meaning, okay? So let's look at the first one, okay? So the first one is get cracking. Get cracking. Has anyone heard this expression before? To get cracking. Okay. Hello from Peru, Cambodia. Hi. Hello from Turkey, India. Very nice to have you here. Hello from Mexico, Bangladesh. Okay. Let's get cracking, shall we? Okay. So get cracking. If you have not heard of this expression before, that's okay. It is kind of an informal way to say, let's get started. So if I want to start the lesson, I could say, all right, let's get cracking. Let's get cracking. So it means to start doing something immediately, or we can use it to mean hurry, okay? I did a little bit of research on the origin of get cracking, but my research was very brief, very short. So I just learned that it came to American English in maybe the 1940s to get cracking. Okay, let's look at some examples. All right. So example number 1, let's get cracking on this project. Okay, let's get cracking on this project. Very good. Oh, hello from Cambodia. Okay, so let's get cracking on this project just means that we want to get started. So let's get started on this project. Let's start right now. Hello, Brenda. Nice to see you. Okay, the second one means or says, we should get cracking or we might miss the bus. We should get cracking or we might miss the bus. So get cracking here is more similar to hurry. So we should hurry or we might miss the bus. Okay? So get cracking. Please remember, get cracking, to start something or to hurry. Okay? Next one, a little bit longer. Don't worry, this is the longest one, I think. Okay? Get the or this, we can use either. Get this show on the road. Get this show on the road. So I think this expression probably comes from traveling performances. So like, for example, the circus, they would go from town to town, city to city. So to get the show on the road would mean to like take your show to different places. Okay. So here we would say it means to begin an activity or a journey. Okay. So it means to start something or to start a journey. Okay, get this show on the road. Okay, so here, examples. After months of rehearsing, so rehearsing, if you don't know, is like practicing something. So we would rehearse for a play, like if you're doing a Shakespearean play, you would rehearse, practice, or if you do the piano, you would rehearse. Rehearsing is usually practice for a performance, okay? After months of rehearsing, we were eager, very like excited, we're ready. We were eager to get the show on the road. So if you're practicing, maybe after months of practicing, months of rehearsing, you are very excited to start performing, right? Maybe in front of an audience, okay? After months of rehearsing, we were eager to get the show on the road, okay? Maybe another one. Once everyone takes their seats, we can get the show on the road, okay? So once everyone sits down, then we can start, okay? We can get this show on the road. Very good. So of course you can say start or begin, but if you really want to sound fluent and if you want to understand native speakers, you need to know these expressions, okay? Very good. Hello from Myanmar. Okay. So next one, get the ball rolling. Get the ball rolling. You might have heard this one before. I think this one is more often heard in like business situations compared to the other expressions. Get the ball rolling. So it means to set an activity in motion. So to start something, make a start, okay? So if you roll a ball, the ball will continue to roll, right? Well, until it hits something, but it starts to roll. So it starts moving. So get the ball rolling means to get started, okay? So after the boss approves our idea, we can get the ball rolling, okay? After the boss approves our idea, we can start. We can get the ball rolling, okay? The next one, are you ready? I'd like to get the ball rolling. Okay, so if I start a lesson, a live lesson, and I could say, is everyone ready? I'd like to get the ball rolling. Okay, it means I'd like to start now. Okay, very good. Then I think this is the last one. We have get a move on. Get a move on. This is probably the most informal. It means hurry up. Maybe it's very close to get cracking, but to get a move on means to hurry up, okay? So hurry up, not start something, just hurry up. So be careful when using this one. I would just use it for people who you are very close with, maybe your close friends or family members. I wouldn't probably use this with like in the work environment, right? Get a move on. If you tell someone to get a move on, you're telling someone to hurry up. So it's a little bit stronger. So if we don't get a move on, we'll be late for class. So if we don't hurry, we'll be late for class, okay? So you can imagine if you're saying it to someone in this situation, it's probably your classmate, probably a close friend of yours. Then come on, guys, get a move on. Come on, guys. So you can see here that it's quite casual. Come on, guys, get a move on. Let's hurry up. Let's go. Okay? Very good. So let's try and make some example sentences. Okay, so try it. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'd like you to complete the sentences. So you can write anything here, okay? So try and make your sentences. You can type it in the comments and I'll put it up on the screen. So number 1, if we don't get cracking, something, 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 okay? So can you complete this sentence? So remember, get cracking means like hurry. If we don't hurry, or if we don't start now, something, something, something. Okay. Oh, hello, everyone who's just joining. I think some people got the notification late for some reason. Oh, no. Okay. I see. Oh, this is a good one. Let's get cracking, teacher. Very good. Very good. Let's get cracking, teacher. So let's hurry up, teacher. Let's hurry up. Very good. Let's see. Oh, this is a good one. If we don't get cracking, we may lost the chance. So be careful here. So if we don't get cracking, we may lose the chance. That's very good. Very good. Okay, if we don't get cracking, we may lose the chance. Very good. Oh no, if we don't get cracking, we will be punished by the teacher. Oh no. Very good. Yes, you might get in trouble with your teacher, right? If you don't hurry. If we don't get cracking, we cannot finish our deadlines. Excellent. If we don't get cracking, we will miss the bus. Very good. If we don't get cracking, we will be late. Very good, very good. Okay, how about number 2? Number 2. Something, something, something. We can finally get this show on the road. So remember, get this show on the road means to start something or to start a journey. Okay, to start a journey or to start an activity that was planned before. Okay, let's try number 2. So maybe something, something, something. We can finally get the show on the road. I'll give an example. Let's see. Once our parents agree to the party, we can finally get this show on the road. So once we get permission from our parents for the party, we can start planning it, right? We can start the party. We can get this show on the road. Very good. Okay, I see a lot of examples for number 1 still. If we don't get cracking, we miss the train. If we don't get cracking, we are going to miss the presentation. Oh, very good. Okay. The authorities decided to ease cautionary measures. We can finally get this show on the road. Nice. If we can raise enough money before the end of the month, we can finally get this show on the road. Very good example. Excellent, excellent. Nice job. I like these examples. You guys are good at making them. If you decide quickly, we can finally get this show on the road. Very good. As soon as rain will start, we can finally get this show on the road. Interesting. So maybe you are waiting for the rain. You need rain. Maybe you are planting a garden. You need to wait for the rain. Now that we have eaten, we can finally get this show on the road. Nice example. So after eating, now you can start your activity. Very good. Okay. What country am I from? I am from the United States, but I live in Japan. I'm teaching English in Japan. Okay. Number 3. As soon as something, 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 we can get the ball rolling. As soon as something, 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 we can get the ball rolling. Let's see if you can make an example sentence. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the compliments, Ahmed. Thank you very much. Let's see. What example could I give for number 3? As soon as he wakes up, we can get the ball rolling. So start something, get the ball rolling, put something in motion. As soon as he wakes up, we can get the ball rolling. It's very similar to get this show on the road. Okay? As soon as he permits, so he permits to go there, we can get the ball rolling. Very good. Maybe as soon as you get permission to go there, you can get the ball rolling. Very good. If the visitors arrived soon, we can finally get the show on the road. Very nice. As soon as we receive instruction from the boss, our boss, we can get the ball rolling. Nice job. As soon as the signboard is lighting up, maybe as soon as the signboard lights up, we can get the ball, we can get the ball rolling. That's the one we're on. Getting confused. Very good, very good. Okay. This is a good question. To hit the road. What does it mean, by the way? So to hit the road is very similar to get this show on the road, to hit the road. To hit the road means to start your journey. So if we don't hit the road in 5 minutes, we'll be late. Okay, so it means start your journey, but it's specifically for a journey. Very good, to hit the road. Okay, as soon as the client signs our contract, we can get the ball rolling. Very good. Okay. Excellent, excellent. How about the last one, number 4? If you don't get a move on, something will happen. It's very similar to if we don't get cracking, if we don't get a move on. Very good. To hit the hay, to hit the hay. I did a whole lesson on to hit the hay. It is up on the YouTube channel. So if you search for go to bed, you will find my video. If you search on my YouTube page, go to bed or hit the hay, you will find that video. Okay. Excellent. So number 4, let's see my example. I would say if you don't get a move on, you'll be fired. Oh no. So if you don't hurry, you'll be fired. If you don't get a move on, the client will sign the contract with the other company. Oh no, and then you'll be fired. Uh-oh. Okay. If you don't get a move on, we will miss the football match. Very good. Excellent. If you don't get a move on, you could not meet the deadline. Maybe you would not meet the deadline. Okay. Interesting. If you don't get a move on, we will be stuck here. Uh-oh. Very good. If you don't get a move on, you will be punished. Wow, nice job. You will miss the train if you don't get a move on. Very good. If you don't get a move on, we couldn't chase your schedule. Maybe we wouldn't be able to follow your schedule. Is that what you mean? Good job. If you don't get a move on, the movie tickets will be run out. Very good. So I would say when you use run out, maybe in this case, something will run out. You don't need be, but maybe for movie tickets, I think instead of run out, we might say sold out. So if you don't get a move on, the movie tickets will sell out. Sell out. Very good. Okay. Oops. If my boyfriend doesn't get a move on, I will break up with him. Nice example, nice example. Maybe especially if you're talking about marriage or something. If my boyfriend doesn't get a move on, I'm going to break up with him. Good one. If you don't get a move on, your visa will expire. Great example. So before your visa expires, you got to hurry up and maybe renew your visa. Okay? Let's see. If you don't get a move on, we won't catch their footprints during this hiking. Interesting. So if you're maybe following someone, you need to maybe follow their footprints. If you don't get a move on, we won't be able to follow their footprints. Very good. Okay. If you don't get a move on, you wouldn't catch the bus. Very good. Okay. Great examples, everyone. Nice job. So I hope that you can remember all of the expressions we learned today. There are 4. Everything has to do with the word get, and they all are similar in meaning when it comes to hurrying or getting something started. So I hope you can use those in your conversations. And I'll try to use them in my lessons, right? Like, let's get cracking. Let's start the lesson. Let's get a move on. Okay. Very good, everyone. So if I could remind you to please like this video, share it with a friend who's also learning English. That helps me too. That helps me know that you like the lessons. I really appreciate it. You can follow me on YouTube, Facebook, TikTok, Twitter, Instagram. I'm everywhere. Okay. Let's see. If you don't get a move on, you will miss Bree's live lesson. That's true. That's true. Okay. Oops, that's my YouTube channel. All right. Very good. Please do a session on the word hell. I will try. I will try to do that. Okay. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you guys for another lesson very, very soon. Bye, everyone. Hi, everyone. Welcome back to my English teaching channel. I'm so happy that you're here today. I am going to give you 5 tips and tricks to learn English more fluently. Usually when you start taking an English class, they give you a textbook and tell you to read. But learning a language is not just about reading and grammar. So I'm going to give you some advice that really helped me when I was learning a foreign language, and I think it will help you too. So let's get into it. The first tip is watch English speaking TV or movies with no subtitles. Don't turn on the subtitles in your native language. That might help you to easily understand what's going on, but we want to focus on learning English. So forget your native language. Usually languages don't translate equally. So you need to train your mind to think in English. When we are babies, we don't have any native language. We hear what our family says, we hear what's on TV, and that's how we learn our native language. So in the same way, like a baby, we need to start from scratch. So what is really good for listening practice and for understanding intonation and pronunciation, we need to focus on what language we're learning. In this case, we are learning English. So I want you to find a TV show, it could be a cooking show, a TV drama, or a movie, and really listen to what they say and how they say it. Another way you could use this method is listen to the movie or TV show, and whenever you don't know a word, rewind it and try to listen again and see what they're saying. Then you can use your dictionary or Google to try and type in the word the best you think it's spelled and see what pops up and see if you can figure out what the word is. When I was learning Japanese, I bought a DVD of a drama that I knew I would like. Because I purchased the DVD in Japan, it didn't have any English subtitles. So I was forced to watch it in Japanese with no subtitles. I probably couldn't understand even 50% of what they were saying, but I listened, and when I heard a word I didn't know and I couldn't understand from the context of the TV show, I would use my electronic dictionary and I would try to type in the word, and I would think, oh, they said it like this, so maybe it's spelled like this, and I would find the word. Because it took a lot of effort, I remembered that word more. So it was really helpful for me. So tip number 2 is to watch movies and TV shows with subtitles. So not like what I just told you, but with subtitles. However, I don't want you to watch your movie or TV show with subtitles in your native language. No, 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 no. Watch it with subtitles in English. English subtitles. That will help you listen to what they're saying and also help you read the words at the bottom. So you're getting the dialogue in 2 ways. You're hearing it and you're seeing it. This really helped me when I was learning Japanese because a lot of Japanese TV shows have Japanese subtitles popping up on the screen. So I could hear what they said and read what they said at the same time, and it actually really helped me. I could understand the words that they were saying, and it helped me with pronunciation. So it was very, very helpful, and I really recommend this method. Tip number 3, sing. So singing is so helpful. You don't have to get up on stage. You don't have to sing in front of other people, but find a song that you like and learn the words. It's okay if you can't understand the nuance of the song completely or the meaning completely. Just listen to the song, learn the words, and whenever you're home alone, try singing because that will help you with pronunciation and intonation. A lot of my English students who are singers actually have really good English pronunciation, and that's because they sing in English and they copy the sound that the singer makes. And it's a really fun way to get to know the language and pronunciation. It's also helpful if you can do karaoke. So if you're seeing the words on the screen and singing at the same time, you're also getting to know the words in 2 ways. So I think that's another really fun way to learn English. It's okay if you're not good at singing. I am horrible at singing. I cannot sing, but when I'm home alone or if I go to karaoke with my friends, I don't mind. I just like to sing and it's really useful. Don't worry if you can't sing. It's just a really fun way to learn English without sitting and studying from a textbook. Tip number 4 is make a friend who speaks English. The best way to learn a language is by talking to a native speaker of that language. So I know it might be difficult, depending on where you live, to make a native English-speaking friend. There might not be anyone who speaks English natively in your school or in your town. But luckily, we have the internet, which is such a good resource for learning English. There are many language exchange websites where you can find someone who wants to learn your native language and you can learn English from them. So you can find a friend on one of those websites and have a language exchange. You can teach them some words in your native language and they will help you learn native English. What's really useful about having a friend who speaks English is that you can learn more natural ways to say things. So instead of saying hello, you can say hey or hi. They can help you learn more natural expressions and also some slang that's commonly used in conversation. So it's a really, really wonderful way to meet new people and improve your English at the same time. Last but not least, tip number 5, and that is to watch native English speakers on YouTube. If you watch English TV or an English movie, they have a script with the correct words they want to say, and usually people don't talk over each other. One person talks at a time and it's a little more clearer than in a regular situation. So I would recommend to watch American YouTubers who do vlogs. So when they're vlogging, they might talk to someone at a restaurant or they're talking to their friends, they're excited, so they talk a little bit more quickly, they talk over each other, and that is a real situation. Even though TVs and movies are useful, it's not a real situation. I remember my own experience when I came to Japan. I was used to classroom Japanese where my teacher spoke at a level I could understand. I watched some dramas and movies in Japanese, but when I came to Japan, I realized that in real life situations, Japanese isn't as clean as in movies or in the classroom. You know, people have different emotions when they speak, and that can be overwhelming if you're learning a language for the first time. So I think if you have access to the internet and you can use YouTube, it is a really great resource for learning situational English. So those are all my tips for today. Please leave a comment if you have any other tips or tricks that worked for you that I didn't mention in this video. Or if you have any recommendations for English speaking movies or TV shows, please comment them down below too. And thank you so much for watching today's video. I will see you in my next video. Bye! Hello everyone, welcome back to my English learning channel. It's nice to see you here again. If you are new to this channel, please consider subscribing. If you subscribe, you'll know when new lessons are uploaded. Okay, today's lesson was requested by one of my students. They wanted to know the difference between somewhat and somehow. Okay, so we're going to look at these two words today. But I'm going to throw in one extra word, somewhere. So we're going to learn somewhat, somehow, somewhere today. Are you ready? You might have already realized that all three of these words begin with another word, some. So what do we know about the word some? Well, some means a little, okay? And then following the word some, we have some question words. So we have somehow, how is a question word? Somewhere, where is a question word? Somewhat, and what is a question word? So you've probably already studied what those words mean. What, how, where. These are common question words. But if you look at the word as it is, for example, somehow, a little how, somewhat, a little what, it doesn't really make sense, right? So for these words, you need to know what they mean as one word. They're not two words put together that you can understand. You have to remember them as one word. Okay, let's take a look at somehow and somewhere first. These two words are related because they both mean that some information is unknown. Somehow means in a way that is unknown. We don't know how something happened. I'll give you a quick example. Even though I didn't know how to drive very well, I somehow made it home in one piece. This means I wasn't a very good driver. I don't know how, but I was able to make it home safely. I somehow made it home in one piece. I made it home safely. Let's try one more example. I was so surprised to see that my dog followed me to the park. He somehow escaped from my yard. I don't know how he escaped, but somehow he escaped. Okay, do you think you understand somehow? Let's look at somewhere. Remember, somewhere is a little bit related to somehow. We are lacking information. We don't have enough information. So you might have guessed that somewhere means a place that is unknown. So somehow is a way that is unknown. Somewhere is a place that is unknown. Let's look at some examples. I am looking for my glasses. I know I put them somewhere. I put them in a place, but now I forgot or I don't remember where I put them. In that case, we say somewhere. I know I put my glasses somewhere, but where was it again? I don't remember. I don't know. How about this example? I want to go somewhere warm for my vacation. I don't know where exactly I want to go, but I want to go to a place that's warm. So maybe Hawaii, maybe Bali, somewhere warm. The place is unknown at the moment. Okay, you guys are doing really well. Let's look at the last word. So somehow and somewhere were kind of related, right? They were unknowns. However, somewhat is not related to the last two words. Somewhat actually means a little. So we use somewhat when we want to talk about an amount of something. All right, let's look at some examples. I am somewhat tired. This means I'm a little tired. Learning English is somewhat confusing at times. This means learning English is a little confusing at times. Okay, do you think you understand all three of these words? Let's do a quick quiz and see how well you can remember how to use them. I'll give you a sentence. Try to fill in the blank with which word you think is correct. Okay? Ready? Let's start. The project has progressed. Do you think it's somehow, somewhere, or somewhat? The project has progressed. Okay, time's up. The answer is somewhat. The project has progressed somewhat. So the project has progressed a little bit. All right, let's look at another question. I think John lives in this neighborhood. I think John lives in this neighborhood. Okay, the correct answer is somewhere. I think John lives somewhere in this neighborhood. Okay, let's try another question. I didn't study at all, but I passed my test. I didn't study at all, but I passed my test. Okay, time's up. The answer is somehow. I didn't study at all, but I somehow passed my test. Okay, I'll give you one last question. Ready? I didn't know this city very well, but I made it to my hotel. I didn't know the city very well, but I made it to my hotel. Okay, time's up. The correct answer is somehow. I didn't know the city very well, but I somehow made it to my hotel. Okay, how did you do on that short quiz? Did you get all of the questions right? If so, you are good to go. If you still want some more practice, I'll leave a link to extra homework in the description box. You can find other resources on my Patreon. If you want to see more quizzes, more homework, or live streams, go check out my Patreon. Let me know how you did on the quiz in the comments below. I hope you guys all passed. I hope you guys found this video helpful. Thank you so much to the student who requested it. If you have some requests, you can comment them in the comments or you can find me on Facebook. All right, I'll see you guys in the next lesson. Bye for now. Hello, students. Welcome. How is everyone doing today? Please don't forget to tell me what country you're watching from. And we're going to get into the lesson. Today's lesson was requested by one of my students on Facebook. Let me get your name correct. F. Gun Leon. Leon, thank you for requesting this lesson. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Yes. And before we get into today's lesson, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when new lessons are coming out, when I go live, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. You can also follow me on Facebook. So I post new lessons all the time in both places. And you can turn on notifications on both YouTube and Facebook. So that way, hopefully you will get a notification when I post a new lesson. Okay. And I'm also on TikTok, so you can go there and duet me. You can practice speaking English with me on TikTok. So please follow me on TikTok too. Okay. So thank you everyone for joining. Oh, hello from Indonesia, Afghanistan, Iraq, Korea. Wow, Sudan. Hello, hello. Very nice. Okay, so we're going to get into the lesson. Thank you to Leon for requesting this lesson. We're going to be talking about idioms that have to do with color. Okay, so I did an idiom lesson a long time ago about animals. Okay, so for example, going cold turkey, when pigs fly. So today we're going to talk about idioms that have to do with color. Okay, so let's see. Here we go. Okay, very good. So here we have our slide, idioms with color. So we're going to be learning 5 new idioms. Okay, very good. So let's look at the first one, okay? So the first one is roll out the red carpet for someone. Okay, so I'll give a little bit of background on each one also, but to roll out the red carpet, usually when we talk about a red carpet, we think of celebrities, right? So when celebrities go to like an awards show or a movie premiere, there's a long red carpet, there's photographers, everybody's very excited to see them. Okay, but when we're talking about rolling out the red carpet for a normal person, we mean it in this way: to give a guest special treatment. So when a guest comes to your house or when a guest comes to your party, you want to treat them very special, like they are a celebrity, like they are very, very special, like the Queen of England, okay? To give a guest special treatment, okay? We rolled out the red carpet for our dinner guests. So we had a party, we had a dinner party, our dinner guests came, and we made sure they felt very special. So this could mean using really nice dishware or like silverware. So like the dishes are very nice. The food is very good. You know, they don't need anything. You're treating them like they are a king or queen, okay? Is that understandable? And there's going to be a short quiz at the end, so stick around for the quiz, okay? So next one. Oh, hello. Okay, so the next one, red herring. Red herring. So this one is a little hard to understand maybe, but I'm going to go over the origin. Okay, so the meaning is a clue or piece of information which is or is intended to be misleading or distracting. Okay, so red herring actually has 2 meanings. So an actual red herring, a herring is a type of fish, and a red herring is one that is, I think it's like seasoned or it becomes red after like smoking it for a long time. And it has a very, very strong smell. And they used to use red herrings or like very smelly animals for training dogs and also horses to hunt or to follow something. So it became, I think maybe in the last few decades or something, it became the meaning of misleading information. So, for example, I'll give you an example. If you're watching a scary movie and you think, like, the movie is kind of telling you, this character is suspicious. This character looks like he's the bad guy. But this character is just a red herring. So actually, the bad guy was this person over here. So the red herring is, oh, you thought it was something, but actually it wasn't. So this is the surprise bad guy. Okay. So information that is misleading or distracting. Does that make sense to everyone? It's kind of a difficult one to understand. But basically, when we use the word red herring in daily life, it means that something is misleading, something is distracting. Okay? So I'll give you the example down here that I wrote. The mystery novel is exciting and full of red herrings. Okay? So a mystery novel, there's a mystery to be solved. So maybe the novel is giving the reader some clues, some hints. Okay? Oh, it might be this person, it might be that person. But these were not real clues. Okay? They were red herrings. The actual mystery solution is this one. Okay? I hope that's understandable. Hello from Tibet. Welcome. Hello from Peru. Hello, hello. Okay, so if anyone has any questions, I'll go back to this one because it's kind of difficult, but we'll continue on. Okay, the next one, paint the town red. To paint the town red. So this meaning is to go out and enjoy yourself. So to have fun, go out on the town and have fun. Usually by drinking alcohol, dancing, and laughing with friends. So why do we say paint the town red? Well, probably this comes from the 1800s. So in the 1800s, one man who I guess loved to drink alcohol, he was very drunk with his friends, and it was a night of debauchery, I guess. So they went out and they vandalized many things. So they took the door knockers off of doors. They did a lot of things that weren't so good. And they also used red paint and painted like statues and people's houses. So from that one night, we got this idiom, to paint the town red. So having a really great fun time with your friends. Okay? So the example is, we're going to paint the town red tonight. So simply it means we're going to go out and probably drink some alcohol and have a lot of fun. Okay? Very good. This is a good example of red herring. We'll go back to red herring really quick. I don't want to play the role of the red herring in the movie. Very good. So usually lots of mystery movies or suspense movies, they have red herrings. Okay, so those are like the distracting clues, the misleading clues. Very good. Okay. What does vandalize mean? Good question. So To vandalize something means you either break something or you do something. For example, if you have a statue and you throw eggs at the statue, we would call that vandalizing. You vandalized the statue. Now there's egg all over it. Or if you use spray paint and spray paint over a stop sign, for example, that would be vandalizing. So you're kind of destroying or making something that's not yours. You're making it dirty or you're destroying it. Okay? Very good. Okay. Good morning from Botswana. Hello. And this is a good example. Speeches of many politicians are red herrings. Yes. So a politician might talk about something, but it's actually distracting you from the real issue. Very good. That is a good use of red herring. Okay. So next one. Born with a silver spoon in one's mouth. So this is quite a long one. Born with a silver spoon in one's mouth. What does that mean? Well, it simply means to be born into a very wealthy family. So if somebody says you were born with a silver spoon in your mouth, that means you are rich. Your family is very rich. Your family is wealthy. Okay? So example, he was born with a silver spoon in his mouth, and he doesn't understand the struggles of the working class. Okay, so somebody who is born to a very rich family would not really understand the struggle of the everyday person. Okay? Yes, rich with resources. Very good. Very good. Yes. Okay. All right. I think we have one more. Yes. So this is green light. So green light, when you're driving, there is a light for you to either go, slow down, or stop. So green means go, yellow means slow down, red means stop. Okay? So green light in this sense is one word. Sometimes you will see it hyphenated, but generally one word. So green light can be both a noun or a verb in this case, okay? And it means to give permission to go ahead with a project. To give permission to go ahead with a project. Okay, so the example here is they refused to greenlight the movie until all of the offensive language was removed. So here, basically, green light means approve. So to green light means to approve. And then if you want to use it as a noun, you could say they refused to give the green light until all of the offensive language was removed. So it can either be a verb or a noun. Okay? Very good. Green signal. Green signal usually is like a traffic signal. Usually when we're talking about an approval, we would use green light. Okay, so when we use this as a verb, it acts just like a verb. So it can have a past tense, which we would say green lit. They green lit the project. They are green lighting the movie. Okay, so it's kind of interesting, but we can use it as a verb. All right, so let's get into the short quiz. I think we have 3 questions. So we'll see how many you can get correct. All right. So question number 1. My best friend, this should be is. My best friend is coming to visit. I can't wait to with her. Okay, my best friend is coming to visit. I can't wait to with her. So are we going to paint the town red with her? Or are we going to red herring with her? Which one? Which one? A or B? Okay. Oh, very good. Okay, wow, so many comments all of a sudden. Sorry, I can't keep up if you have questions. Let's see. Very good. Okay, I see a lot of correct answers. So the answer to number 1, oh my gosh, that is not right. What the heck? So it looks like my, it should be A. A is correct. It looks like there is a mistake on this slide with the is and here. I don't know what happened. So it should be A. A. This is the correct answer. Red herring is incorrect. Boo boo, not this one. So my best friend is coming to visit. I can't wait to paint the town red with her. It should be A. A is correct. Okay? A is correct. I think this was supposed to be an X, but it turned into a check mark. Okay, paint the town red. So it means to have fun. Very good. Next one. Before I send you a copy of the book, my editor has to give me the silver spoon or green light. Which one do you think is correct? Oh, thank you for watching. I appreciate it. Okay, so question number 2. Before I send you a copy of the book, my editor has to give me the, oh, very good, the green light. That is correct. Before I send you a copy of the book, my editor has to give me approval. So which word means approval? Green light. Very good. Last one, question number 3. We are just stopping by for a cup of coffee. There's no need to for us. Okay? We are just stopping by for a cup of coffee. There's no need to for us. There's no need to paint the town red for us, or there's no need to roll out the red carpet for us. Which one do you think is correct? Javaska, hello, welcome. Thank you for watching my videos, Monlay. Okay, excellent. So I thought this one might be a little tricky because they are kind of similar. Red and red, paint the town red, roll out the red carpet. So remember that paint the town red means to have fun, go out and drink with your friends. Roll out the red carpet means to treat your guests very well. Okay, so the correct answer should be B, roll out the red carpet. Very good. So we wouldn't say paint the town red because grammatically it doesn't really make sense. There's no need to paint the town red for us. Usually we paint the town red with someone, okay? And we roll out the red carpet for someone, okay? So roll out the red carpet means make it very special, treat them like a celebrity. So they're saying, we are just stopping by for a cup of coffee. So it's nothing special. You don't need to treat us special. It's very relaxed, chill, okay? There's no need to make a big deal about it. There's no need to roll out the red carpet for us. Okay, very good. Thank you so much for watching today. You guys did an excellent job on the 5 new idioms that we learned. If you have any questions that I didn't get to, please feel free to leave them in the comments. I will definitely check those out. And I have to get going because I have another lesson, but I cannot wait for our next live lesson together. Okay, so thank you very much. And I hope you look forward to the next lesson. And there will be another YouTube lesson today, and I think maybe a Facebook Live lesson. We'll see if I can do it tomorrow. I'm not sure yet. Okay. Thank you guys so much. Turn on notifications and you'll be able to know when I go live. All right. Thank you, everyone. Bye-bye. See you. Hello, students. Welcome back to another English lesson. In today's lesson, we're going to be looking at a few different ways to say you're welcome other than saying you're welcome. But first, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when I have new lessons, when I go live, all of those good things, please consider subscribing to the YouTube channel. You can also find some of my lessons on Facebook. I go live on Facebook Monday through Friday, so you can find me over there. And I post lessons every single day here on YouTube. Okay, so let's get into today's lesson. We're going to learn different ways to respond to thank you. Of course, you can say you're welcome, but depending on the situation, depending on who you're talking to, you might want to switch it up. If you're always saying the same thing in English, it means you're not really growing or expanding your vocabulary. So it is really important to switch it up sometimes and use different expressions, different words. Okay, so let's go over some new ways to say you're welcome without actually saying you're welcome. Okay, so I'm going to share my screen with you. Let's go over here. Okay, so you can see, stop saying you're welcome. How to respond to thank you. All right, let's get into it. So just again, so you know, saying you're welcome is not wrong. Of course, please say you're welcome. When I say stop saying you're welcome, I mean stop saying you're welcome all the time. Okay, so let's jump into it. How to respond to thank you. So the first one we have is my pleasure. My pleasure. This is still a very polite way to say you're welcome. So when someone thanks you for something, you can just say my pleasure. So that means that you are happy to do something for that person. Let's look at the example here. Thank you for watching my dog while I was gone. My pleasure. She was an angel. So this person is thanking maybe their friend for watching their dog while they were gone. They could have been working, they could have been on vacation, they weren't home. Then the reply is, my pleasure. She was an angel. So when we describe someone or a pet as being an angel, that means that they were so nice. They had no problems with them because they were so good. They were perfect. So in this case, my pleasure. She was an angel. I really enjoyed it. You don't need to thank me. I enjoyed it. Okay, she was an angel. Very good. My pleasure. Let's take a look at the next one. This is very similar, but a little bit longer. So here we have, the pleasure is all mine. The pleasure is all mine. Again, when you say something is your pleasure, the pleasure is all mine, that means that you enjoyed it and there's really no need to thank you. Let's take a look at this example. Thank you for attending today's conference. The pleasure is all mine. So again, this is a little bit even more polite than saying my pleasure. The pleasure is all mine. So a lot of times you might see this example in movies when someone says, "Oh, it's nice to meet you." And the other person replies, "The pleasure is all mine." It means that I'm happy meeting you. I'm the one who's happy. Okay? So we can say it in the sense of you're welcome also when someone thanks you. It is really polite. The pleasure is all mine. So depending on the circumstance, you might want to use this instead of you're welcome. Okay? So in this sentence, for example, thank you for attending today's conference. Maybe this is a business conference and the people who meet you at the door, who let you in, might say, "Thank you for attending today's conference." If you say you're welcome, it sounds like you're doing the other person a favor. Maybe you don't actually want to go to this conference, but you're doing it for them. So it could sound a little odd in situations like this. So the pleasure is all mine sounds like you're really happy to be there. You're happy to be doing something and you are enjoying it. Okay? So keep this one in mind too. It's very, very useful. All right, let's take a look at the next one. This one is very casual, informal. You can use it pretty much in any situation. No problem. No problem. So when someone says no problem, it means that they weren't inconvenienced by something. No problem. It was an easy thing to do. Okay? So let's take a look at the example. Thank you for helping me move last week. No problem. I was free that day anyway. So here, maybe two friends are talking. The first friend said, "Thank you for helping me move last week." So that's something that maybe a close friend might do or a family member might do, helping someone move to a new house or a new apartment. And the reply was, "No problem." So in this case, no problem means I wasn't inconvenienced. It wasn't a bother to help you. Okay, no problem. I was free that day anyway. I had time. I wasn't doing anything. So I didn't really mind helping you move. Okay, can you see the nuances, the difference in nuances between you're welcome, my pleasure, no problem? You can see once you get more and more advanced in English, you'll start to realize that just saying you're welcome all the time doesn't sound right in every situation. Okay, let's look at the next one. This one's easy. Sure, sure, sure. Sure is a very useful word. Very short, just one word, very easy to remember. So let's take a look at this example. Thanks for coming. Sure, I'm glad to be here. So sure is, very informal. It's easy to say to pretty much anyone. In this case, you could also say, the pleasure is all mine. I'm glad to be here. My pleasure. I'm glad to be here. But if you don't want to be so formal, if you want to take it down a little bit, if you're talking with your friend or your family member, sure, I'm glad to be here. It's no problem. Very similar to it's no problem. Okay? Let's take a look at the next one. Okay, this one. Don't worry about it. Very similar to no problem. You're not inconveniencing me. Okay? Thanks so much for helping me with my homework. So maybe your friends at school or your older brother or older sister, you want to say, thanks so much for helping me with my homework. Then you can reply, don't worry about it. Very easy, very simple. Don't worry about it. It's okay, no problem. So this one, again, many different situations is acceptable. It's quite informal. Don't worry about it. Okay, how about the next one? This one is very similar. No worries, no worries. Thanks for stopping by the grocery store for me. No worries. I hope I got everything you need. So again, no worries. Don't worry about it. Very informal, very easy to use. On the other hand, using you're welcome all the time might sound a little bit strange if you're talking with close friends or family members. So it's probably better to switch it to no worries, don't worry about it, no problem, sure. They come in quite useful for everyday English conversation. The next one is anytime. Anytime. So here, also very casual, informal. Thanks for the advice. Anytime. So what do we mean when we say anytime? Well, anytime here means I'd be happy to help you anytime that you need it. So don't hesitate to ask me for a favor or ask me a question. So when someone says, thanks for whatever, and you want to reply anytime, it means that you're always open to them asking for something. Okay? Okay, our next one is, it was nothing. It was nothing. So let's take a look at our example. Wow, you cleaned up so quickly. Thanks. It was nothing. So it was nothing means it's not anything to thank me over. It was so easy. It didn't bother me. It didn't inconvenience me. It was nothing. Nothing. Nothing that you should worry about. Nothing that you should thank me for. It was so easy. It was nothing. Okay? Next one is our last one. Okay, and this is don't mention it. Don't mention it. What does that mean? Okay, let's look at the example. Thanks for helping me figure out all of this paperwork. I owe you. Don't mention it. Okay, so first let's look at our example sentence because there might be some things that we don't understand. So thanks for helping me figure out all of this paperwork. Figure out means kind of understand something, get something done and understand it. The next sentence is, I owe you. So I owe you is sometimes shortened or abbreviated to I owe you. Just the letters, the letter I, the letter O, the letter U. I owe you. I owe you means that someone did you a favor, so you should do them a favor in return. And the person's reply is, don't mention it. Don't mention it. So if we look at the literal meaning of don't mention it, mention means to say something, to talk about something. So what we're kind of saying here is don't talk about it. Don't mention it. But really, we don't think of it that way. So when we say don't mention it, it's kind of just a one set phrase that means you're welcome. But I think if we want to dig a little deeper, I think the meaning probably comes from people saying, thank you, thank you, thank you. And somebody says, oh yeah, don't mention it. You don't need to keep saying thank you. Don't mention it. Don't say anything. Okay? So don't mention it. Just a very nice way, casual way to say you're welcome. Okay, very good. So thank you for watching. If I say thanks for watching, how would you reply? Would you say, no problem? Or would you say, don't mention it? The pleasure is all mine. Please leave in the comments how you would reply to me saying, thank you for watching this video. Okay, I hope you enjoyed this lesson and I hope you come back for more lessons. Please subscribe if you would like. And yes, I post new lessons every single day. So if you have a lesson suggestion, please leave it in the comments and I will try and make that lesson for you. Okay, thank you guys again for watching and I will see you in our next lesson. Bye everyone. Hi everyone. Hello, welcome to our lesson. Thank you for joining. I hope everyone is doing well today. I did a different lesson today on Facebook already. So if you're not and you want to see those lessons, you can go find my Facebook page. It's the same name as here. So if you just search for my name, Breeze Practical English on Facebook, you'll be able to find it. Okay, so today I wanted to go over two essential phrases for the office or for business. And if you are not using English for business, but just for general daily life, these are also very, very important words to know. So I have two of them for you today. We have, I'll block the sun. We have catch up on something and catch up with someone, okay? So catch up on something, catch up with someone. So the difference is obviously the on or the with and something or someone, okay? So you probably have heard catch up in general. Catch up means like to get up to speed on something. So that's generally the same meaning as catch up on and catch up with. But just know that we use catch up on something. Catch up with someone, okay? So I sometimes hear my students saying like, oh, I need to catch up with my email. That is incorrect. You don't catch up with your email, you catch up on your email. And you don't catch up on your friend, you catch up with your friend. Okay, so let's look at my bigger whiteboard for a second. Okay, can you see this? Is it understandable? Okay, I think they're pretty easy, but it's good to review anyway. So catch up on something. To do something that you have not been able to do recently. So, for example, if I have been very, very busy recently and I haven't been able to watch my favorite TV show, I could say, I really want to catch up on my favorite TV show. So that is an example that you can use in everyday life, not necessarily in business, but catch up on my favorite TV show. Okay, so my favorite TV show is something, right? Okay, let's look here. Catch up with someone. So get updates or exchange information, right? So if you haven't seen your friend in a very long time, you could say, I'd love to catch up with Tom, okay? Or I really need to catch up with you. All right, so should be pretty simple because it just depends on what we're talking about, which one we're gonna use, okay? But try and remember which one is correct for which situation. They're easily confusing, I know, like people can confuse them all the time. So please write your answers in the chat or in the comments, okay? So we have 4 questions. I think they're pretty easy, but if you have any questions, let me know. I'll try to answer them, okay? So, okay. So number one, I missed the meeting, but I'll, Kevin. I missed the meeting, but I'll, Kevin. Okay, so are we going to catch up on Kevin or catch up with Kevin? Which one do you think is correct? What is the correct answer? Okay, you can write it down, write it in the comments. Okay, and I'll write the answer. I missed the meeting, but I'll catch up with. Okay, so we catch up with someone. So who? Kevin. I missed the meeting, but I'll catch up with Kevin. Kevin will give me the updates. Kevin will tell me what I missed, okay? Very, very useful, right? Very, very easy. Okay, number 2. I was out of the office all day and need to emails. I was out of the office all day and need to emails. What goes here? What do you think? Catch up on, catch up with. Okay? Da-da-da-da. All right, the correct answer is, ooh, I erased part of it, sorry. I was out of the office all day and need to catch up on emails. Catch up on emails. So emails is a something, right? It's not a someone. Even though you might be replying to someone, emails is your is a thing, right? So it's a task you need to do because you haven't been able to do it. So catch up on emails, okay? Very, very good. Number 3, let's see. Can you get it before I give you the answer? I haven't seen Alice lately. Oops, I don't think you can see that. I haven't seen Alice lately. I'd love to, her. I haven't seen Alice lately. I'd love to, her. Okay, so this one I think you can use in your everyday life, right? This doesn't necessarily have to be business, but it's very, very practical in the office, right? I haven't seen Alice lately. I'd love to, her. So big hint is her, so that is someone. So we're going to use, I'd love to catch up with her. I'd love to catch up with her. Okay, very good. And number 4, the last one. Have you all of your work? Have you all of your work? Okay, this one might be a little bit tricky. We have at the beginning. Have you all of your work? Okay, so in this sentence, which one are we going to use? Catch up on or catch up with? And I'll give you a hint that we need to change the tense. We need to change the tense. We have here. Okay, does anyone know the correct answer? Do you know the correct answer? Okay, So I'm going to put it down. Have you, we're not going to say catch because we have you. Have you caught up on all of your work? Have you caught up on all of your work? So, work, right? That is something. So, have you caught up on all of your work? Means, have you completed all of your work? Are you up to speed? Are you all caught up? Okay? So you don't need to catch up anymore. You've already caught up. Okay, so we can use these in like different tenses, just so you know, okay? So for example, he's catching up with Kevin. Kevin is all caught up on emails, okay? So remember that you can and need to change the tenses sometimes, okay? So just remember, catch up on something. So to do something that you have not been able to do recently, okay? You need to catch up, all right? Catch up with means get updates or exchange information. And this is to catch up with someone. So somebody you haven't seen or you haven't, you need to get information from them, right? So number one, I missed the meeting, but I'll catch up with Kevin. I missed the meeting, but I'll catch up with Kevin. Kevin will give me the information. Number two, I was out of the office all day and need to catch up on emails. I need to catch up on emails. So I'm a little bit behind. I have a lot of unread emails. I need to reply to them. Okay, number three, I haven't seen Alice lately. I'd love to catch up with her. I haven't seen Alice lately. I'd love to catch up with her. I'd love to know how she is, what's going on. So she could be your coworker or she could be your friend, right? And the last one, number four, have you caught up on all of your work? Have you caught up on all of your work? Is everything completed? You're not behind on your work? Everything is done? Okay, have you caught up? All right. I hope this was understandable. Okay, so just get used to saying it like I say in a lot of my lessons. If you want to be able to say this naturally and without hesitation, it just takes practice, right? So practice making your own sentences. Of course, writing is very good, but don't forget to say your sentences out loud. So I see a lot of my students writing in the comments their examples, which is very, very good. But please remember to say them out loud, and that way you're going to remember them much, much easier. Okay? So catch up on something. Catch up with someone. All right? Okay. So thank you, everyone. Ooh, I'll block the sun. Okay. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. I will have new lessons out very, very soon. And actually, I think I should just announce it here. I think, let me block the sun. I think what I'm going to do is in December, I'm going to try and upload on YouTube every day. So every day a lesson will be uploaded. Okay, let me know what you think. And I think I can do it. Yeah, I think I can do it. So let me know what you think, and let me know if you have any lesson suggestions also. I'm very open to teaching you what you want to learn, okay? So I get a lot of requests, but if you have some, leave them in the comments, and I always check my comments, so I will definitely see them here. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you in our next lesson, all right? Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Welcome to another lesson. So again, sorry, my microphone for some reason does not work with what I'm using right now. And I'm sorry if the audio is a little bit difficult to hear. Please leave in the comments if it is difficult. Can you hear me? Is it okay? We're gonna try our best today. Okay, so today I wanted to go over a phrasal verb, which is actually two phrasal verbs, but they mean exactly the same thing, okay? So we're gonna go over these together. And let's see, does anyone know these phrasal verbs? Have you heard these before? So we have to breeze through something, and to sail through something. To breeze through something and to sail through something. So these phrasal verbs mean the same exact thing, okay? And the meaning of these is that to breeze through, to sail through something means you easily do something well, or you easily succeed at something, okay? So we also have a another expression. Maybe you have heard it. So we can say, the test was a breeze. The test was a breeze. So breeze means easy. It was easy. So I breezed through the test, or I sailed through the test. So when you use these phrasal verbs, remember that it means that it was so easy, no problem, okay? So if you breeze through a test, if you sail through a class, that means you must be very smart, right? It was so easy, it was not a problem, okay? To breeze through, to sail through. Okay, we're gonna look at my other whiteboard, and we're gonna see some exercises that we can do together. Well, together, but actually I already wrote the answers, because to breeze through and to sail through mean the exact same thing. So we don't really have to ask any questions, right? So, okay, we'll do these, we'll look at these together, and we're gonna pay attention to pronunciation also. So this is really to get used to saying these, to get used to using these phrasal verbs, right? Because you could learn all day long phrasal verbs, but if you don't use them, if you don't actually say them out loud, you're probably going to forget, okay? So I want you to say these with me when we review them, okay? But first, let's look at this again. So to breeze, or to sail through something, it means to do something successfully and easily. Successfully and easily, okay? So think of what you can do successfully and easily. So for example, if you work on cars, for example, if you've been working on cars for 20 years, right? Working on cars, it's a breeze. It's a breeze. I breeze through working on 10 cars a day, right? Oh, I can sail through 10 cars in an hour. Okay, I'm not sure how you would do that. That's pretty good. Okay, but let's look at some of these examples. All right, so number one, she never studied. She never studied and just breezed through high school. Wow, she's very, very smart, right? She's very intelligent. Excuse my voice. She never studied and just breezed through high school. She just breezed through it. High school was a breeze. It was very easy for her. So for a lot of people, high school is difficult. You need to study. You really need to hit the books. But for her, she just breezed through it. She never did her homework, but it was super easy. Okay? So let's look at number 2. He sailed through the interview. He sailed through the interview. So maybe he went to an interview for a new job. But if he sailed through the interview, it means he did it very well. It was very easy. So he successfully and easily did the interview. Okay? Number 3, I'm sure you'll breeze through the test. I'm sure you'll breeze through the test. Okay? It'll be a breeze. I'm sure you'll breeze through the test. Breeze through. Okay? I'm sure it will be easy for you. And number 4, Tim sailed through the course while I was struggling. So this could be a course in school or any course that you take. So Tim is a very smart man. Tim sailed through the course. It was easy for him while I was struggling. So maybe we took the course at the same time. For Tim, it was easy. He sailed through it. But I, at the same time, was struggling. It was super difficult for me. Okay, so please, let's go over the pronunciation together, and I want you to say it out loud, okay? So can you say breeze through, breeze through, breeze through, breeze through, and sail through, sail through, sail through. Okay? Now I'm going to say number 1, and I want you to read it after me. Okay? So I'm going to say it one more time, and I'll pause, and you can read it out loud. Okay? She never studied and just breezed through high school. Okay? One more time. She never studied and just breezed through high school. Okay, did everybody do it? Okay, number 2. He sailed through the interview. Again, he sailed through the interview. Okay, number 3. I'm sure you'll breeze through the test. Okay, I'm sure you'll breeze through the test. Okay, so when we say it very quickly, you might notice that I said, I'm sure you'll breeze through, breeze through, breeze through. The z and the th almost become one. Breeze through, breeze through, breeze through. Okay? Number 4, Tim sailed through the course while I was struggling. Okay, I'll say it one more time. Tim sailed through the course while I was struggling. Okay, and if you notice, sailed through, it's very difficult to say sailed through, right? So this D sometimes disappears if we say it very quickly. Sailed through, sailed through, sailed through, breeze through, breeze through, breeze through, sailed through. Okay, very good. I hope this was an understandable lesson on these phrasal verbs. So please try and use them when something is very, very easy. So if I give you a lesson and you thought it was easy and you understood it, oh, I breezed through your lesson, okay? I sailed through your lesson, okay? Very, very good. So please try and use it as much as you can so that you can remember it, all right? Okay, and if you have any questions, please feel free to put them in the comments. I'm always checking my comments, and I try to reply to people's questions as often as I can, okay? So thank you guys so much for watching this lesson. Please share it with your friends. Please subscribe to my YouTube channel, follow my Facebook page, and we'll grow our community together, right? So I know that a lot of students help each other out in the comments, which is wonderful. So thank you guys so much for doing that. And I will see you for our next lesson. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'll see you next time. Bye. Oh, hello. Hello, everyone. Excuse my voice again, always. I think because I'm teaching every day, all day, my voice sometimes disappears, so I apologize for that. But anyway, if you are just joining now, please go ahead and subscribe to this YouTube channel. If you would like to know when I post new lessons and live lessons, so if you subscribe and if you turn on the bell notification, that will let you know when I post new lessons here, which is why you're here, I think, right? To learn English. And if you are new, hello, my name is Bree. I teach American English. So I'm from the United States. So my accent is an American accent. So we learn American English here, okay? So I wanted to get into two confusing phrasal verbs. Two confusing phrasal verbs that a student actually requested me to make a video about. So here it goes, okay? So we have these two. Oh my goodness. Have you heard of these before? So we have run into, and come across, come across. Does anyone know either of these phrasal verbs, to run into or to come across? Okay, so they both are very, very similar, and we can even use them interchangeably sometimes. However, there is a big difference, which I'm going to explain. Okay, so when you run into someone, right? We say run into someone. It means you meet someone by chance, right? We can also say to run into a problem, to run into difficulties. So we often use run into when we meet people by chance, excuse me again, when we meet someone by chance, or when we find or we experience difficulties or problems, right? If you say run into something, for example, I ran into the door. I ran into the door. That means you physically hit the door, right? You ran into it. Okay, so it's a very different meaning. That is the literal meaning. You ran into the door, right? You accidentally hurt yourself. Or I ran into, I don't know, I ran into the window. I thought the window was open, but I ran into the window, right? Has that ever happened to you? If the window is very, very clear, very, very see-through, you might think there's no window and you just run into the window, okay? So the next one is come across, come across. So come across can mean the same thing as run into. So we can come across a person, we can come across people. You could say, I came across a problem today. I came across a problem at work. The same as I ran into a problem at work, right? However, excuse me, however, you can also use come across something, okay? That means you found something by chance. So I was reading a magazine and I came across your picture. I didn't know you were a model, right? I came across your picture. I would not say I ran into your picture. That sounds like you physically hit someone's picture, right? I ran into your picture. So come across something means to find something by chance. We cannot use it for run into, right? Run into a person by chance or run into a problem. We can come across a person, we can come across a problem, and we can come across something by chance, okay? Are you following me? Okay, let's look at my bigger whiteboard. Oops, 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 oops. Excuse me. Okay, I don't know why I was singing just now. It's a long day. Okay. Oh, wow, we have a lot. Okay, I'll scooch over here. So run into, run into. Run into means meet someone by chance, or it could mean experience a problem or difficulty. Okay, does everyone understand so far? Okay, good. Then we have come across. So come across means meet or find someone or something by chance, a little bit different, and appear or sound in a specified way, give a specified impression. Okay, so this one I haven't explained yet. So come across could mean to meet someone or find someone or something by chance, right? But we can also use come across for when someone appears or sounds in a specified way, or someone gives a specified impression. For example, when I saw him, he came across drunk, right? So he appeared to be drunk. He sounded drunk, right? That was my impression. Okay, he came across as very intelligent. He came across very intelligent. That means he appeared to be, or he sounded like he was very, very smart, very, very intelligent. Okay, so let's keep those differences in mind while we look at these examples, okay? So I have 5 examples for you. Okay, so let's look at number 1. I ran into my coworker at the gym. I ran into my coworker at the gym. That means I met my coworker by chance. I was not expecting to see or meet my coworker at the gym. So it was a coincidence. I ran into my coworker at the gym. Okay, let's look at number 2. He came across as a decent person. He came across as a decent person. So that means he looked like, or he sounded like, a decent person. So a decent person maybe is a kind, normal person, okay? He came across as a decent person. Number 3, the team ran into a problem with the new system. Okay, so maybe this is a team at work. Maybe you sometimes work in a team. The team ran into a problem with the new system. We could also say the team came across a problem with the new system. They found a problem. Okay. So I think there might be a slight nuance difference, very, very slight, between run into a problem and come across a problem. When I hear come across a problem, it sounds like you found a problem. If you ran into a problem, it sounds like you experienced a problem. but maybe that is a very slight nuance that you don't really need to pay attention to here. It basically means the same thing. So let's see number 4. Number 4, yes, number 4. So she came across this old newspaper article. She came across this old newspaper article. So here we cannot say she ran into this old newspaper article. We cannot say that. So when you find something by chance, please use come across, okay? Not run into. And number 5, we came across an adorable elderly couple in the park. We came across an adorable elderly couple in the park. So that means you found them or you saw them by chance, okay? So you could say we ran into an adorable elderly couple in the park. We came across an adorable elderly couple in the park, okay? Is it understandable so far? Let me just go over them one more time. So run into. So if people are just coming in now, run into means meet someone by chance, experience a problem or difficulty. So we can use run into in 2 different ways. Come across, meet or find someone or something by chance, or appear or sound in a specified way, give a specified impression. So something looks or sounds like something, comes across as something. That is the impression that I get. Okay? So let's go over them one more time really, really quick. Please listen to my pronunciation and intonation. Okay? If my voice comes back. Okay, number 1. I ran into my coworker at the gym. I ran into my coworker at the gym. Number 2, he came across as a decent person. He came across as a decent person. That means he was a nice guy. Number 3, the team ran into a problem with the new system. The team ran into a problem with the new system. Number 4, she came across this old newspaper article. She came across this old newspaper article. And number 5, we came across an adorable elderly couple in the park. We came across an adorable elderly couple in the park. Okay, very good. If you have any questions on run into or come across, you can put them in the comments and I'll be sure to check them. Also, if you want to make some example sentences using run into or come across, please do so. I love to see your examples, and it's really helpful for the other students as well. So please, it's your homework. Write an example for each one in the comments below, okay? So just remember that come across can mean find something by chance. We cannot do the same with run into. And come across in another meaning can also mean appear or sound. You get some kind of impression, okay? So thank you guys for watching. Again, really quick, I'll announce it here. So all of December, all of next month, if you're watching this when it's posted, right now is November. And for next month, I will be posting every single day on this YouTube channel, okay? I will be posting every single day. So if you want to see a new English lesson every day, please subscribe to my YouTube channel. And if you want, if you know anyone else who is studying English, you can always send them my channel or my videos and we can all learn together. Okay, so thank you so much for watching. I will see you in our next lesson. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye. See you. Hi, everyone. Welcome back to my English learning channel. Thank you for coming by for today's lesson. And if you would like to and you haven't already, please don't forget to subscribe to this YouTube channel. And that way you'll know when new lessons are uploaded. Okay, So this is going to be a fairly straightforward video. I'm going to give you 10 phrases that if you're learning English, you need to know these phrases. If you know these phrases, everything is going to be a lot smoother for you. We're going to start off a little easy. So number 1 is what's up? What's up? So what's up is a very casual way to say, how are you doing? How are you? What's up? So a proper response to what's up is nothing, nothing much, not much. It's almost like hello. It's just a greeting. We're not actually asking what's up with you. We just want to say, hi, how are you? So what's up is a very, very casual way to do that. So it's very simple. You can just say, what's up? And if someone says, what's up to you? You can reply, oh, nothing much, not much. Number 2, and this one always stumps my students for some reason. I don't know if I say it really fast or a lot of my students just don't know what it means. And number 2 is, what have you been up to recently? 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 So this one is a little different than what's up. What have you been up to recently means what have you been doing recently? So if I asked my friend, what have you been up to recently? They might say, oh, I started a new job. So that is what they have been doing recently. If there's nothing new that you've been doing, it's okay to say nothing much. That's okay too. But if you have something that you've been doing, this is the time where you would explain it. What have you been up to recently? What have you been up to recently? Now, when you use this phrase when you speak English, be careful not to sound like a robot, okay? So if you say each individual word by itself, you're going to sound a little bit unnatural. What have you been up to recently? We're gonna kind of shrink it down to what have you been up to recently? What have you been up to recently? What have you been up to recently? What have you? 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 Okay? So if you say, what have you? What have you? What have you? What have you? You're going to sound like a native speaker. What have you been up to recently? What have you been up to recently? What have you been up to recently? Okay? Perfect. Number 3. How does sound? How does sound? So this is when you give a suggestion. So if I'm with my friend and we are deciding what we should have for dinner, my friend might say, how does Indian food sound? So how does something sound? We're not actually asking about the sound. It means how about Indian food? How does Indian food sound? We want to know how our suggestion sounds to the other person. Do you think it's a good idea? How does waking up early sound? Oh, that sounds awful. So when you want to give your suggestion and you want to see what the other person thinks of it, you can say, how does sound? How does a movie sound? Means, how about watching a movie? Let's watch a movie. How does 5 o'clock sound? Means, how about meeting at 5 o'clock? Is 5 o'clock okay for you? How does 5 o'clock sound? Number 4 is the response to how does something sound. So if someone says, how does 5 o'clock sound? If we think it's a good time to meet, we could say, sounds great or sounds good. Sounds something. Sounds something. So if it is a bad idea, for example, if someone says, how does waking up at 4 a.m. sound? If that doesn't sound appealing, or if you don't really like that idea, you could say, that sounds awful. That sounds awful. That is a strong way to kind of reject that person's idea. That sounds awful. Okay? So usually we use that sounds great, or that sounds good, or just sounds great, sounds good. Number 5. So number 5 is pretty simple, I think, but still a lot of students make mistakes when using it. And number 5 is never mind. Never mind. So when we use never mind in English, it means forget about it. Forget I said something. Forget I mentioned something. Never mind. Okay? For example, you have to go to a meeting, but a package is going to be delivered to your home. You might ask your family, hey, a package is coming, so could you please receive that package? I have to go to a meeting. Your family agrees, but later your meeting is canceled, so you don't have to go anywhere. You could tell your family, I asked you to receive a package, but never mind. I'll stay home. So that means forget I asked you. Never mind. Number 6. This one is used a lot when you meet people for the first time. Number 6 is, what do you do? What do you do? What do you do? So most of the time when I ask my students, what do you do? They get this really confused look on their face, and sometimes they start explaining about their hobbies or what they do on the weekends. That is not the meaning of this question. What do you do means what is your job? Or what do you do for a living? What do you do? So if I go to a party and meet someone, they might ask me, what do you do? I could say, I'm an English teacher. So for you guys, I want you to leave in the comments what you do. Leave your job in the comments. I'd be very interested to see what all of you are doing for a living. Okay, number 7. Number 7 is actually. So native speakers of English often say actually. Actually. We love to say actually. Do you know how to use actually in a sentence? So a lot of the times we use it when we disagree with someone. So if someone said, let's meet at Starbucks, you could say, actually, I thought we could meet at McDonald's. So you are disagreeing with someone, but it's kind of a kinder way to disagree with someone. It's not that strong. Actually, I was thinking we could meet at McDonald's. We can also use this when we want to reject something in a kind of kind way. So for example, if someone said, hey, did you eat lunch already? We could go to a restaurant. And if you already ate, you could say, actually, I've already eaten, sorry. Actually. Okay, please try it the next chance you get. Number 8. Number 8 is also used for suggesting something. Number 8 is why not? Why not? Why not? So I was teaching this to a student a few months ago, and he was really confused about this expression, why not? He thought it sounded very strong and asking the reason why not to do something. But this is a very kind way to suggest something. So if somebody was telling me, Bree, I really want to improve my English, what should I do? I could reply, why not take an English class online? Why not take an English class online? This is a very light suggestion. Why not try this? Why not try that? Okay? It is not a strong suggestion. If I looked outside and said, it looks like it's gonna rain, maybe my friend could say, why not bring an umbrella just in case? Why not bring an umbrella just in case? So try using this expression the next time you want to suggest something. Number 9. Number 9 is about to. About to. So we can say, I was about to call you. That means I was almost going to call you, but then something came up. I was about to call you when the doorbell rang. Maybe I had my hand on the phone. I was about to call you, but the doorbell rang. So this is a very convenient phrase when you want to tell a story or give a reason that you didn't do something yet. So I know when I was a child, my parents would ask me, did you do your homework yet? And I would always say, oh, I was just about to. I was just about to. It means I was getting ready to, and I was going to do it now, but you just asked me. I was just about to do my homework. It was kind of a lie though. I was never just about to do my homework. So this is very useful when you want to tell a story or give a reason or an excuse for something. I was just about to. I was about to watch TV when I remembered I had to take an English lesson with Bree. Number 10, the last one. This is anything else? Anything else? So I often see my students get really confused looks on their faces again when they ask me a question, I answer it, and then I say, anything else? Anything else? Anything else means, do you have any other whatever we're talking about? So if my student asked me a question and I answered it and I said, anything else? Anything else means, do you have any other questions besides the one you just asked? At the gas station in America, you might come across this expression. So in America, you have to pay for gas, and you can pay at the pump with a credit card, or you can go into the gas station and pay, and you can buy other things as well, for example, a snack or a bottle of water. So if you go up to the register and say, I'd like to pay for my gas, the clerk might ask you, okay, anything else? Do you want some water? Do you want a sandwich? Are you going to buy anything else? So if you don't have anything else that you want, you can say, no, that's it, or no, that's okay. That's all you need to say. Simple answers are going to be the key to your success as an English student. So if you notice with the expressions I shared with you today, most of them require just very short answers. And that is going to be the key to success for you. That is going to make you sound more fluent even though you're saying less. Okay, please let me know if there are any other expressions that I missed, if there's anything else you would like to study, and please don't forget to leave a comment. What do you do? Leave it in the comments. Okay, thank you for watching this lesson. I will see you in the next one. Bye!